Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brain. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We have the A, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the caves, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Let the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, won't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. Why you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath? Now you spit hateful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Ho, ho.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your duties back just like home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your duties back just like home.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind.
We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy spat with disgusting is whack.
Oh.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business like it's just like home.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business back and just like home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
We forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's what we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We LBA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our flames are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Throw in the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, We're fighting not to go back home. We waving arms where we were forged. Every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. You're really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copies, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Stealing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study dope, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a pool face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim. It's a cold game, throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah. We should be joined with our other host, Lady. And on this season 6, episode 32, or Trade Deuce, part 3 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 2. And that is 3 white boys lynch student at Job Corps in Albany, Georgia. We still getting lynched, y'all, in 2026, but we're supposed to be getting over something. What we're supposed to be getting over. Then Keke Palmer calls out BET Awards on live TV for hiring Druski. BET be tripping. Watch how fast LA shut down Jake Lane's BET Awards protests. Supreme Court ends TPS. Who saw this coming? FBA. We seen it coming. We seen it in the tea leaves. We seen it a mile away. They didn't want to hear it from us. Then they kept telling us that we were next. We can't be deported, so we're not next. Then we got why you can't give yourself reparations. So Professor Blacc Truth gonna give us an update on that. Then we got Black Americans could buy back the block from the others by becoming minimalists. FBA boycott has Asian stock market crashing and more stores closing. Great news. Great news. Oprah Winfrey gets exposed by MONIQUE and the FBA community for disrespecting Whitney Houston. And rightfully so. She should have got exposed. To hell with Oprah. Then we got the LGBTQ woman is angry with Black Americans because we centered ourselves on Juneteenth. Well, you know, it is our holiday. We're not them. They're next. And now they go exactly fresh. Then the world is moving on without America. The New World Order has already begun. Could a global reparations package actually erase FBA delineation? Mamdani, mayor of New York, freezes New York City rents. Then 300,000 lose their homes. And then we got our unhoused neighbor news, our legal migrant news, and our local Denver/Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are signal boosters of the New Black Media and also a part of the New Black Media. And we have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. We have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which we'll have this Tuesday, is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 12 seasons to be on Tuesday now. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Yep. Mamdani is the rise of the Democratic Socialists. It's about. And so make sure y'all check us out tomorrow for a brand new episode, a brand new season of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. And thank you to the viewers and the supporters. We have surpassed 700 subscribers. The next goal is 800, then 900, then 1,000. So make sure y'all subscribe to Frontline Black News on YouTube. The link is in the description. Subscribe to our backup channel, Frontline Black News 2. The link to that is also in the description. And make sure y'all sub to that just in case you take Frontline Black News down again. And we got Michael in the building. Greetings, Michael. I'm going over the intro. I'm almost done, but thank you for joining me.
Hey, Jesse. How you doing? How was the town hall meeting?
Oh, that wasn't a town hall meeting. That was city council meeting.
City council. Sorry, city council.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Disaster. Yeah, sorry to interrupt. By the way, can't stay too long because I have a client to see this morning, but I'll make it quick.
Okay.
So Phil Weiser, right? Unexpected, his campaign last minute from Teddy mailed me the Zoom link meeting and attended the meeting, recorded it, and I gotta say, most of the people who were in that Zoom meeting, mostly Mzungus, a couple Hispanics. One is Omar. You probably know him in Colorado.
Omar Montgomery.
Yep.
Yeah, I know him. He's my old professor.
Old professor. Yep. And I was reading the room, and when I was trying to ask questions or talk on mute, I noticed I couldn't unmute in that meeting, and I was like, wait, this doesn't make sense, right? And then the chat
meeting set up. They won't let you on mute unless they promote you.
Yeah, I was so pissed. I was like, wait a minute. And then what Teddy didn't tell me, but he told the participants, like, when you ask questions in the chat, please reach me privately. And then it was too late when I tried to ask questions about reparations because the lady who's a canvasser was allowed to unmute herself. Very terrible. Yeah, and you're not gonna like what Phil Weiser said, talking about Weiser, yeah, whatever, right? Said we got to preserve democracy. Look, we got to stop the Medicaid cuts, blah blah blah. And he talked about gay pride. I know this is something you didn't want to hear.
Lord.
Yeah, it was really terrible, right? So then I've like, let me ask my reparations questions, make it specific, right? Even when I asked that twice in the chat, and guess what Teddy did? As Phil Weiser was finishing his speech,
He muted.
Teddy decided to remove me from the Zoom meeting.
Oh, figured.
Yeah, and I figured I knew it was going to come because Teddy didn't like the fact I was calling him about reparations, emailing him. So I think Teddy realized that I was you could say like a troll, a troller.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
some Democrats get down. If you're not a Democrat, if you're not towing the line for them, they'll 86 you from their meetings.
Yep. And Phil Weiser told me who he is and what his vote is about. Preserving whiteness by saying we got to preserve democracy and focus on Trump and not offering any tangible to American freedmen, and especially in Denver, Colorado, who need freedmen to vote for him or Michael Bennett.
Yeah, it's a no-win situation. Both of them they're not gonna do nothing specifically for freedmen, Coloradans.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so that's why I said to you, Jesse, make sure you tell the freedmen voters in Denver, Colorado, including Okiese, that it's time to withhold support. Yeah, and especially telling Wanda James, 'cause I know Wanda James probably has close connections to Phil Weiser.
Weiser.
Yes.
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
They all run in the same little clique of Democrats.
Yep. And so I definitely recorded the meeting, the Zoom meeting. I tried to email to some reason the voice didn't go through.
Yeah, they try to make you look bad for not voting for him. Exactly, Fresh.
Yeah, exactly, Fresh. Yeah, but yeah. So I just wanted to let you know that last night I decided to take that opportunity to really follow up with Teddy because he kept ignoring my calls, as I mentioned to you before, right?
Yeah.
And I saw Teddy. Yeah, he's that kind of person who's like, okay, let's. In other words, he was really about let's see what he has to say, meaning like me as an ally, candor, dilute, silence, and then say no, basically. That is the Democratic strategy.
Yep, that's how they get down.
Yep, and it's about with them, I know it's a demon rats, it's about preserving capitalism because they don't want to lose that white privilege. Especially the anti-Black racist capitalism.
Yep.
Well, I don't want to take so much of your time, Jesse. I'm so sorry if I interrupted your introduction in the middle. I apologize.
It's all good, Michael. You were sharing pertinent information, so I'll give you a pass. All right. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, you're welcome. And I also emailed gosh, I emailed Tyrone Mohammed about reparations.
Oh, you did?
Yes, an email. He has a phone contact information as well.
Okay. Is he still running in Illinois?
Yeah, as an independent U.S. Senate. When Phil Scott interviewed him in the past, yeah, Tyrone Mohammed has not really he updated his platform, but it's for all Illinoisans except for American freedmen, Illinoisans, except for Illinois freedmen.
Oh man, what is he doing?
Yeah, and I think Tyrone Mohammed doesn't want to be pushed, or he doesn't want to be forced by Philip Scott and American freedmen because Tyrone's about I'm just paraphrasing that he's an independent Black man. That he doesn't fit into like I guess any categories or to be put in a box.
No, he won't be getting our vote. Yep, birthright citizenship rule is
tomorrow.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's good news, Jesse. I know you're very happy. It's paving the way for you guys to go hard for reparations.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for sharing that. I'm going to continue to enter.
Yeah, so I have to like head out. I'll try to come to your live stream like to stay a little longer when I have like off days from work.
Okay.
Yeah, but say hi, Sister Val.
Yeah, Sister Val's in the building. Got fresh always.
Yep. And I also reached out to the mayor candidate in Los Angeles. She's Indian. I think she's Indian American. Not sure she's born in the States. Reached out about reparations because the Black Vanguard soldier reached out to a campaign team and mostly Mzungus, and they told him, we don't have an answer for we don't know about reparations, but we'll pretty much follow up.
Did you reach out to Karen Bass?
Karen Bass, I did in the past about when Japanese Americans, Asian Americans got, aid. And no response from, Karen Bass after sending the request. But
Okay.
I'll definitely follow up with Karen Bass.
Okay, Michael. Well, thank you for the update.
You're welcome, Jesse. Anytime.
All right. Well, have a good night. Good day tomorrow at work.
Yeah, I will. You too, Jesse. And Jesse, you were courageous at the city council meeting.
Thank you.
Amen to you.
Yeah, I might play that later if I have to. We got a lot of topics to get to.
All right.
But thank you for coming on and sharing that, Michael.
Yeah, you're welcome, Jesse. Anytime. All right, Sister Val, thank you so much. Sister, I'll see you tomorrow as well.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead.
Make sure y'all like and subscribe to my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Kruma, so y'all will be abreast to what's happening here in Denver and Aurora in terms of Denver City Council. As Michael just alluded to, I was at the Denver City Council meeting. I just got home from the Denver City Council meeting right before I went live. And yeah, it was very interesting to say the least. I went smooth the hell off like I always do. I've been doing this for over a decade. Like I told the clowns that call themselves being activists all of a sudden, I'm not new to this, I'm true to this. And these people are a bunch of damn ambulance chasers and clout chasers, and I'm not with none of that. I'm with the liberation of our people by any means necessary. Foundational Black Americans. So I shut that ish all the way down. So if you want to be abreast to what's happening here in Denver and Aurora, make sure you subscribe to my personal page, just Paris, aka Chan Kruma 5280 on YouTube. And also the Denver City Council. In addition to Denver City Council, we have the Denver events, the Black events, such as Juneteenth. I was at Juneteenth a week ago. Live stream the parade. That's also been streamed on that channel. And the Sunday morning food bank, which I've been doing for over a decade as well, is streamed on that channel. So make sure y'all sub to that channel as well. Then we got Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that so she can start going live on YouTube on that channel. Then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub to The Revolutionary Agenda. She usually covers topics that we don't normally get to on Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So make sure y'all sub to that. She's at 85 subscribers. Let's help get her to 100. That'll be the least we can do. We get her to 90 tonight, but at least get her to 100. Like, this is ridiculous that she's only at 85 subscribers. But show her some love like y'all show us love on Frontline. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Janet 1. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. He's at 42 subscribers. Let's help get him to 50 so he can start going live on YouTube again. Then we got our cousin or Lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel too. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. And then we got our brother Keke out the Mile High, who came up with the FBA culture reports and used to do the intro track for the Frontline Black News until he ran into some discrepancies with the promoter. So with that being said, check him out. He's a dope MC / rap artist out of Denver. Colorado Kukisi 5100 on YouTube. Then we got my brother from another mother, Breeze Omega, who was live earlier. I tapped in briefly before City Council. Breeze Omega, make sure y'all sub to Breeze Omega's channel as well. He covers content that we usually cover over here as well. So check him out. He's heavy with the content. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who's originally from Watts, California, but is now in Houston, Texas. And he usually covers content similar to what we cover over here. But check him out. He did like a 7-hour stream the other day. And he had our brother Black Truth United up there explaining the FBA threat database, which we covered last night on the Frontline Black News. So check him out, Church of Black Power. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who was also live earlier. He's going over Jake Lane, getting the break speed off of him outside the BET Wars in Los Angeles yesterday, which we're going to be covering tonight. Let's check out Torian Rain Reloaded. He's been around for a decade plus. And he actually put Lisa Cabrera on. So let's help get him to 80,000 subscribers. Then we got our brother Black Truth United. Well, honorable mentions. I hate to say honorable mentions because I'll be here naming content creators all night. But definitely check out Black Alpha Network. He usually goes live on Tuesdays and Fridays. Check out our brother out the Shy, Afro Elite. He usually goes live on Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And last but certainly not least, check out our brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern-day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And in addition, he came up with the FBA threat database, so we know what areas to travel to or not to travel to, not only in the United States, but globally, internationally. And the links to submit your business to the Rolodex are in the description. The link to the FBA threat database is in the description. And the link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. And then our brother Church also came up with the Freedmen Reparations Party merch. So you can get that at Freedmen Reparations Party merch, frpmerch.com. The link is in the description. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus to create a foundational Black American caucus. Long overdue. The link to that is also in the description. And we got our Sister Brooke. Sister Brooke's call to action. I guess her main channel got struck or something. So she set up another page, and that link is in the description. Brooks. So make sure y'all sub it to her YouTube, backup YouTube channel, Brooks. The link is in the description. Then we got the FDAS Act, the Reparations for the Descendants of American Slaves Act. It's on that change.org petition, if you haven't already. Then we got support our Lady Chase GoFundMe, if you haven't already. The link to that is also in the description. Then we got our brother Joshua Fox, who put hands and feet over that Nabisco, Chad the Bussy, Shut the Builder, Dalton Etherly or Earthly, whatever the hell his damn last name is. To hell with him, but support our brother Joshua Fox. His GoFundMe's in the description. I think he met his goal, but let's help him surpass the goal. I think the goal was $300,000. I think he's already surpassed that. And he's going to need that for his medical bills, definitely. Then we got to stop Netflix from releasing damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Randy Short for putting that together. The change.org petition is in the description. Make sure y'all sign it if you haven't already. And then we got myself. As you can see from the background, I am a candidate on the ballot here in the state of Colorado for House District 8, Colorado House of Representatives for the State House. And the link to my website is in the description as well. And we got copyright description. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, which is the only racism that exists on this planet and in this realm, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy, which is the only racism that exists on this planet, in this realm, and in this current time, is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, warrior, scholar, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of 2 months ago. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, out of Los Angeles, California, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. And the links to her ISIS papers, the colors to the code, or the keys to the code, are in the description. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, I'm going to hop right into it with another lynching. Now, we just covered a lynching yesterday in Miami. Now there's another lynching that has occurred in Albany, Georgia. So our brother Taylor Publishing is going to give us an update on that. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Let me find the video. Taylor House Publishing is going to give us an update on that. Shout out to our brother Taylor House.
I want to know what really happened.
Well, you just heard there from Chastity James, the aunt of the student found dead outside the cafeteria of Turner Job Corps in Albany over the weekend. Authorities say the students found 21-year-old Justice James unconscious outside the campus cafeteria before 10 Sunday night. He was taken to the hospital where he later died.
Albany Police Chief Michael Pursley describes the death as suspicious, but investigators are not ruling out. Officials further said that James went to the hospital for a dislocated shoulder earlier that same day, but witnesses on campus said that he was, quote, acting strange and described him as a normally quiet person.
His death caused an uproar on social media and even led to students protesting and demanding transparency. A memorial was built by some of the students who are remaining anonymous out of fear of discipline action.
Why are they trying to take down his memorial? Why haven't they tried to figure out what happened? They're just saying don't post about it. Because they're saying, oh, you're gonna get in trouble, you're talking bad about the school, and you're spreading false information. But it's like, y'all haven't told us anything.
Chastity James called her nephew determined, saying that he told her he was going to finish his studies at Turner and will, quote, see y'all soon. She further said they actually plan to see each other this coming weekend, which left her in further disbelief on this situation.
When I saw the news and they tried to say it when I first seen it, I'm like, no way. I don't see that. I don't see that. I don't see that. I feel like it's more to the story, and I just want to know. I just want answers to what happened to him. I want to know what happened to my baby.
The family addressed social media rumors that Justice was murdered, but Albany police say no one has been arrested, though many questions though there have been many questions. The family says that Turner Job Corps officials told them a student has been removed from campus and is not allowed back.
Now, in response, the Department of Labor spokesperson issued a statement saying, quote, the Office of Job Corps was saddened to learn of the tragedy at the Turner Job Corps Center. We are actively reviewing the incident to determine the center's compliance with safety, security, and student accountability protocols, including the center's response to serious incidents. Now, the Department of Labor remains committed to transparency and student safety and is available to provide additional information consistent with applicable federal privacy laws, end quote.
Dougherty County Coroner Michael Fowler says an autopsy will be is underway. Turner Job Corps confirmed the Department of Labor is assisting APD with the investigation. We'll continue to stay on top of this developing story and bring you any new details as we learn them.
So there's another murder lynching cover-up right now in the state of Georgia, Albany, Georgia, to be exact. Ironically, I just passed through there, coming back from Mississippi. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. And this is something that they are definitely trying to sweep under the rug at the Job Corps, where 21-year-old Justice Kai James was found, apparently, allegedly hung on a fence outside of the school. Now, they're being very discreet about it. They're telling students, as you saw, not to say anything, but they're still coming out anonymously. They're telling them don't post about it, don't say anything about it, or you would be disciplined. Now, you're going to hear from a student who is evidently not afraid to come out with what they're saying happened. And it is alleged that a white boy admitted to lacing him with some illegalities and also hanging him with the rope. That is why the people at the school saying he was acting strange, because apparently he was laced. Now, if you listen to the end of that article, they said a student was removed and not allowed to come back, but yet there are no charges. So you ask me or tell me, why did they remove that particular student if he did nothing wrong? Just listen to this student who is not afraid to come out with the details on how they are trying to suppress this incident and also punish students who are willing to speak out about it. Just watch.
Student at Turner Job Corps in Albany, Georgia, where a young man named Justice Kai James, they said he passed away, but y'all believe he was hung? What made y'all believe that?
The reason why I made they believe that because 3 white boys confessed to his murder. They said that they did it to him. They laced a vape with some controlled substance drugs. The people at Turner Job Corps trying to hide his death because, you know, they don't care about none of our living, our well-being there. The boy who admitted to the fact that he drugged him and hung him on the fence, they let him go home.
Off the chain.
They said they let him go because he was very mental, which is, I know that's cap because now he's online saying that he did it. And nobody can do nothing to him. So
you got any? The proof that he's saying he did it online.
I just went live actually. Hold on, the screenshot. He just came through live and said I did it, and I used the rope. Hold on. Oh God, I was just live. Just live.
And you talked to his family?
I talked to his family. His baby mama said she's supposed to be on the way. But they're still trying to get answers. We had all big creators in on this. They're basically hiding his death, and they're not trying to do anything about it.
Her Job Corps said, what did they, y'all told me that they were trying to put it on lockdown when they heard I was coming?
Yeah, they said they was going to put it on lockdown. Nobody can come to the gate. Can nobody contact you? If you show up, they're going to call the police. They say anybody that protests or petition are going to get terminated and sent to jail. It's very bad. They don't care. They want us to do normal. They sweeping it under the rug. They told us if we post anything, if we keep talking about it, we're going to get sent to jail, sued, and they're threatening us with unknown calls. I think it's them. I don't really know who it is. But we're getting unknown calls from Job Corps and people around Albany.
I'm here with a former student at Turner Job Corps in Albany, Georgia, where a young man named Justice Kai James, they said he passed away, but y'all believe he was hung?
So there you hear the student saying that a white boy admitted to doing it and they sent him home claiming that he was mental, yet and still he's on social media bragging about the fact that he did it and nobody can do anything to them. Now, also the Job Corps is culpable because they are trying to silence the students, sweeping it under the rug, saying that, you know, they will be prosecuted, sued, they will be terminated, they will lose their career that they've been working on. So they are trying to quell the public's knowledge of this event. And also the young brother said that they are getting anonymous calls from people around Albany and some of the, I guess, the Job Corps staff, basically threatening them and intimidating them like this is 1950s. Y'all better be quiet. Y'all better be quiet. This happened earlier this week. They saying Sunday, so I believe it was last Sunday. We don't know. This story has just came across my desk. However, some of the students went all out in a protest. And this protest was caught on videotape. Just take a look at this news article that's giving you a little more information about some more anonymous students who are concerned about how this place is handling this quote unquote lynching, which they're saying it's self-unalivement. But as I mentioned in the last video where Tonea Miller got hung down in Miami, soon as they say it is a self-unalivement, most jurisdictions say, well, we don't investigate self-unalivements. And that is why they are so quick to do these things and label it that so they can go ahead and get away with murder, whoever's doing this. Just listen.
At Turner Job Corps in Albany are protesting, saying they're upset that school leaders are not being transparent after a recent death on campus. Thank you so much for joining us at 5. I'm Mackenzie Petrie.
And I'm Carla Heath Sands. On Sunday, Albany police reported a 21-year-old man was found unconscious outside the campus cafeteria. Now, the student was transported to a local hospital and later died. Investigators are calling the death suspicious, but not ruling out.
As WALB News 10's Mariah Norman reports, students are pushing for answers, but they say school leaders are pushing back.
Exactly, Sister Val.
Students here say that they are scared and they want more answers about what happened the night that a 21-year-old's body was found on this campus.
It was shortly after curfew. I was watching a movie and a girl runs into my room. She's asking for my roommate to borrow her phone. And I say, my roommate's not in here, but you can borrow my phone. What do you need it for? And the girl said, I need to call my grandma. I want to resign. Somebody just died outside.
Police say the 21-year-old's body was outside the cafeteria. And on Tuesday, students set up a memorial there.
It was a combination of carpentry and landscaping students who put it up. And people have been going there to leave things. And the staff are referring to it as vandalism, and they're calling it unsightly. And we currently have a petition going around to keep the memorial up.
Today, students set out to protest. They are calling for transparency from leaders and being able to honor their friend without disciplinary actions.
They're just saying don't post about it because they're saying, oh, you're gonna get in trouble, you're talking bad about the school and you're spreading false information. But it's like, y'all haven't told us anything.
They are threatening to terminate us. I'm honestly feeling horrified at what happened because no matter what the circumstances were, it shouldn't have happened and it should not have been allowed to happen.
Dougherty County Coroner Michael Fowler says an autopsy will begin Thursday, June 25th.
And we've reached out to Turner Job Corps numerous times about the latest on this investigation. We have yet to hear back. Reporting in Albany, Mariah Norman, WALB, your hometown news source.
And just to be correct, it happened on June the 24th. And so there you see, once again, students claiming that they are saying that the memorial that they set up for this child that was allegedly murdered is unsightly. And they're refusing to answer questions. Once again, they've already went with the narrative of self-unalivement, but those students know because you don't get that type of reaction from students who haven't heard the word around the campus. And so they are threatening the students from telling what they know because they know that if they tell what they know, just like that young man did, somebody has to pay for it. But I've covered about 2 or 3 cases with these deaths at the Job Corps. I actually did a live with the mother, and she laid out all of the information on how they will protect whoever did these things. And it's the same instances with substances. They're trying to say that her son OD'd off substances, but it was another person in their room and he had like scars on his body. And the whole thing was so suspicious, but yet it never left the campus. And so this is one thing that, once again, we have to recognize that Black men don't hang themselves, and they're being very discreet, very vague about it, saying he was found outside of the cafeteria. But yet we have a white boy bragging online saying that he laced them and he used the rope to hang him. And only thing that happens to him is he gets sent away and never allowed to come back. But he's bragging online about what he did, allegedly, to this young Black man. And so we're going to keep you updated with this story if any new information comes about. Like I said, we just had the situation in Miami with Tanea Miller. We also had the situation a couple of months ago in Charlotte with the young African lady, and so many others that, you know, we kind of just keep moving on because they always say the same thing. It was self-unaliving. In most jurisdictions, once again, just like they said in the Tanea Miller case, I talked with her family and they said Miami-Dade doesn't investigate self-unalivements. So it's easy to do that and make it look like a self-unalivement and get away with it, because once they rule it that, the investigation is over. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Let's go. You watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune in to Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune in to Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed? The stories abroad from literary work, where the narrative's wrong. The research is always on point. The commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the bar. Follow along. Shout out to FBA, still FTP. Pick up NFAC. And all my Black families. It's 3 sides to all stories. Which one you gon' believe? We run down on the false prophets when it comes to deceit. 100% urban world news, current events. We don't like them lies. Media is wise. We got God inside. Slaves and just as power. If you don't know why now, look around me, the darkest hours. Cops squeezing hammers, cause they don't understand. We stop and freeze with our hands and kill us off like cancer. Don't speculate before the facts on the case. Telehouse, set them straight off from the Richard Vasquez. You watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune in to Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune in to Telehouse Publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They become disenchanted. They become disillusioned. They become dissatisfied. And all of this has built up frustrations in the Black community that makes the Black community throughout America today more explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians could ever invent.
Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing.
Yep. Thank you, Telehouse Publishing, for that update. Yeah, this is very disheartening, Sister Val. Shout out to Black Joe. I see you in here, cuz. Appreciate you tapping in. Yeah, so our brother just lynched, and they sitting up here trying to cover it up. R.I.P. to Justice Kai James, another black man that was lynched in Albany, Georgia. Accordingly, Albany, Georgia has a long history of lynchings. So this is nothing new to Albany, Georgia. And I'm sure the people, our FBA people down there, is raising all kinds of cane, as they rightfully should. So while he was talking, I was looking it up, and it says, according to the initial investigative reports from the Albany Herald, the case include the incident on Sunday, June 21st, 2026. 21-year-old Justice Kai James was found unresponsive, having been found hanged outside the cafeteria building on the campus of Turner Job Corps, located at the 1000 block of Schilling Avenue in Southeast Albany. The medical response bystanders attempted CPR on site before Doherty County Emergency Medical Services transported him to Petone Medical Hospital or Memorial Hospital, where he was pronounced dead shortly before 10 p.m. The Albany Police Department and the police chief, Michael Pursley, have officially listed the death as suspicious, but Doherty County Coroner Michael Flower publicly stated early on that homicide was not initially suspected. What? The body was scheduled for official autopsy by the Georgia Bureau of Investigation and GBI to undermine or to determine the exact cause of death. And why is the community outraged? Why wouldn't the community be outraged? The frustration being voiced. This is a pattern of lynchings, a historical and systematic pattern of skepticism toward official rulings when a black man has been found hanged, when local officials quickly lean away from suspecting a homicide or implied suicide in these specific types of cases before a full, exhaustive, independent investigation is completed. It frequently triggers widespread community distrust, allegations of a cover-up. It definitely is a cover-up, and the demands for a thorough and transparent look into potential foul play. Definitely foul play is involved. And like Damien said, this is payback for Metcalf's. Yes, rest in total peace. That's right, Nubby. Yep, like power system on the West Coast. Brother hung himself and it caused an uproar. Yep. It was battling sexuality issues. Wow. Can't never trust those white devils. That's right, Damien. Never. All right, so we'll keep y'all updated on our brother Justice. Hopefully we get justice for this brother. They said the damn Nabisco that did this shit is running around on social media bragging about it. This is a violation within itself. But that ABK is real and he gonna get his. That's for damn sure. So moving on to a more light-hearted topic, and that is the BET Awards. Keke Palmer calls out BET Awards on live TV for hiring Druski. Why they hating on Druski? BET be tripping. So Hype News gonna give us an update on that.
Reporting live from Ivers Club, Bright Plus News. I'm John. BET would host its 2026 award show and will bring out stars from all forms of entertainment. As you should know, typically the award show selects who they feel is the hottest comedic voice at the time to serve as the night's host. Now, in the past, we've seen Jamie Foxx, Leslie Jones, Chris Rock, Chris Tucker, Kevin Hart, Monique, and others all hold down the prize gig. This year, BET will go with online comedic talent Druski to MC the night's festivities. Going into the award show, it did appear that many people looked forward to what Druski would bring as host. During the filming of the award show, Druski, like many other award show hosts, would decide to roast some of the audience members while walking the theater's aisles. In a moment captured, he would take aim at Ray J and then set his eyes on actress Keke Palmer. And that's when things moment. Many people across social media would react and even agree with Palmer. One user would go on to say, "She ain't live, but she didn't have to say all that, laughing my ass off." And another would say, "No one else has this much power, confidence, humor, and sticks to the way Keke does. Seriously, Keke is a queen. Pay her." Would go on to express that Keke was disrespectful for calling them out. A user would go on to say, "Imagine if the roles were reversed. Everyone would be upset. It was rude, disrespectful, and unprofessional." Following the moment and even during the night, TikTok users would share their thoughts about Palmer, Druski, and this year's award show.
I don't like how Keke Palmer did the whole Druski shit. Hopefully it was a skit, but if not, I don't think she would have did a better hosting than Druski. Nobody wants you to come yell on the mic. Nobody wants you to come yell on the mic, Keke, right? Druski was the reason why people was tuning in. Nobody give a fuck about no fucking BET Awards, bitch. We over that shit. BET Awards, bitch, first of all. That's why y'all do these bullshit ass icon, bitch. Oh, Janet Rap, bitch, we don't care about that shit. That shit, okay. That shit ain't hit like it used to. If you bring that bitch to Atlanta, maybe it'll be piping. We don't give a fuck about no shit out LA, nigga. Nigga, black people in LA are weird. Nigga. Weird, homie. On dad, you know, like, you're weird. But Keke, that shit was like, yeah, okay, bitch. Like, you want a moment? I ain't like that shit.
Yeah, I'm definitely not the main demographic for this show. I'm about 30 minutes into the BET Awards, and I've already asked, who the fuck is that? About 6 times and counting. Whatever. I'm still rocking with everybody black.
Druski hosting the BET Awards is BET finally accepting modern society. I've been saying for years now that Druski or Kai Cenat need to host the BET Awards, and it's not because they're super funny and they're the best hosts, which, you know, maybe they are, but it's because they'll make the event relevant again. And this is because everything nowadays on the internet is consumed via clips. We live in a clip culture world, and Druski and Kai Cenat are great at producing clips. The event isn't even over yet, and I've already seen like 10 or 12 clips from the BET Awards tonight. Over the last 3 years or so, I have not seen any clips from the BET Awards that I didn't go seek out myself personally, because the BET Awards have been dead. But most people don't actually sit there and watch these big streamers like Kai Cenat, iShowSpeed, all these people.
I don't. Lady Che is having some health issues. She might have to go to the hospital. And Shabaka, I don't know where Shabaka's at. I think he's asleep. I did call him before I went live, though. So hopefully he'll be joining us later, and hopefully Lady Che will be joining us later.
They just see the clips. They scroll Instagram, they scroll Twitter, they see the 35, 45 second, 60-second clip, and they move on with their day.
Druski, you're mocking God at the BET Awards. I'm just so sick of this bull. And then he says when a woman is walking down there, she is fine. And then he said to get impregnated with the word of God. What pastor does any of this? And if a pastor does any of this, why would he mock them and reenact it? This is going too far.
On some real stuff though, this is the best BET Awards I've seen in years. Like, we was just watching the joint thinking that the whole time, this is the best BET Award show I've seen in years. This felt nostalgic. This felt like the early 2000s, like we used to stay up on a weeknight and ask your parents if you can finish the BET Awards. With Druski hosting, all of the tributes that they did, I love D'Angelo. I'm a big Neo Soul guy. To get Lauryn Hill to even come out there and perform like that, her talking about her protecting the artist, Sylvia Rhone getting that tribute, that iconic tribute, Tiana Taylor getting that iconic tribute, but Sylvia Rhone getting that over Clive Davis getting a tribute is really what stood out to me. A black woman who actually protected the artist. And I used to work in the music industry for years, about 8 years straight. So I understand exactly what they mean when they say she protected the artist's integrity. For them to have Lauryn Hill out there and make her the closer, and have Lauryn Hill speak the way that she spoke, because when Lauryn Hill speaks, she speak heavy. You know what I'm saying? And I think it all came together pretty well. Like, I haven't seen a show like this in a long time. I haven't been excited for BET Awards in a long time, but this one took the cake, y'all. This one took the cake from beginning to end. T.I. all the way to Lauryn Hill, man. All of the tributes, all of the icons, all of the DC natives. You know what I'm saying? Ari Lennox up there. They had another DC artist up there. I'm just, man, that was a good show, man. That was a good show.
Y'all, this was probably the best BET Awards that we have had in a long time. Like, this was so good. The performances, like, Druski did a really good job. I wasn't really liking when he kept doing the little fine shit. I did not really like that too much. Like, I don't know, it got tired. But other than that, he did great. Every little skit he did, everything he brought out, he was amazing. He was funny. Everybody else that bantered and volleyed with him, amazing. The presenters did a really good job. Like, I don't think I have any negatives about the show. Like, this was a really, really good award show. I feel like there were no real major mess ups, like, you know, there usually is. The only thing was I was very confused on the censorship because we censored certain cuss words and not others, and the ones we didn't censor are like worse than the ones we did. But, you know, whatever. Overall, this was so good. And then the tributes, like, every artist that they chose for the tributes were perfect for the tributes. Like, the D'Angelo tribute was amazing. The Lauryn Hill tribute was so spectacular. And then to, like, end with her performing, like, oh, this was amazing. I truly have no notes. 10 out of 10. This was great.
Now, as far as Druski's thoughts about Keke upstaging him, he has yet to comment on the moment between he and the actress, but he would retweet it on his X account. So from the looks of that, either again it was scripted or he appreciated the attention the moment brought. From the looks across social media, however, it did appear that many people enjoyed seeing the social comedic star take over for the night. Let's talk about it more in the comments below. If the moment between Keke and Druski wasn't scripted, was she wrong for saying that, even since Druski started with the jokes first? And if you did watch the award show, how did you feel about the overall night? And for more news in comedy, culture, and sports, be sure to subscribe here to our YouTube channel and follow Hype Plus across.
And like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. I didn't watch the BET Awards. I haven't watched the BET Awards and shit. I don't even know how many years now. I want to say since like 2019. So he stuck out like a sore thumb, sitting in all black in the crowd too. Yep. Shout out to Druski. Hell, Keke Palmer, she just hating. Like, not be said because she ain't funny like him. So also, while this was all going on, punk ass Jake Lane, you know, one of them J6ers that stormed the Capitol on January 6, 2021, and Trump pardons. Well, he was out there acting a fool. He had a damn sign talking about black parents are failures, and he damn near got the brake speed off of him. So I'm gonna play that next. So the first clip I'm gonna play is from Street Media TV. I think you got the whole video, so I'm gonna play that, and then I'm gonna follow up with Tariq.
Boycott BAT Awards. Thug Culture Night, we say no. Protest with us at Peacock Theater, Sunday, June 28th, 4 p.m. PT.
Now that Jake Lang is officially out on bond after making terroristic threats outside of a courthouse down in Texas, he has decided to take his extreme rhetoric to Los Angeles, and not just Los Angeles, but to the BET Awards itself. He has indicated on his official X accounts he is going to be fighting black culture. Let me know your thoughts over in the comments, because there's a lot of individuals talking about how this is not a political statement. All that Jake Lang actually wants to accomplish with this is cause extreme chaos and disruption outside of an event that is supposed to be celebrating Black culture. But as he has indicated in his official post, he wants to fight against Black culture. So let me know your thoughts over in the comments, but also remember, you guys, to like this video, share this video, and make sure you drop me a follow. Thanks.
So Jake Lang, he promised to go to the BET Awards and he was going to come there to threaten Black culture. He said Black culture is the scourge of America and Black culture is the reason why America's having all the problems. And he wants to, as a W man, he wants to come to the BET Awards and tell Black people how they should behave. He said it's Black culture is the reason why Austin Metcalf is unalived. And this guy says a whole bunch of weirdo stuff. Now, this is the same guy that was part of that January 6th insurrection and he went to prison. He's the same guy, espousing those W supremacist talking points, and the government is watching him. See, when Donald Trump ran this time, and they said they want to get rid of federal protections and less government, they want to run everything back to the states. A lot of people that's uneducated and stupid didn't understand that the federal government was supposed to protect our rights from state law because states was the ones that was responsible for the lynchings and all the issues that we were having. Right, and nothing was happening. Right, we wasn't getting any type of justice. So that's when the federal government was supposed to step in. Right, where they did a horrible job of stepping in as well, but they were supposed to step in. Right, so they want to run everything back to the states. You see Chud able to walk around Tennessee calling Black people the N-word with a firearm on them, with mace. You see a whole bunch of just weirdo stuff going on. Now you have the Jake Langs. You have all this stuff going on in the state, and there's no any type of federal protections. So this is the stuff that they wanted with Project 25 and Donald Trump and his regime and all the stuff that's going on. Now the Democrats is no better because the Democrats sat and watched all this happen while they was our friends. Exactly. But this stuff is happening for a reason. Now, when he went to the BET Awards, he was confronted. Right, he got confronted by a lot of Black people, Mexicans. It was a lot of Black people. It wasn't just Black people. There was a lot of people out there that got up in it, man. Check this out, pause.
Guys, we're here on the ground at the BET Awards. Jake Lang is here. He's made an appearance with a truck. Oh, and Richard, journalist on the ground here in Los Angeles.
Public sidewalk. Put the Blaccs back in church. Get them out of the trap house. You guys are disgusting culture. Celebrating drug dealing, celebrating home invasion, celebrating armed robbery. The BET Awards is celebrating degeneracy. It looks like a bunch of prostitutes are dressed up in there.
See you guys participating.
You can't put nothing over here. It's your culture. You are poisoning your own food. And then you start killing each other. Nothing over here. Black culture. You know why? It's because Black parents are failures. You have failed your sons and daughters. You have been fatherless. Fatherless epidemic in the Black community. The fatherless epidemic in the Black community has an all-time high. The fatherless people that celebrate that because your parents failed you. Your parents
His mother failed him. What do you mean?
You're not a soldier. We know that's your second nature. How you been raised.
Now, again, while he's out there harassing Black people at the BET Awards, he's made a name for himself going around in different places harassing Black people. Now, I want y'all to understand something. They're using this stuff like Black fatigue, Black culture. And, you know, I like to take our people into the classroom and understand that it's not Black fatigue, Black culture, because I want to say this to all you Black conservatives out there. If it was Black culture in the 60s and the 50s, when we was just trying to go to work to make an honest living, we had suits on. Our women wasn't naked. They were still lynching our people from trees and beating our people up on the job and having mobs of W folks attacking our babies when they're going into schools, blowing up schools. They was doing all those different things. So what are you talking about? This is not black culture. This is American culture. This is American culture. The first gangsters, right? Wasn't us. It was the Polacks, Irish, the small hats, right? The Italians. It wasn't us. This is American culture. This is the American way. But for some reason, y'all let them flip all this on us and allow them to say black fatigue. We never blew up a church with 3 little W girls. They did that to us, right? They was the first ones with Tommy guns doing drive-bys in cars, right? Selling heroin and all this kind of stuff. But y'all let them flip it on you, right? We didn't really start getting heavy into this stuff until the mid 70s. Prior to that, all this was them and it still is them, right? So now this Jake Lane, he's going around doing W culture, harassing black people, right? Throughout the whole Carmelo Anthony case, all of these different cases, this guy always popped up. So let's look at what he was doing before he got to the BET Awards.
Far-right influencer and pardoned January 6th rioter Jake Lang walking out of Collin County Jail Tuesday after multiple arrests this month related to the Carmelo Anthony trial.
Why am I the one being mistreated by the justice system?
Lang's most recent charge, felony terroristic threat. According to an arrest warrant affidavit obtained by Fox 4, Lang was identified on video outside Anthony's trial, saying he'd kill Carmelo Anthony with a shot to the head. Lang was charged by the Texas Department of Public Safety. It was working with the Texas Fusion Center, proactively monitoring threats seen on social media related to the trial.
The judicial tyrants have gone drunk with power.
This wasn't a, hey, if I see you outside, we can tangle. It was I'm going to take a headshot and end it right there. And then he, according to the PC affidavit, doubled down.
Criminal defense attorney and former Collin County prosecutor Rebecca Pearlstein is not connected to this case. A judge reduced Lang's $1 million bond to $250,000. That initial $1 million bond is higher than some people receive for a murder charge, but Pearlstein says Lang's past likely plays a role.
He had been told to stay away from the Collin County courthouse.
On June 2nd, Lang was charged with criminal trespassing after admitting to climbing a fence to the site of the fatal stabbing of Austin Metcalf. Conditions of Lang's bond prohibited him from going within 200 feet of the Collin County courthouse for 30 days. But 2 days later, he was back.
He hadn't been deterred by being told to stay away or to back off.
Fox 4 witnessed people on both sides of protests at Anthony's trial making confrontational and sometimes violent statements.
You had people gathering outside the courthouse every day. You had a lot of people who were, very emotionally charged.
For now, Lang is banned from the state of Texas unless appearing in court or meeting with his attorney.
But I'm not able to stay in Texas right now. I have 24 hours to vacate the most free and most conservative and most patriotic state in the country. So I have to get out of here.
So this idiot was already known for harassing black people. So then he decides to go to the BET Awards, and it all went bad. Now, video I'm gonna show, I can't really show everything because, and I'm sure you guys down in the description box, I'll put the regular video. But he got his stuff handed to him. They snatched out those people. They snatched the signs out. He got punched in the head. It was just a chaos, man, running wild. But he asked for it because he's constantly harassing black people. He's getting pardons. They keep letting this guy out, man. No matter what he do to black people. But this is what happens when you push everything back to the state, right? There's no federal government to come in, and he's not being charged with hate crimes. He's not being charged with anything. So as you can see, it didn't go well for Jake, man. Jake pulled up to the BET Awards, man. They was out there waiting for him. But All that stuff is performative. That's what he wanted. Jake wanted that performance. He wanted black folks to perform that way. But the thing is, Tennessee, Texas, state of California, all of y'all are witnessing this. Y'all seeing all these hate crimes happen, right? And y'all doing nothing about it. Y'all allowing it. They're going around talking this black fatigue stuff. And I keep telling y'all, when those black conservatives pull that, this is not black culture. This is American culture. Because if that was the case, like I said, why did they do this thing to our grandmothers and grandfathers, right? Black men got lynched in their uniform, in their military uniforms, right? This is black culture. Everything that we're doing to ourselves today, unfortunately, they did to us first, and they're still doing it to us. We got the pictures of mobs. This was after slavery, well after slavery, right? With whole families outside after church lynching black men. This is American culture. They was the first ones. The first person indicted for major heroin bust was a W man, right? Right? We know about the French connections and the Corsicans and all the kind of stuff and the deals that the government made with the Italians during World War II. We know all the stuff. This is American culture. Y'all can run that stuff on people that's not educated, but not on smart people, man. Right? But y'all let them keep telling y'all that this is black culture. No, it's American culture. Don't let them run that on y'all, man. So Jake Lang is a part of American culture, and American culture is blood soaked in racism. It is what it is in racism, and he's a child of it, and that's why he's out here propagating this stuff, man. But y'all let me know what y'all think, man. If y'all made it this far in the video, hit that like button, subscribe to Street Media TV, leave your comments in the comment section. Remember, I love y'all. Till the next time, peace.
All right, I thought he had the whole goddamn video, but Tariq gonna play the actual video of him getting beat, get the break speed off of him.
Yeah, people are talking about the BET Awards. All right, I've seen like little clips. Druski looked like he did a good job. He was the host of it, and Druski looks like he's doing a good job.
Hold on, Kid Gravity got the whole video. Yeah, I need y'all to see this whole video because this fool got the breaks a beat off of him. Shout out to Kid Gravity. He got the whole video. Here it is right here.
you got banned from Texas and your first inclination is to go to LA at the BET Awards to get yelled at by a Mexican on a megaphone and get your signs took. And you didn't even stand on it. You started running away and got your hat took. Yeah, you're in whole L.
Thank you, Kid Gravity, for that video footage. I'm gonna go back to Tariq.
He did a good job hosting. And that's a good play. You get people who got like a real big internet following. You know, Druski's, he's killing the game right now on the internet. So, you know, that was a good choice as a host. And some of the clips that I've seen look pretty good so far. But boy, the thing that we got to talk about as far as the BET Awards, the real entertainment about the BET Awards that we got to talk about is suspected white supremacist Jake Lang. Should I even call him suspected at this point? I'll just say suspected. So for those who don't know, suspected white supremacist Jake Lang, who, you know, I had a debate with him on TikTok, on Twitter before. So I washed him with his nonsense. I had a debate with him. But he was one of these J6ers. He was one of these people running up in the Capitol building. He's an alt-right suspected white supremacist who happens to be Jewish, by the way. So he does all of this anti-Black antagonism. He's been showing up down there. He was showing up at the Carmelo Anthony hearing. They threw him in jail a couple of times. He's known for antagonizing Black folks. When he was down there in Texas, the police basically protect him. He's one of these, you know, these white supremacists. They go around antagonizing Black people, but they have police protecting them. Yep. Just like in Texas, when he was down there at the Carmelo Anthony case at the trial, he's out there just spewing gibberish, but he's standing right behind the police, who's basically down there in Texas acting as his police, as his security guards, basically. So that he gets off on doing that, goes around and he has his fellow travelers within law enforcement protecting him. But here's the thing. So I guess he thought he was going to come out to LA and do that. He decided, ladies and gentlemen, to come out to LA, to bring a couple of his white supremacist buddies with him and go to the BET Awards to do an anti-Black protest. Man, y'all already know how left that went real fast. That went left real fast. What's up, Blacktivist? Are you fantasizing about my lips, bro? I hope you're a woman. This dude I hope you're a woman. This dude is fantasizing about my lips. I hope you are a woman, Blacktivist. I got a picture of me just standing there, just chilling, and this dude is fantasizing about my lips. So, bro, I hope you are a woman, Blacktivist. Now, if you're a punk, I can't do nothing about your fantasies, bro. This dude is up here fantasizing about my lips. Yeah, we don't do that, brother. This ain't that kind of place. I don't knock anybody's lifestyle, brother. I don't knock nobody's lifestyle, but I don't respect dudes. That's not what I do. All right. Yeah, you got to chill out on that, brother. You got to chill out on that. All right. No, I'm just sitting. I ain't doing nothing. I'm just sitting here, literally not even making an expression. So he's fantasizing about my damn lips. Okay. So yeah, we don't do punk shit. All right. But if my picture got you unzipping your pants, brother, you need to go ahead and get up out of here with that. But anyway, I'm talking about Jake Lang. I'm talking about the white supremacist Jake Lang, who went up to the BET Awards in Los Angeles, had a sign about Black parents, just talking crazy about Black people, and some civilians put the beats on him. He got ran up off the block. Him and his folks got ran up off the block immediately. They got hands and feet put on them. They were getting punched on, slapped on, kicked on. Their signs got taken away from them. they got whooped on for about 2 blocks. So, yeah, I don't know what he was thinking. There's no way that dude thought he was going to get that off in LA.
Right.
And these were the civilians who got on him. The reputables didn't even get. See, if the reputables got to him, you know.
So this is their next strategy. Yep.
So yeah, the civilians whooped on him.
Exactly, Immortal.
He's online whining now. Oh God, I almost got murdered in Los Angeles. The blacks can't control themselves. Oh God. See, this is my point. The blacks can't control themselves. I almost got murdered. They hit me with glass. He's crying on the internet now. What you think this man, LA ain't playing with cats like that, dude. LA don't play like that.
Oh yeah, he's the clown.
LA ain't about to sit here and argue with these folks.
That's Chud the Bussy's homie, Nobby. He doing the same little antics that Chud the Bussy was doing before he got locked up. So he running the same circle as that fool. But he was the one that was showing up at the Carmelo Anthony court proceedings, acting the goddamn fool. He had some damn white lies murder rally outside of Carmelo Anthony's court and all this shit. Like, he's just a straight up clown, and Trump pardoned him. He was one of them J6ers that took over the Capitol in 2021.
Ain't nobody about to go back and forth. Ain't nobody about to be yelling at these people. I told y'all, LA is real active. That shit gets nipped in the bud immediately. And you know what it is? See, a lot of these dudes, man, they're used to going to these different cities and having the police act as their security guards. Let me explain something. If we have any white supremacists in here, let me explain. I've been saying that. I keep telling folks, man, LA is active. They don't play like that with no damn white supremacists at all.
Yeah, he's just a drama queen.
And here's the thing, family. Here's the thing. The police ain't gonna help you in LA. White supremacists, sit down, let me talk to you for a minute. Let me tell you why things go left for you when y'all try that shit in LA. The police ain't gonna help you. You understand? When you come out to LA with that, the police ain't gonna help you. They remember they did when Maxine Waters, they went down to Maxine Waters headquarters and got whooped on because the police told them, hey, we ain't gonna be able to rock with you. Listen, understand the politics of LA, man. There's the ghost of 1965 and 1992 is still hovering over LA.
Yep.
You understand? The LAPD, they don't just police a city, they got to manage a powder keg that has detonated twice in a major way in that damn city. Yep. That 1965 watch riot, that was a problem. They had to create a whole militarized unit. They created SWAT because of the watch riot. Did y'all know that?
Yep.
The brother, look, they don't tell you that watch riot put the brakes on. They were putting the beats on LA.
Yeah.
That watch riot was a problem. They really got overwhelmed with that. So they had to create SWAT because of that. You understand? The department, they understand that them trying to protect an anti-black provocateur in LA, that's not just bad optics. That can cause a major problem. You get another 1992, and remember 1992 was another problem. The black folks in LA gave the city of LA $1 billion bill. You understand? They can't afford that no more. They got to walk on eggshells. Yeah, the Rodney King situation, that 92 thing, that let LA know you better act right. That $1 billion bill was a bad look. And understand what came from the LA riots in 92. Just the optics of it and the ramifications of that. You had the Rampart scandal. You were exposing racist cops. The city got a major bill. Tourism was down because that messed up a lot of tourism money. It exposed so many police scandals. It opened up international investigations into the LAPD. LAPD became a horrible brand name internationally. You understand? So there had to be systemic changes, man. Yeah, the city couldn't foot that bill no more. A city can't keep getting $1 billion bill over and over again. You understand? So these cops, they ain't about to protect no goofball white tea supremacists trying to get content online. They'll sacrifice you. They'll let you get whooped on. Because understand, Los Angeles, it's not like Texas and some of these little enclaves where the Jake Lanes can go and, they can go to the Carmelo case, and that's like in a very small city somewhere in a courthouse off in the cut where there's not a lot of media. Remember with the Carmelo thing, there was a media blackout with what was happening around the courthouse or in the court. LA is a global media citadel. Understand? LA is not like a hidden.
Lady Tay, we were so worried about you. You had to not be worried. You had to be worried. I'm going over Drake Lane. I guess I'll rewind it because you missed him getting a break feed off of him.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. 1 second.
Going over.
Just 1 second. Let's turn this up.
Lady Chase in the building, y'all. Yeah, that has a lot of negative.
That's
Lady Chase hometown now.
Keep the doll in your prayers. The doll in your prayers.
Yeah, you had Nobby worried.
You should be worried. Should be very worried. Everybody should be very worried. I'm trying to make it, man. I'm trying to make it.
We going.
I just want to say one thing real quick to Jesse before you go on. You got to turn this shit in tomorrow, right?
Yep, it's due tomorrow.
I was supposed to meet. Do it.
I know.
So I'm gonna need help to get it tomorrow. So we can talk about it at least. About who I'm gonna vote for. I wish I could do just real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt your shit, but I just wish I could pick one on each side.
Right.
You should have to. This is the thing, family. Should have to pick one or the other. Should be able to pick whoever. You know what I mean? That'll make it easy for us.
Yeah, if you turn in both, it's gonna disqualify you.
Let's see. Okay, who's in there? Nabi. I see Nabi. Let's see who else. Yeah, I see you. I see who else is in here.
We got.
I see everybody. Sister Val
in the building. We got Damien in the building.
Damien's in the building.
We got
Black
Immortal.
in here.
We got Cut from a Different Cloth in the building.
DSP's in here. Right, everybody. I see all you.
Nobby's in here.
I see Nobby.
He to be joining us.
All right.
And we got Damien.
Yeah, I see you. I'm at my bed. I'm sorry. I have to lay down or else.
Michael came up briefly, gave us an update about Phil Weiser. They kicked him out the Zoom meeting.
What? They kicked who out the Zoom meeting?
Michael.
Why?
Because he was asking about reparations and they wasn't trying to hear him, so they kicked him out the meeting.
And then he don't get the vote.
Exactly.
What is it, Phil Weiser?
Michael Bennett ain't getting our vote.
Nope. Or is it Philly? I'm dressed. Hold on. Bill Weiser ain't getting our vote. Mike Bennett ain't getting the vote. Yes, I'm not voting.
For that seat. No.
I'm voting. I am voting for the. I am voting against the get.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for Wanda James. Are you gonna
Right, she get my vote.
gonna vote for Victor Mars.
I want to. I like you because he's salacious. He's salacious. And the way he answers questions are amusing to me because that's how I would answer questions. Even kind of like in a funny way. Like when you say, I forgot what he said. He said, if I have to.
Yeah.
He was giving them that business. If it wasn't for that damn white lady going all in his finances, I was like, that old salacious ass wig wearing fucking, she looked like a hooker, cuz. She looked like a paid escort over there trying to dig up in a white lady digging in a white man's fucking money. She's like, there's all these errors. I was like, bitch, what the fuck does it got to do with you? You know what I mean? Well, bitch, mind your fucking business. She's like, I just don't like him. I'm like, so that gives you the right. I don't like a lot of motherfuckers, but I have a good reason to have them audited.
Right.
But not like that. She was on a personal tirade.
They were there. They didn't say nothing to me, and I shut that shit all the way down.
I had a speech, everything ready. I was gonna shut the whole thing down. So I'll show what political theater looks like, right? But I had a whole plan. The lady came. There's a sister, you know what I mean? We was chopping it up.
Yeah.
She, highlight. She remembers when I was young. Like she remembers seeing me when we were younger. In the point.
Yeah.
But she called it the way we used to call it. Call it the nickel.
Right.
Way back when.
Yeah.
You do look familiar.
Back in the
that was a long time ago. That's 5 points. But I remembered. She's like, yeah, I remember. My hair's all done up, and I had my piece on my face and talking and stuff. And she, I was like, I told her there's a black girl, there's a black woman summer. Everybody got to see it,
Mm-hmm.
Like this black women summer, meaning very melanated summer. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was super excited about that. And then she was looking at me when I said that. And she came to do my stuff. And we're like the same age. She live out here too. In Aurora. So we was chopping it up. I was like, yeah. She didn't want to go all the way back to the office where they were doing stuff. She was like, she knew exactly who I was because
she got the B1 dog over there, Nobby.
Yeah, Nobs. Where is my dog? She keeps creeping out. Quiet. Quiet. I try to teach her how to feel it. You know what I mean? How to feel it. That way, it happens.
Right.
You think about I had to get the machine up. There's a hole in the cord when you move the room around. You broke the cord. You broke the green cord.
God damn it!
I don't have another one. So we was my brother. I'll just say it the way my brother said it. He MacGyvered it for me.
Yeah.
When she has so much air, I can't get any air. And it's like fucking beyond how to. Hey, get over here. Quiet.
Did you pass the inspection? I'll
Come on, baby. Yeah, of course. I think that the fact that we knew each other was because we was both it was Water State. So she's talking when I was younger. Get up here, girl. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. You bring your big ass up here. Come on, Peaches.
She's a Wilder Doberman mix, y'all. She is
Where's that? Say hi to Daddy. But Daddy's talking to you. Come here.
Aquarius.
Aquarius. He don't see you. He don't see you. But
it's so dark. Oh, let me put the camera on.
Come on, baby. Sit. Yeah, he's looking for you.
Aquarius. Where's she at? Oh, there she is, Aquarius. I see you, Aquarius.
Come here, baby. Where? Up. Up. Right here. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Daddy looks for you. Daddy was looking for you. I don't know what happened.
Let me move on. There she is.
Can you see her? Hold on.
There's no light. It's kind of dark.
I got it. Hold on. This thing is.
Oh, there you go.
Baby, call her.
Aquarius.
This motherfucker right here. What's this? Yeah. You see it? Baby, call her.
There she is. Aquarius.
Come right here. Come here, baby. Come here, right here.
Aquarius.
Aquarius, come here. There
she is.
Here, baby, look. Right here, Aquarius. Oh, silly dog, look. Look at it. Right here. Look at me, cuz. There. See?
Aquarius.
They call you.
Yes. Here's baby.
There?
Yeah, I see her.
Yeah.
Here's a baby Aquarius. It's the B1 dog.
Things are slow today, man. I don't know what a problem is. You've been bored, been reading all day. You know what I mean? I feel like it's echoing on my end.
I just kicked you out.
Okay, thank God. I'm sorry. Y'all can see me, right?
Because you missed Jake Lane getting the break speed off of him.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So
sorry, man. It's late. It's late. We're at home. I'll leave. Then I'll show you all my legs and stuff, perverts. I just show you the dog, not everything else. Just kidding. Oh yeah, I want to see him get it. What? You know, Mexican. There the look.
So you got banned from Texas, and your first inclination is to go to LA at the BET Awards to get yelled at by a Mexican on a megaphone and get your signs took. And you didn't even stand on it. You started running away and got your hat took.
What the fuck is Mexicans doing at our shit though? Let's talk about that.
Yeah, you're in whole L.
BET Awards, Black Entertainment.
I don't know why they. Fuck? I don't know why
I don't understand. I don't understand.
I don't know
why was the Mexicans getting involved on our BET? Black Entertainment Television starts with Blacc.
They were
I mean, I
outside.
understand why you run fucking Jake. Yeah, it is a motherfucking thing. Yeah, you know I'm blind.
They were outside.
I got glasses on too. Stop clowning. I hear y'all over here laughing at me and shit because I'm like, whoa. I had to get the magnifying glass on, make sure I caught every moment of that. And I'm like, is this Mexican running him out?
It was Mexicans and
away
Black.
from the BET Awards? I
Yep.
mean, I guess, but it's not gonna solve anything. That's just a one-time thing. You know what I mean? Like, embarrassing. Because I'm using a magnifying glass while wearing glasses.
No. She's talking about Jake Lane getting the break speed off. And
He's like, they just kind of kicked him around a little bit. I was hoping that motherfucking that our people would be out there just beating that ass. Like, but no, it's a Mexican.
He pulled up where
Mexican.
he didn't go.
Where's all his people though?
It was just him and this cameraman. They got ran off the block.
Literally, like that's old fashioned run off the block.
Yeah.
They said LA shut down. It lays at the BET Awards. Why were they at our protest though? I mean, like
they were outside. They were outside of the BET Awards.
Why were they there though?
He pulled up in a truck and he had one of those big old signs on the back of the truck. Like one of those like Vegas trucks.
It's like you just do it one more time. I mean, it's kind of funny, but I didn't see the beginning part. I had to find the magnifying glass.
All right, rewind for Lady Che.
One more again. I'm sorry, family. Anytime I see a motherfucking caucus boy get ran off somewhere, I gotta see it at least 2-3 times. I don't like what I'm seeing though. Damn. Like 1 black person, 2, 3, 4. Start with your own side. What's the sign say? I love the fact that she's tripping him. What's it say? Puppet, pedophile, with what? The dude pushing a woman? That is a woman, right?
Yeah.
The fuck you are, because what the fuck you talking about? Why is that Mexican person at our store?
I don't know, Lady Che. They were outside.
At the BET Awards? That's kind of like something you might want to think about. Like, what you doing at the Black Entertainment Television?
It's LA, Lady Che. There's Mexicans.
Don't give a fuck.
They're all over the damn place. You know that. You from there.
I know, but at the BET Awards, I'm like, at the BET Awards, this is not, fucking, I don't know what their awards called. They have their own shit. They got their own
Yeah.
little shit awards for their music.
Yeah, it wasn't the Latino Music Awards. It was the BET Awards. But
Right.
BET Black
Blacc.
owned
It starts with Blacc.
years. Over 20 years. 26 years to be exact.
Starts with Blacc, isn't it? I guess. Thank you for the help. Or I don't know what the fuck to say, but why were you there? Like protesting with a microphone. You had a megaphone. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to say. I don't like that. I was more expecting somebody to be like, especially when you're saying you're the original people. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? No, you're not.
Right.
Did you forget where you? No, you're not. We don't have to keep going over this history test. Oh my god.
Nabi
What
wants
is
to know
happening?
live again on your channel.
Huh?
Yeah, they just like roaches, exactly, Nabi. Nabi said, are you gonna go live again on the RBA?
When?
That's what
When?
she's asking.
When?
She's asking, when are you gonna go
No.
live?
What, on Wednesday? Wednesdays and Thursdays are my days. Wednesdays and Thursdays. Wednesday and Thursday. I know that Wednesday, I always go, might drop this ballot. I had some stuff I wanted to say at City Council. I wanted them to know really how I felt about everybody. But then I didn't get a chance to do it. Wednesday, evening, after I get Wednesday evening after I get done paying my little bills and stuff over here, I'm gonna shoot over to the Blacc house. And then I'm gonna do a show for them. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you.
I can't do it here. I mean, I can. I have. But I'd rather do it over at Jesse's house. It's cooler over there.
Yeah.
It's so fucking hot up. It's gonna stop my heart.
Drink.
I'm gonna appreciate cold. Where is he?
Ice
God
water.
damn it.
She left again?
She be creeping off. She come in, she be creeping off. Like as soon as I'm not paying attention, she just creeps off. Right? Real shit. And I'll be like, where are you? Because I got all kinds of stuff behind me. Because I've been drinking. My kidneys about to shut down. I'm pain like they're right here in your back. So I forgot that I had to make a doctor's appointment. I had a hard day, basically. Like a hard couple of days. 2 days since you left, basically. I got ice water. I got all kind of water.
Okay.
I've been drinking nothing but water because I drank all my little crystal lights. And then I forgot you stole the sugar from my house. But yeah, you. Yeah, you.
Your house.
Yes, you did. No, you didn't. That little granulated shit that I think is like dirt at the bottom of the tea. That sugar? That sugar came from here. Yeah. So I'm looking for that sugar, and it's at your house.
I don't have cane sugar here.
That shit that we make Kool-Aid out of, it's like it sits at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't have cane sugar here. I just have granulated sugar.
Whatever that sugar is, it came from my house.
No, that came from
safe. Don't believe me? Ask him.
That came from safe. What
Ask him.
I brought over there was the cane.
Where is it then?
It should still be in there. I didn't take it.
It's not there. I'm not there. Look, man, I was trying to make me a sweet tea. Couldn't make no sweet tea. But you got the sugar at your crib.
I got the granulated sugar.
Whatever. You still got the sugar. Sugar. Yeah. You would think I wouldn't be dehydrated so quickly. But yeah. I'm gonna do an RVA. I was waiting for all this footage to come out with Jake Leg, because I thought he was gonna go over there and try to make a big old stance with like 100 people. It's just him. You see how sad that is?
Lady Che got CP. What is it called?
What?
CPD.
COPD.
COPD.
Unspecified COPD. They don't know how I got it. Because as much as everyone knows I love smoking Newports, that upset Tetherman Watson.
Yeah.
No, but I don't smoke like that. I don't smoke cigarettes like that. I probably smoke like, yeah, whatever. Why you see me smoking cigarettes all the time? I take a couple hits, I put it out. You know what I mean? It's like that. One cigarette I can make last like damn near all day.
Mm-hmm.
But I got that. But it's because my heart's not working, and my lungs aren't working. I haven't liked your dreams, man.
Some purge, so.
Yeah, so yeah, it's really bad now. Like, but I felt like the pain like the last couple of days. Y'all seen it when I was doing doing the show the other night when I held it down for Jesse. There's a co-host the other night. I was getting so upset. Is that Michael? Is that?
No, that's cut from a different cloth.
All right, I see you, baby. I see you. Yep. Million. Where you get that at?
Get what?
It's a million tinctures. Where do you buy that at?
Where do you buy?
The glasses and the magnet. It's like really bad.
Oh, you can get that at you can get that at like Walmart or Rite Aid or something.
The process to take the fluid off my heart and lungs is a tedious activity that causes me more pain and discomfort than it's worth.
She gets
hers putting it off.
She says she gets hers off of Amazon for her mom.
That's yeah, because the way it is that I've had it for as long as maybe as long as I've been sick. As long as I've been sick. You know, Brumman TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was over there. I was watching one of his broadcasts yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was reminiscing. I was watching one of his broadcasts. We were watching somebody get caught in the woods, right? And I was reminiscing about it. I was typing in his comment section about it, and I was like, "Damn!" That night that I was hiding from the laws, I was under a TV, under a trailer, and I dug myself underneath the trailer. I covered myself up with mud and weeds. Right? I was so scared. I was looking at the stars at night in the country. I thought they were stars. I was doing like 5 fucking felonies at once, right? I was doing the most that night. And it was a summer night. I was looking at the stars, it was like really clear in the country. And all I saw was whatever I was doing, whatever I was doing, it was really bad. Right? All I saw was from afar, I could see the opening to where I was, and there was like 2-3 police officers coming through. It was really dark. And you can see the lights flashing. I was like, oh, fuck all this. I crawled underneath the trailer and covered myself up, right? Because I didn't know that there were drones. They weren't stars, cuz. Those were drones. And that's how they found me. So I was like thinking, it was like 2015 or something like that. Yeah. And I didn't really know. I remember seeing Predator, right? And I thought about motherfucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's up against the log. He's in the mud, right? And the motherfucking Predator's looking for him. And he can't find him because he's in the mud. I was worried. I was like, man, I was like in my a stick, man. You fly. I had barely any clothes on. It was summer night, you know what I mean? Like just shirt and shorts and stuff like that. But I was wearing white. I had all these bracelets and stuff, you know what I mean? I was doing the most, right? I'm serious. I was doing the most. When I saw the motherfuckers' cars coming in, I've been doing mushrooms all day, right? So I was like, oh my God, let me get out of the trailer. Got in the trailer, dug myself up, and the weeds were, I covered myself up with them. And I swear, I was so scared, I fell asleep. I don't know how it happened. I just fucking fell asleep. I was like, they were there for like 10 minutes. I was that scared. When I fell asleep, it was like 6 hours later. And I was still scared to come out. Because if they would have caught me, they would have caught me. You know what I mean? It was like a whole thing. I was like, oh my God. Mushrooms, cuz. I swear to God. I was like, they were only there for 10 minutes. They couldn't find me. They just drove in, drove out. But I didn't know they drove in and drove out. That 10 minutes it took me to be like, get all comfortable underneath the trailer, with all the weeds and shit. I mean, I was mad comfortable. I was sitting there with my hands like this and fell out. I was so scared, just passed out.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I woke up, I was like, well rested and shit, scared as fuck, well rested. It was still dark, and I started making my way. I finished my work that I was doing, and made my way back. I had to get back to my spot. You know what I mean? I was doing a lot of bad things. Like 5 felonies. If we broke out everything I was doing, it would have broke down to 5 separate felonies. You know?
Damn.
5 separate activities. Motherfucker gotta eat. I gotta live. Right? So yeah, I was reminiscing because they had to find these brothers in the weeds. They got the brothers the police were trying to find them. They couldn't find them. They were in the weeds. But a motherfucking drone spotted them. And I was like, oh my God. And the police grabbed one of the brothers by his locks and pulled him up by his hair. Like, this motherfucker right here, I couldn't do it. You know?
Yeah, it's called it's by Herbify. She said it's extra strength lung cleanse.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel like as much like water and stuff I've been drinking, I still feel like my kidneys are getting, I feel like everything's about to shut down. But let's not think about that. Let's move forward.
Right. Positive thoughts.
Positive thoughts.
It's
They're gonna
called
let me go like this. I've been working too hard, god damn it.
tincture.
Peak hours. Yeah. I'm gonna get on Wednesday.
It's supposed to take 3 times a day. It's like the stuff that Malabo had gave you, and the stuff that you had got from MONIQUE.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that stuff is good. It really helped. Because these, you know, like people use like a regular rescue inhaler. It's usually blue or something. I have one that's red. It's different, but it's supposed to be like used twice a day. But because whatever this is, the COPD, unspecified COPD.
Yeah.
It I have to take super high powered different type of inhaler. I really don't like to use them. I don't like none of this Western medicine shit. I just be like, man, come on. But it's not happening. And the removal of the water, it's so tedious. It's like once it starts pulling off, I feel more pain than when I started.
Yeah.
And that night when I was doing your show, man, that I don't know what triggered it. I've been in tethers, obviously, but I was so fucking upset. I felt the pain in my chest that I hadn't felt in a long time. It was radiating. Then today, like my arm was like kind of both of my arms are kind of numb. But I had shit to do. It took me forever. Like the sister inside, I warned her. Aquarius. Damn dog. She's over there with him, with my brother. She needs more snacks.
She got a whole bunch.
Where?
They're all in the living room.
No, she ate them cookie things.
She got food.
I know she got me from her popsicle today.
For months.
Monday and like Wednesday. I'm gonna take her to go get her nails cut across the street.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go next to the bank and raid it for the little dog biscuits.
Yeah.
Take her across the street though. Just because I think they just cut her nails. I ain't cutting her nails though. Like I want to.
Prayers up.
Oh yeah, thank you, baby, thank you. The universe is. I have an accord with the universe.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So not now, not at the pinnacle time or peak anger. Because it's peak anger. Black
Okay.
excellence. I want to know what you did. I want to see the city council thing. You gave the business. I didn't see it. Look, the tablet isn't charging like that.
Why?
You know why. So I have to get another cord. So it's charging really slow. Almost like kind of very, 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 very slow. Anyway, let's carry on with your show. I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay.
I'll go on mute. Thank you. I gotta see it right here.
Okay.
Courthouse and
Yeah.
fly over state.
You should. I'll get you paid
Where
too.
local cops can quietly protect their little fellow travelers in these little white supremacist groups. This is the capital of global media. Every phone is a camera. Every street corner connects directly to TMZ culture, the media. Anything that happens out here, it's going to go global. So you can't be out here bullshitting, clicking up and protecting no damn white supremacists. You understand? And out here, confrontations and things like that, you're the LAPD, you're protecting some white supremacist group. Yeah, that's not going to stay local, especially if you're doing it at the BET.
We're going over Jake Lane, getting the break speed off of him and getting run off the block at the BET Awards yesterday, and Lady Che just chimed in.
I was like, yeah, I'm watching this shit. I'm like, why are Mexicans protesting outside the why the Mexican over there trying to with the megaphone outside the BET Awards?
Oh, you
and there was
missed
LA.
it. All right, we're gonna rewind it one more time for Cow Dog.
That's what I'm talking about.
And it's just a cut from a different claw.
That's what I'm talking about.
Shout out to Kid Gravity.
Yeah, where's he been?
So you got banned from Texas, and your first inclination is to go to LA at the BET Awards to get yelled at by a Mexican on a megaphone and get your signs took. And you didn't even stand on it. You started running away and got your hat took. Yeah, you're in whole L.
All right. So now we'll go back to Tariq.
The awards. You understand? So the headline becomes, why is the LAPD using public resources protecting white supremacist groups? So that'll be a PR catastrophe. You understand? And listen, out here, the cats don't give a shit.
You got a camera for like.
I want y'all to understand something. When the LA riots popped off, remember, they ran the police up out of the neighborhoods. When the LA riot happened in 92, the police were there. Let's be very clear. On Florence and Normandy, it was a lot of police there. They got ran up out of there. I want y'all to understand how the LA riots went down. They ran the cops out of there, dude. The cops had to haul ass and get up out of there. You think these niggas, they run the police up out of here, they won't hem your ass up? You got a city full of cats who are trained in guerrilla warfare, urban guerrilla warfare, who's with the shits. Yeah, y'all didn't know that. Yeah, we all looked that up. Yeah, the police was there. They had to retreat because the block got real hot for them. So it's a whole different vibe out here, man. And the political machinery out here is very different because there's already been scandals with racism within the police department. LA is still trying to recover from the Mark Furmans. Remember the OJ trial? And our great late brother Johnny Cochran exposed the rampant racism with the Mark Furmans, who was a damn neo-Nazi, who was the head detective in that case. You had a card-carrying neo-Nazi who was the lead detective in a major case. All of that stuff was getting exposed. So the LAPD, they're still reeling from that. The white supremacist groups within the Los Angeles sheriff deputies, they got deputy gangs that are white supremacists out here. They're still reeling from that. So they can't afford to sit up here coddling no damn goofball white supremacist troll, because they gonna get the shit's gonna get hot for them. You understand? It's gonna get hot for law enforcement. You see? And remember, this is California, man. You had the Black guerrilla family was formed out here to get at COs. That's who they were getting at in the prisons, because the COs were being abusive. So, hey, they formed the Black guerrilla family, George Jackson, and they were getting at COs. They got a thing where they don't give a damn about you being a cop. If you do some injustice, you can get it. Everybody can get it. Yeah. And remember, listen, and they try to, you don't see a lot of violence against Black people out here by law enforcement out here. You don't, that's why you don't see that much. You don't see that too much in California. You know, not on film. You don't see it.
Real family, yes, sir.
Now, the last time there was a major situation that happened that got caught on film, it was a brother. What was his brother? Right off Imperial. I can't think of the brother's name, but it was a brother who got unalived. He was riding a bike, and some sheriff deputies unalived this brother. And you know, they hid the footage and all that, but somebody's Ring camera caught it. Not Oscar Grant. No, this happened in LA. Kismet. What's that brother's name? God, I can't think of this brother's name. But yeah, they unalived this brother. He was riding the bike. I'm talking about LA. This is LA, Taylor King. This is LA. I'm talking about in LA. It happened off Imperial. And somebody's Ring camera caught it. And we saw that it was unjust, and there was a protest down there on an Imperial. And I remember going to the protest. I said, oh shit, this, I'm looking at how some of the cats in the neighborhood were acting. I'm like, okay, this, I felt the vibe, and I kind of saw Dijon. Yeah, Dijon, that's right. That's this name, right. Cut the check, that's right. Dijon, that's right, him. Brother Dijon, right. Yeah, somebody's Ring camera actually caught it, because they were trying to hide what they did, but somebody's Ring camera caught it. And that turned the hood up. And there was a protest about it, but there were some dudes kind of circling the block who wasn't on some protest shit. I said, oh, this about to go left. And about a day or so later, somebody down in Compton ran up and ambushed 2 cops in a car. Y'all remember that? In retaliation, somebody ran up in Compton. They ran up and ambushed 2 cops in a car. And then dude showed up to the hospital where the cops were, said they were going to finish the job. I'm like, damn. Yeah, man. Yeah, so again, things go left real quickly. But yeah, the LAPD, they're not going to sit up and coddle no goofball like no Jake Lang. You understand? They're like, we'll just sacrifice him. Whatever you want to do to him, then knock yourself out. Because again, they tried the same thing coming down to Maxine Waters' office, and the police said, hey, you come down here, we can't do nothing. We can't help you out here because you're going to make it hot for us. And right now, we got the Olympics coming to LA in a couple of years. That's the last thing they can afford. They can't afford a turn up at all. They're just now getting the tourism popping in LA back again. You know, Hollywood is a big tourist attraction now. It's almost, they're trying to make it like a little de facto Times Square to a certain degree. They don't need a turn up out there. They do not need a turn up, and it can get active. You know? But you know what the thing is with the Jake Lang types, you know what I noticed, man? I'm gonna look at this from a different angle. With these Jake Lang types, these dudes, man, some of these dudes, man, these white tea supremacists, it's almost like they like getting whooped on by brothers. For him to come out to LA to try that, you wanted to get whooped on.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Dude, it's almost like you wanted to get whooped on. You knew good and well you were going to get whooped on out here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, wait a minute. You come to LA with that bullshit and you're going to go to the BET Awards in LA. You wanted to get, you know good and well they were going to whoop on you out here. You know that. You understand? You know they were going to whoop on you.
You already know.
And low key, I think some of these white tea supremacists get off on.
Yeah, he didn't check the temperature at all.
Look at some of them. Y'all remember Baked Alaska? That was one of these alt-right white supremacists. He kind of fell off, and he was one of them J6ers too. But yeah, Baked Alaska, and I done debated him and all that stuff. Yeah, I know all of these white tea supremacists, punks. So they talk all that macho alpha male stuff, and then they go to protest and get whooped on and beat on. And y'all remember Baked Alaska? Somebody beat on him and sprayed him with mace, and he's running around crying, oh God, I need some milk. Help. I need some milk. Remember that? He's yelling about he needs some damn milk. They do this whole alpha male thing and then go to some black protest or whatever, get whooped on and start crying like bitches. Jake Lang does this, Baked Alaska. Chud the Builder.
Yep.
Chud the damn Builder. You know, he antagonizes black people, and he tried to pew a brother and then still got whooped on. Yep. And remember, Chud the Builder's a punk. There's a transgender person who came out with pictures of them allegedly with Chud. Did y'all see that? This is a transgender person who's like, yeah, I had a relationship with Chud, and they got pictures and all types of stuff.
Yeah.
You know? But
yeah, Tariq is a fool.
Notice with these white tea supremacists who go out and do all this provocation and antagonizing black people, it's like some type of humiliation pathology. It's like a public fetishization of humiliation. You know, the physical beating is not a byproduct accidentally of their protest.
Yeah, he did.
Subconsciously, that's the goal. It's like subconsciously they're intentionally seeking out environments where they're going to be physically overpowered by black men. So the extreme racism they start spewing, that's just bait that will guarantee the physical reaction. So it's almost like they have a desire
to be abused,
you know, to use the black community to fulfill like a deep-seated desire to be degraded and dominated and humiliated. See, because right after they get into a physical confrontation, they do all of this alpha male talk and all this tough talk. And the moment they get overpowered, that whole alpha male facade immediately vanishes. And then they instantly adopt this submissive, theatrical, Karen, damsel in distress persona. They start crying and begging for the police to rescue them. They try to weaponize their own weaknesses. They get to experience the thrill of being dominated while framing themselves as like a delicate victim. Oh, I need saving. I'm a Karen. Yeah. Oh man, this is a fetish with these people, man. It's a psychological projection. See, the alt-right ecosystem, man, they're obsessed with hyper-masculinity. Notice the all alt-right dudes try all of that manhood, that red pill manhood, traditional gender roles and all that alpha male stuff. But they scream louder than a bitch when a brother run up on them. When they get touched on, when a brother put hands and feet on them, they turn into super Karens. They turn into damn Farrah Fawcett. You know what I'm saying? They turn into Taylor damn Swift. And then that's why you always find some weird things that they got going on with transgenders or LGBT. There's always some little weird stuff going on with them sexually. Yeah. So their whole public bigotry, that's a desperate attempt to overcompensate for the taboos that they're privately fascinated by. You understand? Because the black man, especially foundational black American men, we're the alpha males. You know, we don't have a system of white supremacy protecting us and elevating us. We have to get things out the mud. There's nothing more alpha than a foundational black American man. You understand? And these people know it. They know that. So they get off on having the alpha males kind of dominate them and smack up on them, and then they can go run and act like the biatches that they really want to be. That's why they have a bizarre infatuation with black men. You can't dedicate your entire life with obsessing over black men and antagonizing black men. That's why all they do is sit up on 4chan and all of these damn racist websites whining about black men. That's all they do. That's a fetish, man. Because they feel sexually inferior to us. They know their women want us, low key. You understand? So it's like a fetish. So it crosses the line from political hatred into a obsessive fixation. They're addicted to the proximity of the very people they claim to despise. Yeah. So it's a form of race play. You see, they really get off on this kind of stuff. And then they try to monetize that sickness that they have. They try to monetize it by streaming it, and other alt-right punks get off on it too. It's a whole ecosystem of alt-right punks. Yeah. Who's this? Birds Are Real? Or Birds Are Real? Okay. Is that Rohan Birds Are Real? Okay, Birds Are Real. I've seen it. Rohan, is that you in here trolling, sir?
Oh, wow.
Talking about reparations. And yeah, you were. Oh, that sounds like a Somali punk talking. Let me see. Yeah, is that you're a Somali teller? Who is this? Gold Digger? What's up, Gold Digger?
What's up?
Miss Gold Digger? Hello, Miss Gold Digger.
Yes.
Oh, you all right?
I'm good.
What took you so long to say something?
I was doing some work.
What kind of work you doing over there?
I'm back in school for my psychiatric nurse practitioner. I'm already a family nurse practitioner.
Oh, how long you been doing that?
About 15 years.
Oh, love that. Love that. How old are you?
38.
Okay. How many kids you got?
One.
Okay. You got a husband?
Some years back.
I do.
Is he a white man?
No, he's black.
I'm just asking shit.
No, I don't date other races, and I don't date I didn't date men who dated other races.
There you go. All right, there it is. All right. Well, thank you so much, beloved. All right, hop on Miss Gold Digger. She had a very interesting name. All right. Just wanted to make sure we didn't have a bedwench lurking around here. Do y'all hear my air conditioning here? I'm at this hotel. It got a loud ass air conditioner. Got this loud ass civil rights air conditioner. All right. I'm here. What's up? I've been traveling. I was in Atlanta yesterday. I'm in Birmingham, Alabama right now. Yeah, when I listen to the playback, my phone is very sensitive. It picks up every little sound. Y'all be hearing shit in the background. My kids be running upstairs. This thing be picking up everything, man. I know this thing is loud, so y'all forgive me for the loud air conditioner in here. It's very loud. All right. I ate at a few spots in Atlanta. There was a lady named Miss Ruby's Peach Cobbler Cafe. Her stuff was pretty good. Miss Ruby's Peach Cobbler Cafe, that was good. All right. Let me see. It's hot as hell in Birmingham, by the way, too. It's very, very hot out here. I've been eating crystals like crazy. Oh, I've been eating crystals left and right. Yes, I have. I have been getting crystal burgers. All right. Let me shout out to the family in here. Y'all share the space. Let everybody know I'm live.
Share the video.
Y'all let everybody know that I'm live, ladies and gentlemen. It's so hot out here in Birmingham. Shit. It's very humid because there's no coastal air or wind coming from out here. Boy, this shit is hitting you. Well, this Birmingham heat is no joke.
To the left, to the right, my baby. From dusk till dawn, arms in the air, confidence wide. I hit the floor and do the root work slide. No funk on me, I'm smooth with pride. Fresh under pressure, fresh outside. Everywhere I go, they feel that vibe. They say, what you got? I say, root work slide, root work slide. To the right.
Nice. Lady Terry, you back?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here. Just gonna catch my breath. I'm right here. Go for it. What were you gonna say? I was in the same room.
I was just gonna ask what your thoughts was on Jake Lane getting ran off the block.
You know, I was kind of expecting more blackness there to really just. I thought, the way he made it sound like he was trying. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I turn the camera. Sorry, hold on a second. Oh, my head uses restroom. And make it back to my seat.
Yeah.
Okay. You see me? Okay. And sorry. Rays everywhere. What I was gonna say is that I was listening to what he was saying. Yeah, nobody wants that 1992 riot turn up. But again, they don't like it when black people get upset, but yet they constantly provoking us. So they don't like it because we man, you gotta talk about motherfuckers knowing how to get down with the get down and throw down on our motherfucking riot. or a fucking on a what I like to call it, a temperature regulation. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? They don't like that shit because man, we do it so well. Well, you
Yeah.
motherfucker afraid to come out your fucking police department. Afraid to come out. You know what I mean? And everybody like, why you destroy your shit? Because we can build it again. And we know exactly what the fuck we're doing when we're doing it. You know what I mean?
Right.
When we built it, we could burn it down, we could rebuild it. Maybe
Right.
even make it better. Does it matter to us? No. You know why? Because we're used to fucking redoing it every fucking time we want to. We're used to it shit getting destroyed and rebuilt. So when we do our own shit, you're like, well, you destroy your own community. It's ours to destroy. It's ours to rebuild. You'll see us flee, we always rebuild.
Right.
You know what I mean? We always rebuild. We always, gather ourselves when we're done. You know what I mean? Like, we always do that. The reasons we do it, it's we're usually justified. I've yet to see a time when we weren't justified
Right.
in being angry. And what I was curious about, or what I was thinking about, going all out your way to fucking start this race war. We've been at war.
Right.
We're at war. And the way they're dialoguing it, depending on what media you're watching, is they're deporting everybody that doesn't belong here except for us and them.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And then what? You want to be eradicated? Just say that, so we know what we're doing after you deport everybody. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because you're not gonna eradicate us. We're like baby kids. We just keep multiplying. You know what I mean?
They go hiding. They go hide, cow dog. They don't
Go
want that.
hide. You don't want this. You really don't want this. It would behoove y'all to go to your European fancy country. You know what I mean? Stay there where it's all white and clean and little tidy little boxes and cold. Go over there, shit.
In your
You know,
cab.
go ahead, man. As soon as you leave, all those black, Aboriginal black mixtures are just gonna be right here. The ones that are from here. You know what I mean? Don't worry, we would love for you to leave. Please go. The sooner you go, the better. You know what I mean? Why do you, what I don't understand is why you decide you want to populate do population control here when you got a whole fucking white mecca over there.
Well,
You know what I mean? Finland, Norway, those are all pretty places for white people. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They're and the black people that are there, they're damn near white.
Yep.
The way they behave. So, I was laughing when he said bed wenching. Because I was thinking about that lady I was talking shit to yesterday.
Oh yeah.
All motherfucking day. I said, look, man, I'm trying to really let you live at the end of it. I just have to ignore this broad, right?
The female.
Fucking walnut fucking fucking man, what is it? Commander Ward. Motherfucking cleaner, beyond cleaner. Hey man, your forehead, your hairline go all the way back beyond Klingon and Predator. You got a real issue. You really should. The bitch had the nerve to say, she said why I talk like a slave. I said, be that as it may. You don't catch me with that motherfucking white pick me energy.
Right.
You won't catch me kissing white ass for pats on the head and fucking I don't know what else. White acceptance that'll never happen. Be that I guess I am what I am. Shit. I guess I am what I am, but I don't give a fuck. You ain't hurting my motherfucking feelings. I told her at the end of the day, that's it. Have you ever argued with a grown Aries woman? We got stamina for days. I'll argue all motherfucking day long if you want me to. I really don't want to. I want to go enjoy places and spaces that I like, not fucking trash. I said, you want to, I was like, she's going to argue. And I was going to hit her up with my next line was going to be like, bitch, don't you got any friends?
Right.
You know what I mean? I was like, you ain't got no friends, motherfucker. I don't really want to argue with you because I said what I said. I'll take it back. I don't give a fuck what you say. I said what I said. Next thing is going to be dropping a link and you come up on my shit, now I could really destroy you. That's the next step. But you don't want this. No reasonable individual want to argue with a grown ass Aries woman who who ain't got shit else going on. That time, if you really need it, you really need it. But I'm not interested. I said, I'm not really interested in doing it, but I'm trying to let you live. Meaning, I'm trying to go on about my motherfucking day. That's all I say. She said, I'm not the one calling myself seduction doll. I said, man, woo, bitch. I was like, shows how much you know. I said, shows how much you read.
Right.
I was like, not everything. I said, not everything is sexual.
Right.
There's a whole motherfucking book with laws of seduction, and only 3 of them are sexual.
Right.
Only 3, and then at the very beginning. That's it. Only 3. And what I'm talking about has nothing to do with that at all. I was like, damn, bitch. I was like, knows how much you read? I was like, shit. I said, not everything's sexual, weirdo.
Right.
I was like, God. I said, get off the motherfucking internet. It's making you slow. Go outside and touch grass. Shit, it's beautiful. I was like, get off the internet. It's making you fucking slow. Stupid.
She's a female officer.
Like Officer Tatum. Yeah, like that. It's so ugly, man. I was like, I called her a bed wench. I said, if she had any children, it was probably with a bitch or a cracker. I called her a coon. Oh, God. I mean, I probably said a whole bunch of ugly shit. Well, because the behavior, I definitely called her a tether.
Yeah.
And she's like, I have an American flag. So that don't mean shit.
Right.
You ain't like us.
Right.
That's all. You're not like us.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning you're not black like us. I said I don't like to argue with white women in blackface. I was saying shit like that because as late as I am, I don't give a fuck what you think. Right? What are you gonna say to me? I don't like to argue with white women in blackface.
This broad was justifying Carmelo Anthony getting 35 years in prison.
So what you said was, I wish Jesse was triggered, right? And he always knows how to rope me into his bullshit, okay? That's how he activates me, right? I'm coming off of Frontline Black News, and Jesse's like, man, this bitch. And he's like, instead of talking like that, what's going on, cuz? And he says something, he's playing it, and I was like, man, I said, why are you so triggered? I just can't believe it. I was like, why the fuck are you so triggered, though? Like, and I felt like compelled to I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, okay? He knows how to do it. Like, this motherfucker right here. He knows how to activate me, right? To just get whatever he don't want to do, how to get it done, right? So what you do, you send your finest motherfucker warrior into the battle, right? Knowing you ain't gonna cuss no bitch out, right? So you do enough to get a motherfucker like me to be like, oh, what she said? What she said? She said what? Now run that track back here, cuz. Oh, this bitch wild. And then all of a sudden I'm like, bam, that's how you handle it, cuz. Mic drop. Right? That's what I thought. And then, I don't know, I said the first one, I was pretty proud of myself for what I said, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I kept going. Like, I left it at that. Then she responded with a bullet point, like 4 bullet points. And so I, like, if y'all know, I don't have a formal education, so spelling, grammar, how to form paragraphs and shit like that, no concept, right? I don't have an education like that. So, but I read, and now I'll just use ChatGPT to fucking do it. But when I'm doing something emotional, like right off the top, and I'm calling you out your shit, it's right there. I'm just like, I don't, 90% of the time I'm not looking, I'm just typing really fast. And then autocorrects itself in a weird way, or it leaves it like that. And I'm just like, it looks like one big long paragraph, right? And I'll start laughing because I won't even break it up. I'm like, sin. Right? So then let's say, oh, you ignorant, you let's say something like that. And then I'll be thinking about it, like, why did I do this? I know I shouldn't have did it, right? I'm talking to myself. So why I always get involved in your bullshit, Jesse? Because then they want to fight or argue, right? And the top 3 things they want to argue about, or they want to throw at me like it's like They want to hit me with some colorism. They want to talk shit about my name or however I'm like looking. Like right now, I'm just normal. You know what I mean? Like no makeup or nothing. It's 90 fucking degrees in my motherfucking room, and I got an oxygen tank just radiating heat right now. You know what I mean? My slip, my braids are like frizzing up. It's hot. I had to call the sister to do her a solid before she walked to the door. I was like, look, it's hot. It's very hot and humid in here. So if you got your hair done, you're gonna come out. It's gonna be really frizzy. Yeah, good looking out. That's a real one right there. You coming to see me? You know what I mean? I don't want your shit to look fucked up, so I just letting you know.
Right.
When you come up in here, that right there is one sister looking out for another. I don't know you. You know, I can just imagine. You got your shit braided up too. And right now, my shit is braided up naturally with nothing, no rubber bands, nothing. So I'm like, shit. I was thinking to myself, colorism, the way I look, and the fact that I'm so fucking militant or pro-Black, or I'm on my Dr. Khalid Muhammad shit, that they don't like that. Nobody likes that, right? And I don't give a fuck, right? I just keep going. I will keep going and going and going, right?
Like
That's Jessie. I don't argue with her. She went on for like at least 2 days. Some dude got involved too. And he asked me, he said, I don't understand what the fuck you said. I said, it wasn't meant for you. Mind your own fucking business. I was talking to her.
That was one of them the best.
Man, and I left at that. I said, look, and I pointed at her, I'm like, now you stop with the fingers, right? Go to bed, bitch. I'm trying to I didn't subscribe. You know what I mean? I don't want to talk to you. We ain't trying to be friends. I'm not friends with no fucking off-brand basic fucking bed wench, cause I don't like them types. They're not my type of broad. You know what I mean? I have two types. Ratchet and kind. You know what I mean? Ratchet or kind. I like what I like, but not no bed wench.
Check this
not no bed wench.
She been talking about Carmelo Anthony and his family.
Oh my God. So she was just saying nothing based in fact. What she was talking was like all wild ass hot boy statements, like, oh, why, you know, why if you loved your son, you would have been there. I was like, didn't you hear what the mama said? She said there was thunderstorming, and her son said not to come. Right. So you didn't hear that part, right? And she's talking about the husband, like, oh, this over consoling. What really triggered it was she compared the husband and wife, right? First, she clowned him on the fact that they don't have a joint name, right? And that's like a whatever thing, right? You want to keep your name, keep your motherfucking name. We know you're married. Like, it's like whatever, right? At least they have a unified front when their kid is going through some shit. Unlike the white one. You know what I mean?
Go light her ass up.
Right. So I lit that bitch up, right? I did. When she compared the Anthony family to Ghost and Tasha on Power, I was like, oh no, bitch, you went too far now. I said, how you gonna compare a power couple of Ghost and Tasha from a motherfucking 50 Cent joint to a real life Black couple? These are the two fucking even similar. They're not even the same realm. One is fictional, and one is a real life couple that you can see right there going through some shit. And she's like, never trust a man in the big ass glasses. I was like, first of all, bitch, let's be lucky that he's sitting right next to his bitch. I mean, his wife. I mean, and she's like, oh, that over consoling is fake. Look, man, I would like that. I like to see somebody. His woman is crying, cuz. And he's trying to be consoling, trying to be masculine and not like whatever. There's so many fucking ways a man is trying to portray himself and hold it together while try to calm his wife down. You know what I mean? Because that's her son. That's his seed. You dig? And so it's like, I'm thinking to myself, you want fucking. I said, bitch, do you even have any children? If you do, I bet it's by a bitch or a cracker. then you definitely don't have no black children that are all the way black. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was like, I'm already knowing, right? So you be disrespectful, but that's fake. That's stupid, right? And then she said maybe you should touch your kid better. You know, sort of basic shit. She said the man's t-shirt said hashtag believe Carmelo, right? Something like that, one word.
Yeah.
She said, be live. I said, bitch, you stupid. Again, you stupid. I said, that don't work. It said be live or be live or believe, right? You can word it however you want to word it. Right? I said, you're saying to say be lies. I said that would only work if the word live was in there, not live, Live.
Right.
That don't work. Stupid face. I'm like, this bitch is retarded. You talking about me, but really, bitch, you're stupid as fuck. Like what? So be live. You need lie to make that belief work. I said, bitch, that's not what that shit says. That's not what how you break down words. You know, stupid fuck. That was going on, man. I couldn't stop. I hadn't even hit her with the fucking foreline, with the hairline and none of that shit. I was just going off of what the fuck she was saying.
Yeah.
I was like, I was saving all that good shit for myself. You know, like clowning just in jest. I didn't say anything except bed. I called her a bed witch.
Yeah.
Motherfucking white woman in blackface. What else I say? Called her a coon. I told her she was kissing white ass. I called her. I said, I bet you was so elated how that Metcalf man drugged that was dragging that black boy like that. But you was so elated, you know, because you all love the white man, like shit like that, right? And that's when she hit me with the slave talk. She said, "Why are you talking like a slave? You talk like a slave." But be that as it may, I was like, be that as it may. Period. And then I carried on with my fucking shenanigans. You know what I mean? Like that's not an offense. You know what's an offense is being called a bed wench.
Right.
An offense is being called a fucking white woman in blackface. You bitch, you ain't offending me by my name or my title. Bitch, I've had the seduction doll title for a long motherfucking shit. Like a long fucking time. We're talking about like a good 20 years. Bitch, well, you ain't telling me nothing. You ain't saying shit to me to hurt my feelings. Like, come on now. The grammar, okay, you want me to feel bad about that? I know you got the point. The bitch got the point. Because she pinned every single one. I said, oh, you pinning it? I gave her the little crip hearts.
Yeah.
I was like, giving fangirl, real fangirl energy.
Yeah.
It's stupid. And then I had to leave it alone because I was like, look, I'm trying to let you live. I'm really trying. If you want to argue, just say that. Because I can give it to you. I really do. Everybody get it. I don't want to argue, though. I don't know where it went. I didn't even look today.
She probably was. But she's a former pig. And she talking that Officer Tatum, Charleston White.
There's real ugly energy. All these black people that talk like that is really, really ugly. Like they always talk about us saying we hate ourselves and we this and we that. We too pro-black. Nobody talks like that. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. But that right there is unacceptable talk. Like that's not, you ain't part of us, man. You gotta get kicked out.
Yeah,
you gotta get kicked out of the culture, you know, or punished at least.
We one kitten.
Hey, look, who's that? Is that Amaru?
That's Amaru, yeah.
It is Amaru. What's he doing?
Just chilling. Yeah,
hey, y'all seen maybe a topic. God damn, he's big.
Yeah.
Woo woo.
Damn snow leopard and shit.
Yeah, there is a snow leopard on the news. A clouded leopard. It was a clouded leopard.
Oh,
and he was on the news. I said, look, there's Rudy's daddy already. Rudy's daddy is on the TV.
Yeah.
Big ass leopard. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's ugly. It's fucking ugly. Yeah. They gotta be punished. If we can't kick them out, then we punish them in the worst way, like by humiliation. Like they want to try to humiliate us. Like also too, they keep clowning us about this us raising the money, right? And the only thing I could say about this devil's advocate, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, look, they had a whole white woman. That side of the argument, dare I say it, the blacks that are on that side of the argument, conservative blacks, I guess, right? MAGA, whatever the fuck you are over there, right?
Freaking huge.
I said, I was like, the only thing they had was that Sarah Fields shit, right?
Yeah.
That white lady, right? Well, that white lady was in there digging around, pulling all the documents at the courthouse. She was able to go in the thing and watch the press conference. So they had somebody on that side to go in there and get all that shit, right? So that bitch was over there doing whole fucking journalism, which is what she likes to call journalism. What I like to call is just being in black people's business.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Over there just wanting to know, just you white lady just all up in black people's business, right? But we did not have nobody to do that for us.
Nope.
All we had was the gifts and go, the parents, and we saw what we saw.
Yeah.
Or at least we felt how we felt. And we just went with that. Right? But we didn't have nobody in there to like, look, that bitch is lying. Look, I got all the receipts. Because we didn't have nobody there. We didn't have nobody to really tell us anything. And then with the Charleston White thing, that motherfucker can't be trusted anyway. Period.
Yeah.
Right? He is like a fucking white man. Like he's another one. Right?
Yeah.
And I was watching Big Kiss or something like that. He was acting all surprised, about Charleston White just basically saying, forming on or whatever, right? I was like, this ain't no new news, cuz. This ain't news we can use. The fuck we know this.
Right.
We know this bitch is this motherfucker is salacious asshole. And we knew he didn't have no money and we knew he was doing the most. He was a detriment to that boy's family. Right?
Yeah.
So he fucked it all up. And nobody want to tell him to his face that he's responsible for that.
Yeah,
right?
he's huge now. He'll be one. There'll be one in him and Khalifa will be one in August.
Man, all I know is I was looking at baby pictures and showing them. I have baby kitten pictures.
They was born in July, so yeah, there'll be one next month.
Aww, what babies. And then Magic is I don't know how old Magic is now.
Black Magic,
like 2 months,
2-3 months now.
Yeah. Oh, feisty ass. She's so feisty.
Yeah, she is.
She won't let me hold her or nothing. They all act like that. First they're all cool, and next thing you know, they purr. I get over, they don't purr. But they're happy to see me, it looks like. So I walk in, they fucking jump me, in my shit. So I pull in. All I see is Khalifa all over me. All over my chair anyway. I was like, make sure you're happy to see the chair and not me. Amaru, like, I'm trying to pull in. Amaru's just laying there. I'm like, move. Amaru, move. I'm about to say, I'll move, bitch. Don't you see me driving? Move. They're just laying right there, like, you ain't gonna run me over. They don't know. I was intentionally trying to run them over just so they could hear it.
Every time I'm getting ready to leave, they get in front of the door. They lay in front. They're like, no, you can't leave us here.
No, Ruru Khalifa's a girl, and Magic's a girl too.
Yeah.
So Ruru's rolling around with, big old man things hanging out in the back, and I'm like, hey, cuz, pull your tail down, like you're doing too much. Modesty in this household, swinging things, and I'm like, man, boy, you don't put your tail down when you walk past me. You know what I mean? We gotta. They're just doing this, chasing each other. Ruru is the biggest one, and like I said, I used to think Ruru was stupid. I was like, you don't listen to me. You gotta talk to Ruru like he's black. Get off the motherfucking counter, cuz.
Yeah,
go wake up, Daddy. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Probably like 12 pounds.
Shit.
Yeah.
Rufus is like 50 pounds.
I say like 50 pounds. He's a big, and like, you know, Jesse gained weight, so did Ruru.
Yep.
You hear me? Ruru don't take no notes in the morning. He tried over there wake Jesse up at all weird ass hours for no reason. He's like that one day he was like, "Oh, you're pretty." He's like, I was like, "What do you want?" And like, you just want to get in there.
What kind of dog?
You don't want to live with him?
Claw?
Yeah. Now I got a dog. I got a dog. A nice dog. You know, motherfuckers know what it is around there here with this dog, with my dog, you know.
Charlotte Doberman mix.
Yeah, she's real pretty. You can't tell. She's mixed.
Yeah.
She looked like me. She looked like, you know, like mixed, like black, brown, and white. You know?
Yeah.
Because the same thing with Khalifa.
Yeah, Khalifa is a
Torty. Yeah, Khalifa's Torty. She's smart. And then you got Magic, which is a common domesticated, dusty ass black cat.
She's definitely.
That cat's fur is dusty as hell. Every time I pick her up, she's like got some glitter some shit on her fucking fur.
Oh, you got a staff, you got a pit bull. Okay.
Yeah. I like pit bulls. I like pit bulls a lot. They're not as like everybody says. Like even my breed, they would outlaw my breed, and I'd have to. I'll protect her all day. That's my dog. She gets in here.
Yeah.
She gets in here. I'm like, what are you barking for? I protect you. You're not protecting me. I'm protecting you. I just want you to lay next to me. Shit, keep me company. Speaking of
shadows, Aquarius be barking at shit that ain't even there. It was like, what are you doing, Aquarius?
She just wants to bark. She don't get to bark. She's quiet. You know what I mean? So when she lets out her little voice, she want to go ham on it. Yeah.
When she goes,
it's really anybody walking past, or she smells food or something. God damn, she begs all day. She don't let me live for shit. I have a popsicle or something. She's right here looking at me. I mean, fruit, she's looking at me. Doritos, she's looking at me. Drinking water, she's looking at me.
Oh, she sounds adorable. The pit bull. She says she's beautiful and highly intelligent. She has blue eyes and a hazel eye.
See? That's tight. You see the one twins, the pretty little black girls, the one with got blue eyes.
Yeah.
One's got blue eyes and the other one has one blue eye.
Yeah.
They're completely different personality wise.
Khalifa blue eyes when we her.
Yeah, she did. Her eyes changed. They're like hazel green and fucking creepy ass Magic. She's got green eyes.
Yeah, Black Magic got green eyes.
The cat's fur is dusty as hell all the time. She get mad because her eye leaks like mine. I try to wipe her face down. She's all like paws up and man. They definitely don't want me to be babying them anymore.
She says she's all white with a big black spot on her back. Oh.
That's nice. I figured all my animals got a match for some odd weird ass reason. Look, I have a stuffed dog, a big stuffed dog that I call Black and Mild.
Yeah, Black and Mild.
And I can't wait till I get him out the storage. I'm gonna place him right there in the living room and drive fucking drive her crazy. Like just she gonna be barking at him. She's not gonna know who he is. Ruru is smart. I thought he was dumb as hell. I was like, that's the gorgeous fur. Dumb as hell. No, you just gotta talk to him like an actual person. Everybody else is like, Aquarius, come on, it's time for bed. Aquarius.
Then told my damn moving blanket up.
She likes my brother. She likes being out there with my brother because for part of the week I'm over there with Jessie, and you can't bring her there. For some
No,
odd reason, the apartments won't let me bring her there.
I got too many pets.
I can't understand why I can't just bring her in there for the day.
Any more pets, I'm gonna look like I got a pet shop going on.
Yeah, dude, he said the Loki's trying to knock up my magic.
Yeah.
Like, I got a cat,
Damn,
male cat. What does the cat look like?
It's like a little brown cat.
You seen his cat?
Yeah, it's a little brown cat. He had it with him.
Let me see. Let me evaluate the situation. Come on, baby. Come on, it's not bad. That ain't your master. You only go hang out with him when I'm not here. Fell asleep? Oh, were you sleeping?
Raccoons and ragdoll cats. Oh.
Well, the cats were supposed to come for. Yeah. Hey, you brother. Cats were supposed to come because I had a mouse problem.
Yep.
And I've been waiting for like 5 years. This was giving me a kitten. It took 5 fucking years to get 2, and then they liked them, and they started bonding with them after I babied them and talked to them and infused greatness into them. Then they want to be all over there with him.
I held Amaru up like Simba when we first got him, and then she
caught him as funny as that.
She said, "You're gonna be big and strong. You're gonna grow into a big baby leopard." And sure enough, that's exactly what.
That's how I did his hair too. I said his hair was gonna be stand tall and be great, and his hair is.
Because when we got them for what, like 2-3 months when we first got him.
Mm-hmm. It was so little, and then motherfucking Armor just acts like he owns everything.
Yeah.
He sleeps in the sink. He takes over every chair. He spreads out.
Yeah.
Right. Like Jesse spreading out everywhere.
Yep.
I'm like, God damn. And he gets in my shit. He didn't want to get out of my shit the other day. So I'm gonna get out. I was like, I'm gonna sit down now. He's looking at me like, like he didn't hear me talking to him. You know what I mean? I was like, boy, you don't get the fuck about my shit.
That's how we got
my
chair.
When he walked into the refrigerator, Jesse was looking in the refrigerator, and he walked into the refrigerator. Jesse was like this. He closed the door, and I was watching him do it. Whoever was in the refrigerator stuff.
I was like, ain't nothing in there for you, Amaru. He'd be like,
Dude, he watched me almost die getting 4 pieces of ice out the freezer. He was in the sink, and thankfully I had fucking reflexes of a motherfucking G out.
Yeah.
I turned around, look, and he's like, I was like, cuz I almost died right there, and you would have witnessed it. He was looking at it. He was like, I said, here's your ice piece, right? And throw a piece of ice. They love ice. But when he walked into that motherfucking refrigerator, Jesse was standing there, and he was like, he didn't say shit. He wasn't even laughing. I was laughing. I thought that shit was hilarious. They could stop laughing for shit. He walked in like he was exploring the bottom shelves.
They need those affirmations.
I damn right. I tell her she's so good, man. She look. So I turn my back. She crept off again.
Aww.
As soon as I'm not paying attention to her, she tripped off.
Amaru sitting on his head like a baby lion and shit.
Yeah, he is big. His fur is glorious. He has the best fur out of all of them.
Yeah.
All of them. They all got dusty fur. But Magic is the worst. I don't know where Magic be sleeping. She's so black, and everything that we got is either black or blue. Everywhere we go, then she creeps in the shadows, right? To be this in the shadows, she come out all dusty out of like weird ass corners or under blankets and shit. Like lint all in her fur.
Yeah.
Like, where you been at, Dusty? Let me help you out. Yeah, shut up, cuz. Let's just take it. You gotta socialize, you know.
You're
supposed to touch him. You know what I mean? Talk to him and shit.
She be making little chirping sounds.
Yeah, she does the Ruru talking.
Like Khalifa used to do. Or Ruru.
No, Ruru does that like that little he sounds like a raccoon.
Ruru sounded like a baby lion.
But he makes like raccoon noises.
Yeah.
You ever heard a raccoon?
Yeah.
Like an actual animal, not the person.
Yeah.
But actual animal.
Yeah.
At one time, remember me and you were over there the east side, just like, that's a big ass cat. I was like, cuz that's a raccoon.
Right.
I was like, we were waiting for the bus. It was kind of dark. I was like, should I recognize a bandit anywhere I see one?
Right.
My dad had him in his attic one time. I was like, hey, let me get a baby one off of you. He's like, I was like, come on, Dad, let me have a raccoon. You know how I saw it? I saw a brother, right, when I was homeless.
Mm-hmm.
I was sleeping on the sidewalk over there on the other side of the Samaritan house. You know, you got this side and then you got that side, right?
Yeah.
Like facing Snooze and them.
Yeah.
Right? That side? Right?
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there. Man, I'm sitting there just trapping like a motherfucker, just like a little $5 right? And I saw this brother. At first I saw the raccoon.
Mm-hmm.
Right? This raccoon was trained. He was trained up. Right? Running down the sidewalk. He was running down the motherfucking sidewalk, right? All this activity happening right around. I mean, we got motherfuckers fighting, couples fighting, motherfuckers just smoking around. I'm selling like nickel bags. I'm watching the street. I just want to get a soda, right? I'm watching this. I said, man, am I tripping? Is that a motherfucking raccoon running down fucking the street? Running down what is that, Park Avenue?
Yeah.
I thought, is that motherfucking raccoon running down Park Avenue?
Yep.
Like, that must be, man, I'm stop smoking weed, right? I automatically think I would stop smoking weed. Then I see this brother. This brother's wearing like nicely dressed brother, like he's been in an office. Docker, dress shirt, right? And he's calling this motherfucker by name. He's like, Willie, stop, Willie. I was like, this is some real clutch shit right here. Where is he running to? Right? The raccoon was like, he was trained up, he left it, right? He's like, Willie. He's like, I'm looking at it like, is that your raccoon, cuz? Yeah. I was like, oh my God, yeah. I was like, he got his ass. He tried to go get him. He bring his raccoon back. He's always talking shit to him, and holding him his arm. Are you run off, Willie? What? Maybe changing my shoes. I'm dressed. He's like running in dress shoes.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, dude. That fucking raccoon was like, I'm out, cuz. And trade up. And he was like, Willie. You must love that motherfucker so much that you in your good clothes running down the motherfucking street, and you got all the motherfucking homeless people like, cuz Black with a raccoon. A raccoon named Willie. It's actually like Willie James or something like that.
Yeah.
He's like, he grabbed that motherfucker, he all holding him tight. That motherfucking raccoon's like trying to get out his arms. It was great.
Are you betting on the World Cup? Or are you just watching it? Or both? Cowdog said about to go. We about to get on the World Cup.
Oh yeah, we got on. It's going hard, dude. It's going really hard in paint.
Mm-hmm.
I would never come back here for any kind of sports events. Ever. They say.
He said both. He said he's betting and watching it.
Shit, I'm waiting for something worthwhile to get on now. To bet on.
Who's
tomorrow's
playing?
election day. We should really just be motivated to try to get Wanda James. Yeah, I was gonna run that back. They said to get has got real competition with Wanda James.
Yes, she does, and that Kiros.
Nah, but she's like whatever. But Wanda James is electable. Has been elected before.
Yep.
And they said that old girl that gets like 80 years old.
Yeah.
She don't look like no goddamn 80 years old.
Rod is like 70 something.
Yeah, she gotta go. 30 years of the fucking seat. Yeah, bitch, you gotta go. And they're talking, I'm right under the ad, under those ads. Everybody hates her, right?
Yep.
And I was like, man, bitch, we just test you. You gotta go.
Right.
You to test you. See, I'm not the only one thinking about that voter machine shit. I'm like, you old hypocrite, you need to be in jail too.
Right. Yeah, oh, fucking Jenna Griswold, yeah.
Jenna Griswold, yeah, fuck her. Yeah, Jenna Griswold.
Did you see Tina Peters' speech?
Oh, when she was just casually talking?
Yeah.
In the white? When she was in the white?
Yep.
I heard it in my face. Yeah, it's like 6 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like 6 minutes. I think that's where Victor Marx was like, would you let her out of jail? Something like that. He said, if I had to.
If I had to.
I think too, it's not a good look. You don't do no debates.
Right.
Or interviews.
That's not
right?
a good look. Right. It's not
What
a good
does
look.
that say?
That means that you don't get it. You don't think that the people are even worth hearing from you.
That's a bad look, man.
Like you just got it in the bag. You don't have to show up.
That's what they said. That, Channel 9. I was telling you about the was it Channel 9? With the two white dudes on the other perspective.
That was Fox.
Fox. Yeah, they're having a whole discussion about it. And I was like, Wanda James got to take it. I gotta see her lose. Actually, not her lose, but I gotta see some motherfuckers come out their feet.
Yeah.
And it's not really the Democrats shouldn't win shit here. Neither should the Republicans. I mean, there wasn't really a lot of good options.
Right. You got punk ass Scott Bottoms, and
he's stupid. Kyle Clark was clowning him and shit.
And Barbara.
Like, that's not how you do that. I like an entertaining candidate.
Yeah.
I would be an entertaining candidate.
Yep.
I was like, man, like, don't none of you motherfuckers smile or crack a joke or that. That's why I like the salacious ass Victor Marx.
Yeah.
Because he said some salacious ass shit that day. He's like, I'm sorry your feelings are hurt. It's just I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. Or no, he called him, he's like, you're mean. You're mean too.
He put his signs up over here on the east side.
Yeah. That's another thing. I don't like what the fuck you raising money for to run ads. Like, motherfuckers, you need to think outside the box. You get with this AI projects.
Well, they said they opt out because I remember when they started first having them ads, it was like, are you gonna do AI ads or nah? Are you opting out of it? And like the majority of the people said they were gonna opt out of the AI ads.
No, we ain't opting out. We're gonna go hard body with it. Why? Because it's free.
Yeah.
I don't want to raise like, man. It's not my campaign. If it was my campaign, man, keep your money. I don't want to raise your money. I don't want no money. Because I don't want no money. I want to feel like I have to pay. I have to owe you something.
Mm-hmm.
I was taught very early, don't borrow no money. Then you won't have to worry about being in anybody's pocket.
Right.
I don't like telling people they owe me money either. You know?
Right.
It's ugly.
So I'm gonna move on to the next topic, Lady Che.
Thank you. So I don't even know why you asked me shit, guys.
Because I want to actually get your perspective on this. So I got your perspective.
Yeah.
Move on.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Which is a topic that we've already covered, but we didn't hear from the good professor on it. And that is the TPS status in it for the 330,000 Haitians and 6,000 Syrians. So Professor Blacc too is going to give us his take on the situation.
Yeah, I didn't hear it too. I'm ready.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
Developing now, a Supreme Court clearing the way for the Trump administration to remove some temporary protected status. That ruling is sending shockwaves through South Florida's Haitian community.
After the earthquake, I was able to apply for TPS, and with TPS, I was able to rebuild my life.
Temporary protected status Haiti designee Farah Lario says she feels the sting of the Supreme Court's decision.
And now for the Supreme Court to make such a decision, it's just telling you that your life has no value.
Working with an attorney, she says she's now in the process of applying for asylum.
My life just collapsed because I have to continue to fight for my right to exist.
My people, they can't go back, where they will likely die and have no future.
This government has never, ever demonstrated the ability of people from Haiti to return safely to their country at this current stage. And the reason is because it's impossible.
In a legal decision that should surprise absolutely no one, the majority Trump-appointed Supreme Court has rubber-stamped the orange man removing TPS status from over 300,000 Haitians. The white media threw Syrians into their headlines too, but the only people that they actually talk about are the Haitians, so it's clear who this is actually about. Now, you want to hear something funny, or should I say typical? Amy Coney Barrett, one of Trump's appointees to the Supreme Court, has some adopted children. And did you know that 2 of them are Haitians? So she adopted 2 Haitian children, and now she's voted for a policy to remove hundreds of thousands of Haitians. You know, I gotta wonder how many Haitians saw those adopted children of hers and began thinking that this meant that they could get close to white mommy and daddy, because that's what the main obsession is for so many in the diaspora. They saw this bottle blonde white woman, and they were dreaming that they could be one of her adoptees. A lot of black folks want to be mascots for white supremacy, particularly those from abroad. So why couldn't they see this coming when we've warned them for decades? Well, one of the reasons is that in their home countries, the white population, what there is of it, is so separated from them and so sequestered from them, they usually have seen more polar bears in their country than white people. But in the U.S., they thought they had a chance to finally get close to the object of their affection. So they jumped in the ocean, sailed over on a dinghy raft, whatever it took to get here. And because white power was, at least temporarily, willing to use them as front men to crap on the only opponents of white supremacy, the foundational Black American population, a lot of folks from abroad thought that they could not only escape Haiti, but they could escape blackness too. Finally, they thought, these white supremacists in the U.S. love us. And we spent decades telling them that during slavery, they had black children in their homes too, like Frederick Douglass and others, and they abused those children, violated them, and in many cases, killed them. We told them that, but it didn't matter to them. And we believe that since they also had endured slavery in their own lands, they would understand this simple fact. I mean, how could any individual, much less millions of them, fail to learn from the greatest Holocaust in human history? But we've had to accept the sad reality. The horrifying lessons of slavery were completely lost on Africa and the Caribbean by and large. Not all of them, but most of them learned nothing from it. They saw white supremacy as their friend. It's incredible, but it's also true. If they had actually learned the lesson, then they would have been tripping over their shoelaces to unite with us, to bring us to their countries and give us the resources to help start them building those places back up again. Instead, they wanted to be the first to ally themselves with white supremacy here and abroad. White power did what it always does. Pretend to elevate a few of them, and then these hand-picked puppets become willing stooges for white supremacy and start singing its praises. They did everything they could to insult us, support white power against us, and to claim that racism didn't even exist. Why, they were the proof of that, their alleged success. In the face of this betrayal, we were patient. We took tons of abuse, far longer than we should have. And now we're done. Now, I'm not saying that all of the immigrants or every African and Caribbean person is on the BS. Obviously, that's not true. I will be clear about that. The problem is enough are, and enough means the vast majority. We do ourselves no favors being in denial of that. The people who thought that they were on team white supremacy are getting cut from the team. And the allies they thought they had from the dominant society, well, they're not coming to their rescue, and they're not going to. Those Haitians who have been on podcasts and live streams and these Twitter spaces calling foundational Black Americans ghetto, saying foundational Black Americans have no culture and are inferior to them. Well, at times like this, you got to wonder, where are they at now? You'd think they'd be the first ones to be sticking up for their fellow Haitians, considering how boldly they were talking trash about us, so why aren't they saying a peep for their own? They did the most to try to show as much disdain and disrespect for us as these white supremacists, and look where it put them. These people talk about how great and unified their culture is, how their culture is so amazing and such a great unifier among them, and yet we never see them unifying for anything. They only spout a few talking points about how their culture is superior to us, but that's not unity. And we're seeing the final proof of that here. So I hope that Corinne Stank-Pierre and Ashley Etienne and Sheila Shafferless McCormick and Roly-Poly Martin stick your heads up. Let these white supremacists know that you're here. Why aren't all these formerly proud Haitians not proudly standing up for their own people? Well, we know why. First of all, they were never proud of their origins. They were simply auditioning for white power by saying that they were better than us. There's no benefit in repping being Haitian now, so they're trying to take off their foreign flags. Don't be surprised when Corinne Stank-Pierre starts claiming that her French name is because her folks were from Louisiana or something. But the second reason they're not standing up for their people is because these immigrant groups never have. The people who stood up for them was us. Foundational Black Americans are the only reason they're here, the only reason they got into America. When there's rallies or demonstrations for Black people, these immigrants are never anywhere to be seen, unless it's some tether politician trying to get some FaceTime in front of the cameras. We're the only ones who have been out here in these streets, not these foreign flags. Our numbers have been what gave the phony appearance that these immigrants had all of this grassroots support. But without us, what do they have? 2 or 3 folks holding up a sign and hoping that ICE doesn't snatch them up, which is the very definition of political impotence. They can't lead some grand demonstration against Trump because they don't have the numbers. All these decades, they thought it was our job to fight for them, that it was our duty. Now they're getting their wake-up call. And the very white supremacists they allied themselves with can see they have no support. These people claim that we have no culture. Well, that also includes no culture of resistance. So since that's the case, let them show everybody how to stop white supremacy from doing whatever to them. This is not gloating. This is setting the record straight. These were the people who for decades took every chance they could to make sure to mention that they were Haitian. They want to make it clear to everybody, we're not Black, we're Haitian. Every time we look up, whenever they do something, they go out of their way to separate themselves from us. They wanted to make that crystal clear. We're not one of these foundational Black Americans. We're not Black at all. We're defined by whatever country we came from. But of course, as soon as the white Democrats or white Republicans gave these people a political leg up, they demanded that we vote for them, that we be their political base. They demand that they be our representatives because white power was backing them, at least in the political sphere. And that they were able to insult us every chance they got. And now the very white powers that be that they thought were going to prop them up and set them up are dismantling them. And on cue, the devil's stepson, Nosferatu Miller, crawled out of hell to do a press conference. He was all joyful about this, saying America's doors are closed fully to asylum seekers. Well, we know what he really means, that it's closed to non-white asylum seekers, because those are the only ones he's interested in.
Here, what I said was that this country doesn't have a future if we don't end birthright citizenship. Obviously, the right and correct way to end birthright citizenship is for the Supreme Court to rule what the 14th Amendment clearly and correctly means. But one way or another, this nation has to end birthright citizenship. So America's doors are closed fully to asylum seekers. We've set up agreements where if you want asylum, then we will find a country elsewhere in the world to take you. It's very simple, a very elegant, a very complete solution. Now, of course, as you know, you've heard me talk about it here many times before, all asylum claims across the southwest border are always fake. They always involve somebody who is coming from a country where they're not being persecuted based on race, religion, ethnicity, so on and so forth. Overwhelmingly, right, they're coming from other countries in the Western Hemisphere where there's no persecution based on religion, no persecution based on race, etc. In many cases, of course, they also come through dozens of other countries on their way here, where if they wanted asylum, they should have sought it first. In every case, they're either criminals, benefit seekers, economic migrants, welfare seekers, et cetera, they're coming to join family members and so forth. But the good news for them is that you have other countries willing to take them.
Do you expect the administration to deport anyone who loses TPS status as a result of this ruling?
Well, of course, if you no longer have status in this country, then you're supposed to be deported. And in particular, in the case of the Haitians, the Biden administration flew over vast numbers. It's hard to know the exact number, but probably more than 1 million illegal immigrants from Haiti. That's not counting the border crossings. into the United States. So these are people who've only been here for a few months, who are receiving welfare, whose all their ties, all their social connections, all their family is back in their home country of Haiti. And of course, that's where they should go. Yes, the fact that there might be pockets of Haiti where there's higher crime rates, guess what? There's pockets of Chicago with crime rates just as high, right? There's pockets of cities like St. Louis with crime just as high, pockets of Los Angeles with crime just as high. It has never been the case that having communities that have high crime rates is a basis for asylum. Never has been, never will be. Thank you all. Have a great day.
Some in the white media mention the talking point that Trump's grandparents were immigrants, the same for Stephen Miller. Well, white supremacy is all about double standards, triple standards, because white supremacy has no actual principles. All it has are situational ethics and moral relativism. So whatever it is in their interest on Monday won't be the same on Wednesday or Saturday. They have no permanent positions, only their permanent interests, whatever suits them in that particular moment. And no matter what the Democrats may try to tell you, this is how the game was always going to end. Shame we couldn't get the Haitians and the Caribbeans and African migrants of the last 80 years to understand that fact. Now, am I glad that this is happening? Honestly, I don't like seeing a smile on the face of the homunculus Stephen Miller, but the reality is we don't have a dog in this fight. We've had racists like Stephen Miller attacking us from one side, and we've had these hostile immigrants attacking us on the other. As Your World said, this country was founded by thieves, slaves, and opportunists. And a lot of these immigrants tried to become honorary members of the thieves class. In the end, they're finding out there is no honor among thieves. Am I making light of this? Actually, no, because this is not a joke. It never was. The problem was that after 80 years, we could never convince the Black diaspora in Africa or inside the US that this was a deadly serious game. The only place, and I mean only place, where any Black people ever understood that we are in an existential war for our survival is here in the United States. Everywhere else in the world, they insisted on continuing to play the stupid game of tribalism and pathetic nonsense that opened the door to slavery and colonialism in the first place. We sent a ton of people to Africa to try to help them, and they not only slammed the door in our faces, not only did they insult us and mock us, but they also rolled out the red carpet for literally every other group of opportunists and invaders from Europe to Asia. Apparently, they want to be subjugated. They enjoy it, because the best opportunity they had to change it, they threw it away. And then when they fled here, they began to attack us, undermine us, and to gleefully be the Black faces selling white lies. This is why we need a hard reset, because this situation is intolerable. Is it pleasant? I'm sure for them it's not. But the question is, if they're not willing to build up Haiti and Africa now, then when will they ever do it? Because it's been more than clear for a while now, the answer is never. Well, that's not an option anymore. And if things back home are tough, I recommend that the people who spent the last 5 generations bragging about their superior work ethic and superior culture put it to work at home. We have people claiming that Nigeria is on the rise and how everything's coming up roses there. Great. Then it sounds like this is an excellent opportunity to show the world that superior culture that you keep talking about at home. The Haitians who actually managed to get actual legal status here, they're not going to do jack for their kinfolk and countrymen. The same clowns who were out here caping for immigrants, they're not going to go all out for them. The same tribalism and backstabbing and class crap that they carried on back home, they're going to do it in this case too, because they always have. The lesson here is that we were serious. We were serious when we made it possible for them to come here. We didn't fight for them to be able to come here so that they could try to finesse themselves a comfortable place under white supremacy. We were serious when we told them the agenda is to topple white supremacy. We were serious when we told them white supremacy is not your friend. We were serious when we told them that we have all got to get on code worldwide and that the window for this opportunity was closing. We were serious when we warned them that all their tribalism had no place here and that they were playing into the enemy's hands. We were serious when we told them that their continued hostility and antagonism toward us would result in severe consequences. And we were serious when we told them they're on their own now. You want to know why there's so much political schizophrenia among these foreign flags? It's cultural. In their culture, in their history, it's common to claim that you're descended from this or that tribal chief or whomever. They have a societal competition to attach themselves to whomever is in power in their society. This is why in places like Latin America, even the darkest Negro down there happily claims that their great-great-great-great-grandpappy on their mother's side was some Spaniard or European. They don't know anything else about their family tree, but they know that whomever it is, they want to try to attach themselves to them. And they will not only submit to white supremacy, but they'll fight us on those same grounds. That's a way to try to distinguish themselves in their culture. That's how it works there. They're finding out that these anti-Black racists here, though, who they thought they would make common cause with, have turned on them. So long as it served white supremacy's purposes, these racists were content to let these immigrants think that they were on the team and that they were anything but Black. Oh, yeah, you guys say that? Yeah, that's right. When we look at you, we don't see Black people. Oh, you say you're better than them? Well, I can understand why that is. White supremacy absolutely loves a cruel prank, especially one that takes a long time to pay off. And this one has been decades in the making. And do you see any massive protests to stop this from happening? Where are the millions and millions of people who are in the streets bringing all political business to a halt because of this? They're nowhere to be seen. Even the immigrants are completely and thoroughly unable to substantively unite amongst themselves. All of that garbage about how we're all immigrants, that's not translating into any kind of unity. And the reason why is the immigrants didn't come to the U.S. to unite with anyone. They came to take advantage of the economy that we and our ancestors built here. So when white supremacy goes in on them, they can't ally with each other because they never practiced unity. They practiced opportunism. And part of that was to uphold and defend the very system that is finally, predictably coming for them. Sure, white power allowed them to have some tethers in the Congress, in this or that corporation, in the university systems too. Hell, they even let one become president. And this was what convinced the foreign flags that they were finally accepted by white power. They were on the inside track, and it would only be a matter of time before the foundational Black Americans were usurped and ultimately replaced. But we know this enemy. Clearly, the Africans and Caribbeans don't. And what's going on now is the purest evidence of that. What Caribbean or African nation is pushing back on any of this? Not even one. They went to the World Court for Palestinians, but do nothing for their own people. When that clown from South Africa let Trump insult him to his face, that showed the entire world right there that the Africans care about getting free money from these white supremacists more than they do the dignity of their own people or even their own leaders. Africa's so-called leaders showed weakness, subservience, and cowardice in the face of white supremacy. We saw a real-time open example of this kind of craven cowardice that so many foreign flags showed when they get here. So this is a cultural problem from top to bottom. When any so-called African leader willingly plays the whipping boy for a worm like Trump, there should have been riots and uprisings in their home country to get them to resign or to otherwise leave office or to just overthrow them altogether for allowing themselves to be humiliated like this. But then again, most of the people are trying to japa or whatever, so they don't really care. And sadly, that's what sums up the problem with Africa and the Caribbean. Most of the people just don't care. To them, they thought they were being smart, that they were playing the game. And if other Black people are harmed as a result of that, well, that's not their problem. That's how it's always been back home, so why not do it abroad too? They chose to be willing tools of white supremacy, but as I've always said, when white supremacy's done with its tools, it breaks its tools. That's another truth that we told them, but they didn't want to hear that one either. Perhaps I would feel sorry for them had no one warned them. But they've always known they were dancing with the devil. The problem is they were loving it for a while. But that's not to say that white power isn't insulating some people who they think are going to be useful to them in the future. Georgia, a red state, mind you, the home of Newt Gingrich and Marjorie Greene, passed a resolution outlawing Hindu phobia, whatever that is. Well, it turns out they defined what constitutes Hindu phobia, quote, antagonistic, destructive, and derogatory attitudes and behaviors towards Hinduism, not actions, but attitudes. Now, of course, the Israel lobby loves this kind of thing for the precedent it sets because it would open the door for what they want in order to stop any and all criticism or even mild disagreement with Israel, especially as it pertains to the U.S. giving tax dollars to Israel. There's no epidemic of anti-Hindu anything. This is about establishing and proving who the white power structure is wanting to align itself with. And this kind of duplicitous maneuver shouldn't come as a surprise at all. As Neely Fuller said, white supremacy believes in taking both sides of the conversation. Black people are and have always been the biggest victims of hate crimes in America. Actual hate crimes, not just antagonistic attitudes and behaviors, but assaults, murders, and terrorism. Black people have demanded an anti-Black hate crime law and other policies that address our unique needs, and we've been told every time, well, a law tailor-made for one particular group at the exclusion of anyone else, why, that would be unconstitutional. All the way to, you think I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people? No. So the same white right-wingers who constantly complain that there's no need for hate crime laws because harassment, vandalism, assaults, and murder are already against the law, these are the exact same people who came up with this Hindu phobia nonsense and gave it legal standing for the purposes of state investigations. And the same people from India, like the Vivek Ramaswamis and the Bobby Jindals and the Nikki Haleys and other Indians who repeat and parrot all the white rights talking points when it comes to Black people, they're conveniently quiet on this one. They're not objecting to this at all. They're not saying, well, there shouldn't be any sort of special set-aside status for Hindus. They're not saying that. They're not bemoaning that Indians are jumping on the victimhood bandwagon, as they've called it. So when Black people call out anti-Black sentiment, that's us being hypersensitive and just looking to be a victim. But when Indians do it, it's just good policy. Yeah, now it is. And speaking of Hindus, when immigrants come here, they often come from cultures that practice rabid, violent anti-Black racism. And that has definitely been the case in India. It's as odious as it is amazing that with no self-awareness, there's a state resolution that recognizes anti-Hindu sentiment, while at the same time, the Hindus are the most racist group in India. And they continue that same open, blatant racism in the US when they get here. Remember the scandal that broke out with Elon Musk's little science experiments in that Doge department that he had? Who were the ones that they were talking the most trash about? Indians. This was people who were working for a White House level department, and they were saying to deport all the Indians, that even the best Indian computer programmer can easily be replaced with a basic AI, they said. So why is a red state like Georgia setting this policy precedent then? This is white supremacy seeing a big advantage in allying itself with some immigrants over others. Due to the historic and even inherent racism of Indian culture, when they get to the United States, most of them are already primed to be good little cogs in the machine. They depend on this evil system for their wherewithal because just like these white supremacists, they would have little without it. The lie that white supremacy tells about rugged individualism and pulling themselves up by their bootstraps and not depending on government, they are the biggest government dependents, both in terms of societal welfare and governmental contracts. They are utterly slavishly dependent on it, and so are these immigrants who are white supremacist adjacent. These are the reasons that all of this is happening. And the orange man being back in the White House, I wasn't scared of it at all. Why? Because there was nothing that the orange man was going to try to do to us that hadn't already been allowed to happen under Barack Obama, Joe Biden, Bill Clinton, or any Democrat that you can name. Black people need to grow the heck up politically and understand that it doesn't matter if it's left wing or right wing. They're both wings on the exact same anti-Black bird. Unfortunately, we could never, after 5 generations, get the Caribbeans or the Africans at scale to understand that fact, because unfortunately, most of them didn't want to understand it. It's too late for the tethers and foreign flags to be talking about white supremacy now. Some of them are trying it, but it sounds so weird coming from them because they've been sitting here repping it for the longest time, making excuses for it for generations now. They were the main ones saying there was no white supremacy, there was no anti-Black racism, it was just a bunch of lazy niggas, etc., etc. That's what they were saying. And why their success, quote unquote, was the proof of that. Black grassroots were calling out white supremacy before it became cool. You didn't see these immigrants from anywhere else doing it because they thought that they were on the team. White supremacy bought them off so easily, knowing the entire time exactly what it would do when the time comes. And the time always comes. I mean, they couldn't have been more blatant with it. They couldn't have been more upfront with it. What part of temporary did these people not understand? Apparently, what they thought was that they would be temporarily put on hold until they got their green cards. And now what they're seeing is that white supremacy had no permanent plans for them at all. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Onan X, Jermaine Van, Quells, Mark Singleton, and Cedric Etheridge. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Thank you for that, Professor. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on what the professor just laid out about the TPS status in it? Oh, you got your echo.
I know. Yeah, hold on a second. All right. Sorry, it's, I had something else going on in the background. You know, I said it the other day. I don't like how when they knew they had to go back, you know, why, like, first of all, you overstayed your welcome by like 15, 30 years. Why you didn't fix your paperwork? You had plenty of time to do it. You could have did what every other migrant does. Get a lawyer. You know what I mean? You wouldn't have to be like this. But the fact that they were so angry and forceful, like they're trying to force themselves to force it on us to stay. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And then the thing about what Stephen Miller's saying, Stephen Miller scares the shit out of me, man. Like,
Yeah, he's like a modern day Goebbels.
that motherfucker right there is just like fucking Antichrist.
Nazi.
Like that dude right there. Is the way he said he's like, you seeking asylum, find a country for you to go to. It's elegant that way. What's elegant about that? Well, stupid ass. Like, why can't we deport you to a nice, fancy little elegant country?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you want to go, you want an all white world. Well, there's all white places.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like Finland, Norway, Holland. You know what I mean?
Scandinavia.
Anywhere out that way. But good luck. You know what I mean? Scotland, you know, Ireland. Those nice places. Go to those places.
Iceland.
Yeah, Iceland, Greenland. Greenland's pretty. Antarctica.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Space into infinity and beyond. You know what I mean? Like, shit, go ahead. Like you cleaning up the wrong area. I'd go somewhere where it was white friendly.
Sister cut from a different closet, they don't even want them.
Right. That's this kind of white representation that doesn't represent them. You know what I mean? Real shit. They're like, you know, we're peaceful over here. You just want people to come, you know, work, you know, build families, you know, live in our little fancy little house. It's pretty, like, you know what I mean? Why don't you go to one of them little white areas, you know, where you can practice your fucking being white and right. White is right, and I don't know what else, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you ain't gonna see, you know, colored folk no more. You know what? Or any kind of racial ethnicity that you just don't, you know, favor that is a menace to your polluted blood.
Yeah.
Fucking old Neanderthals, like, let us help you out that way. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah.
Go that way. Like, why you want to stay in a contentious country with people you fucking hate? Go with people that look like you. You know what I mean?
What's your own kind?
Right, fuck it. Learn a new language. Shit.
Right.
Bye.
Romania. Honey.
Yeah. He said, what do you say? He said, knock the rock through Miller.
Yeah.
I was like, damn it, that's my shit. That movie was my shit. That was like, and I was like, man, that motherfucking vampire, man, dude. Don't even get me started. I chased that motherfucker, but make it through the cart, through the motherfucking castle. That shit was crazy. That was my movie right there.
Yeah.
It's a nice rock, dude. Okay. Miller. Yeah, we all start calling him that.
Yeah, that's right.
That motherfucker is the Antichrist.
Yeah.
Like he's intentional. He's like, not only is he intentional about that, you know, he said about the disabled, want to lock us up. I said, and man, that right there struck fear in my heart. I was like, if nobody ever come up in here and try to grab me, because I swear to God, if I didn't call you to come get me in the ambulance for medical reasons. I didn't invite you over. The door did not open for you freely.
Right.
Bitch, I'll take you. We all go together. Yeah?
Right.
And I'm not going easy. So you just look it up. I never go easy.
Never.
Never go easy when you come get me. So this time we all go together. Fuck it. You'll be burning in hell. I'm going. I know I'm gonna get through my I know my conscience is clear.
Yeah, they can go to Argentina too. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. They can go anywhere they whitewashed. Just leave us alone. Fuck it. They act like we're stalking them. They're upset about whatever.
That's where a lot of Nazis went was Argentina, Paraguay, Uruguay. Yeah. Any of them countries.
They go anywhere they want where they've whitewashed. I mean, like you doing the most. Like you got money. Why don't you go somewhere where the people look like you? They can afford to be like you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just let us be. Let us take over this stuff. Bye.
Bye.
And any of you motherfucking kiss ass bootlegs can go with him too.
Right.
You won't be missed.
Mass.
You will not be missed. I will not miss you. I feel nothing.
Right. Since you
I felt nothing
so much, and you don't see color.
I was like, you love them so much.
And
Got to that love.
You're one of those. What did Cornell West say? One of them special ones. Nothing bad.
And you are that. He said you a special one. Yeah, that's even worse. That's bad. That's real bad. You would think that the more we call them names like that, they would kind of get some awareness. Be like, man, that doesn't feel good. Being called buck broken or bedwetcher or coon or sable or what bucket. Oh my God, any of the names, a tether, an anchor, anything ugly like that.
Yeah.
You would think like, man, they call me that one more time. I better act right. Better stop acting like this. Man, this behavior is unbecoming.
Right.
I said, no matter what you do, at the end of the day, you still black like us.
Exactly. That's what I Oh man. Now you make me want to play what I said at City Council.
Yeah.
Give me a second to pull this up. Actually, I'm gonna play Professor Black Truth and I'll pull it up. So
yeah.
Professor Black Truth gonna give us an update on why you can't give yourself reparations. So you hear people talking about, well, I'll just give myself reparations. I'll just buy some land out in the country somewhere. That's
the same thing.
Exactly. So Professor Black Truth is going to give us an update on why that is not the same thing.
You went off on
If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon, so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure that YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like, as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacists hate that. And now, the Sunday address. Imagine, if you will, a white supremacist thug intentionally rams his trash pickup truck into your brand new Mercedes. You're hurt, your spouse is killed, and then the racist white supremacist takes your wallet off of you and your dead spouse and your cell phones and even your car stereo too. Anything he can snatch and grab, he does. Shocking, I know, because nothing like this has ever happened in the history of the world, right? You spend years in recovery. You've lost your spouse, you've lost your car, you lose your job, you lose your home, you're out on the streets. You have lost everything because of this racist degenerate. Now, because we live under white supremacy, both the police and the prosecutors tell you they're not going to touch this criminal because he's white and you're black. And that's what's supposed to happen. You have no rights that the law is going to actually recognize. So you resort to civil court. You have the law and the facts on your side. Now, the most important thing to you is making sure this racist punk who did all this harm to you is punished and penalized for what they did. That they are made to pay reparations, because that's what you're owed. The same white racists who refuse to prosecute are also the same ones who allow the white supremacists who harmed you so heinously to evade being civilly prosecuted. They allow this degenerate to throw your rightful suit into decades of litigation. In fact, they are openly, boldly on his side. Law be damned. Now tell me something. Decades pass. Decades, not days or months. Decades. You do manage to get some sort of financial wherewithal going. In time, you're able to obtain another car, and you also get yourself a little bit of land with a nice house on it. The white racist who did all that harm to you, however, you still see that bastard around town. In fact, you see him on a daily basis. A perpetual reminder that this evil piece of trash was allowed to profit from his crime against you. You're trying to put your life back together again, aware every day that you are owed. Now, if you go through all that work and effort to rebuild your life that should never have needed rebuilding in the first place, if you incur all that cost, would you then be stupid enough to say, well, I gave myself reparations? Would you be bragging about something like that? Would you claim that you even got reparations at all? Probably not, because you're not stupid. But unfortunately, we're cursed with a lot of smart, dumb Negroes who are about as sharp as a sack full of wet mice. If someone's involved in a car accident, does the insurance company tell them, well, if you get yourself another car and pay for your own physical rehabilitation and loss of income, well, then you should consider yourself to be compensated? Nobody would ever be dumb enough to say, I paid myself reparations, unless they went to whomever owed them and took it out of their behinds. Now, if you did that, then you could truthfully say, I paid myself reparations. But if you had to work your butt off to reacquire what somebody else stole from you, then all you did was to allow someone to harm you, and then you financially penalize yourself for the privilege of being harmed. Yes, building your financial wherewithal is important. But when someone says that's giving themselves reparations, then you belong in the same pathetic category as the white supremacists who say, you got black people in the NBA, that's reparations. Or black people get welfare, that's reparations. Negroes like this are as stupid as Mark Robinson running around talking about black people should pay reparations to America. Of course, this idiot never actually said what harm black people did by building this country. But my point is, I've seen a number of individuals, particularly fools who have bought land out in the rural areas, you know, where the red state reprobates like to hang out. These are the people who are dumb enough to say that buying themselves land is reparations. Someone like that is also stupid enough to say that the victims of white supremacy in America owe America reparations. There's no bottom to that particular well. Seriously, you have to be some kind of stupid to say that you paid yourself reparations. But the thing you notice about these clowns is that these people regurgitate a lot of anti-black talking points. They want to exalt themselves over the black community. That's what they're doing. But predictably, they're not doing anything for the black community. And that matters, because if some clown's going to call themselves trying to talk down to the community for remembering that we've been harmed and who did it, then at the very least, that person should be trying to build the community with other black people, right? Except these guys don't. These are idiots trying to take the honorable and justified historical debt of 40 acres and a mule and turn it into nothing more than a talking point that they can try to weaponize against the black community, all for the sake of aggrandizing themselves. Some black people post a picture of themselves online. They say that they're not waiting for reparations. They went and got it for themselves. This is a self-aggrandizing fool spouting stupidity. They're taking two completely unrelated things and trying to make them one and the same. First of all, if you had to go and get something yourself, that doesn't make it reparations, stupid. You can call it self-actualization, but it doesn't repair anything. That's like saying if your employer ripped you off for decades and refused to pay you, then if you go and get another job, you know, one that actually pays, well, then that's reparations for all that money you didn't get. We got a lot of smart, dumb Negroes out here pathetically trying to make themselves seem like they're exceptional somehow, when in reality, all they've done is expose how exceptionally stupid they are. You can't give reparations to yourself. Reparations is when the person who wronged or harmed you is made to make repairs. That's why it's called reparation. Now, this doesn't mean you sit on your hands and do nothing with your life until you get what you're owed. And nobody has ever said that. And yet you got some idiots online trying to talk like that's what's going on. Nobody sat on their hands after slavery. But we still demanded our reparations. We didn't sit on our hands after the racial genocides against the Black Wall Streets either. But they weren't about to let go of the debt that they were owed, nor should they. Not surprisingly, the clowns who talk that I paid myself reparations because I bought some land, they also downplay and minimize white supremacy too. They're playing a stupid game with themselves. It doesn't surprise me that these are usually people who think of land ownership as something to brag about and nothing more. And you don't see too many Black folks in the urban centers talking that stupidity. It's usually some clowns who've gone out into the sticks somewhere. These are Black people who are trying to big themselves up by saying, look at me, I went and bought some land. No Black folks have ever done that in the history of the world. See, I'm not waiting around for someone to give me my 40 acres. I went and took it. Took it from who, stupid? First of all, you're not the first Black people to own land. You're not even the first Black people to own multiple acres of land. You're not making any history. You're not blazing any trails. You're no famous first. While these fools are aggrandizing themselves, they conveniently leave out that Black people owned far more land 100 years ago than we do today. You would know this if you followed this channel and the videos that I posted about Black farmers being ripped off for 100 plus years. Black people built the Black Wall Street. They didn't, as these fools put it, wait for reparations, but they still demanded it anyway. And what became of that? I know we have an epidemic of smart, dumb Negroes, and as I said in my prior video on this subject, while a lot of these smart dummies talk like Oswald Bates, the sad reality is a greater number of them talk like they should have some sense, but as soon as they open their mouths, they reveal themselves to be a slightly less ignorant version of Oswald Bates. You sound dumb as hell saying that you took reparations or that you didn't wait for reparations when you had to wait for a white person to sell you some land out in the sticks. When you had to scrape and save up to buy land from a white person, you didn't take anything. You had to wait until a white person was willing to sell it to you. And when all you do is take a photo on land that's not even being developed and not generating revenue, then all you did was spend a lot of money just for a photo op. I'm not saying you can't spend your money how you want. That's your business. But don't try to turn it into something that it's not. Land means very little if you aren't making money off of it. I would have thought that Black folks had learned the real lesson of the fraud of returning Bruce's Beach back to its Black heirs. They had it just long enough to have to sign it right back over to white people. The same white folks who took it from them in the first place. Sure, they got a check for it, but ultimately what you want from land is a revenue stream. If you get some land, that's fine. But if all you're doing is taking a photo of yourself on it or posting a photo online or a video and saying, look at me, I got reparations for myself, that's not Black empowerment. That's a vanity project. And it rises and falls right there. The entire point of having land is to develop it and ultimately to get the land to generate revenue for you, either through farming or through getting others to pay you to lease the use of the land. I hear the phrase generational wealth far more often than I should from people who clearly don't know what it means. Practically all of these self-aggrandizing individuals merely have a homestead. They don't even have a proper estate. Look, there's nothing wrong with land ownership, but to act like owning a couple of acres makes you the Rockefellers as if that makes you bigger than the program is wrong and foolish. Where's the productivity that's supposed to go along with land ownership? See, that's the real flex, but these people don't have it. Another thing I notice about these individuals who want to take some purchase that they made and turn that into an opportunity to attack reparations, these people almost always were employed by the government, usually military or teachers, or they were in some field that was highly government adjacent, like say a Black attorney or some sort of consultant who depended on government contracts, that sort of thing. These are people who are usually weak on Black empowerment to begin with. And whenever someone attacks or besmirches reparations, the first question you're supposed to ask them is, tell me what demand you're making of white power on behalf of Black people. Are they making any sort of demands for Black people, or do they feel that their little real estate purchase fixed the system of anti-Black racism we live under? Or should I say that it made reparations for the system we live under? A lot of Black people from Bruce's Beach to Negro Coney Island had that illusion, and they were all wrong. When you confront these puffed up phonies about what demands they're making on behalf of Black people, the first thing they're going to do is they're going to feel stupid because they've been exposed. And then they're going to start babbling some gibberish about racism doesn't exist. Black people are our own worst enemies. Even if it does, well, it's not that bad. They'll start to show their true colors, yellow. So if you want to be proud of the land you bought, that's fine. Have at it. But when you try to use that as a springboard to attack reparations or to try to make it seem like you're taking charge of something, spare me. Reparations is not about sitting around. The people who are demanding reparations are the most active elements in the community. The individuals who are sitting here talking about some land they bought, usually that's all they're doing. When you've got small Negroes trying to take basic stuff and make it seem like it makes them extraordinary, they might as well be bragging, I'm the first person in my family to ever graduate from elementary school, because that's exactly what they sound like. Malcolm said that land is the basis of freedom, justice, and equality, the basis. But he didn't say that it's the end all and be all. It is a basis, a foundation. But that means nothing if you don't build on it. And if you're building a house, that's fine. But understand that in order to have the generational wealth that these self-interested suck-ups keep prattling on about, at some point you have to show where the land you bought is generating that wealth. Otherwise, the only people who are reaping any generational wealth is the white government that you're paying property taxes to. Our community faces a number of challenges and problems, and people who want to aggrandize themselves by pretending as if they're some sort of transcendent Negroes, they're among the worst problems. Not only are these people not producing anything, they're not going to bust a grape either to stand up for us. The audience that they're trying to play to are white folks out in the sticks. They never seem to realize that whenever they go out there in those areas, it's their neighbors who inevitably give them their wake-up call. But then again, how do you wake someone up when their brain's been DOA from birth? Land ownership is good and important and necessary. But every group who's ever gotten reparations had to establish themselves economically first. The Japanese Americans who got a check, they didn't get it back in the 1940s when it was owed to them. They got it decades later, after those Japanese Americans got back on their feet economically first, and most importantly, as Japan began rising in the world. You can't leave that part out. And the same thing went with the Jews, by the way. You see, power concedes nothing without a demand, as Frederick Douglass said. And even then, power will also check to see if the people making the demand have the ability to penalize them for refusing. Do these people have any sort of resources at all, even if the resources only focused? But these Negroes bragging about their little real estate purchases, these clowns aren't even demanding anything. That's one fact. Here's another. Our situation is qualitatively different from everyone else in that this evil system of anti-Black racism isn't based on anti-Japanese sentiment or anti-Semitism. It's based on one thing and one thing only, anti-Black racism. Because every group in this country that's ever claimed to have been mistreated have all happily taken part in our oppression. And that includes all of these groups who have gotten themselves reparations. They're as invested in maintaining the racial pyramid as the white supremacists who they're aligned with. 40 acres and a mule is invoked as a reminder to us and to our enemies that we know what happened to us. We know who did it and that we're owed a tremendous debt. One that we're not going to forget about. And it goes way beyond land. That's just the beginning. You don't topple a system of discrimination by letting the criminals off the hook. Cowards victim blame because they're scared of their oppressors, and in many cases, they're desperately hoping to find a comfortable place under those oppressors. None of these chumps patting themselves on the back are about to get in the face of white supremacy. They're not about that. They're not about to do that. They're not challenging anything. Someone buys a few acres of land and doesn't even attempt to use it for the purposes of gathering other Black people for any reason. That's hustling backwards. You look at these white supremacists like those morons out in Arkansas claiming that they're setting up an all-white town. What did they do? Well, I'll tell you what they didn't do. They didn't go online and say, stop listening to those people who are saying that we need to keep the Negroes out of our neighborhoods. Why? I wouldn't set up an all-white town of my own. I didn't beg the government to let us keep the Negroes out. I did it for myself. You see, that's not what they're about. That's not what they do. The enemy buys land, and the next thing you know, he's inviting all of his little white supremacist buddies out there. They set up an Elks Club, a gun range, and they're in there steadily plotting against us. Before long, they've got some insane survivalist militia camp where they're practicing live fire drills and how to carry out acts of domestic terrorism against us. But then again, the enemy has nerve, not courage, but nerve, something these smart, dumb Negroes will never have. And the enemy understands the necessity of keeping his group cohesion. He understands that there's strength in numbers. You can't have a community of one. That's the reason why whenever these white supremacists do something, they immediately look around, or they already have set up a bunch of their little fellow travelers who are going to be there with them. The white supremacists understand the difference between actually setting up something that matters and just vainly patting yourself on the back and trying to psychologically masturbate at somebody else's expense. You don't see the enemy being very big on that. When they see some silly Negro online who's sitting here talking about, I ain't waiting for no reparations, I'm waiting and got mine. See, I ain't waiting like the rest of y'all. These white supremacists laugh and go, man, we would never do that. Sure, they'll go ahead and pat you on the head like a nice little punk, but that's because you've already told them you're not going to fight them. You're not going to resist them, and you're definitely not going to be doing anything that's bringing black folks together to challenge them. That's the only reason they'll pat you on the head. But you'll never have respect, and that's okay. For a lot of these fools, respect is a foreign concept to them anyway. And that's something else that these self-aggrandizing chumps will never have, a clue. Rather than falsely claiming that they paid themselves reparations, next time, how about paying attention instead? Good evening, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Winfield Scott, Atu Hammond, Pastor Jihaz Jr., Henry Mitchell, and People's Consumer Protection Services. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Alrighty. Thank you, Professor, again for that update. And yeah, they sound dumb as hell talking
So
about.
there's been a lot of conversation ever since
Right.
Black Americans decided to withdraw.
Sorry. Jumped ahead. Go ahead, Lady Che. What are your thoughts?
Talking about real quick. About reparations. No, it's not the same thing. I mean, if you want to buy yourself some land and start, prepping yourself for, the fucking inevitable, I mean that's fine. Go to there, do you. Like that's that, but that's not reparations at all. You just prepping yourself for, to have a nice little future, spend your money however you want to, shit. For we to tell you how to do it. However, it's not reparations. It's not what your ancestors fought, died for. What's owed to them. You know what I mean?
Right.
For fucking labor and services rendered and never paid for. You know what I mean? It's not the same thing.
Right.
I mean, but you could buy land. You could build on it. You could start your little bee harvest, little grow. Collect. You can do a lot of shit with an acre or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. You can fence that shit off. It's all you. And that's not reparations. That's like family. That's like equity stacking or equity building. You know what I mean? For future, for future projects or whatever the fuck you got. I don't know. I can't tell people how to spend their money. That's bad.
Right.
But it's not reparations. It's not reparations. Mm-hmm. But
Okay. Thank you for that, Lady Che. So moving along, we're bringing the Asian businesses to their knees. And another way we can continue to do that is by becoming minimalists. So Sister Demetria K gonna give us an update on that. Black Americans can buy the Blocc from. Come on, I'm looking at something completely different. I'm trying to get the whole title. By becoming minimalists. Black Americans can buy the Blocc from others by becoming minimalists. So Demetria K gonna give us an update on that.
So there's been a lot of conversation ever since Black Americans decided to withdraw our money from Asian-owned businesses after Rick Chow, the Chinese store owner in Columbia, South Carolina, was found not guilty of taking the life of Cyrus Carmack Belton. Now, with that, a lot of Black folks are like, okay, now where do I shop? Well, we've been finding out that there's a lot of options out there, a lot of Black-owned this, Black-owned that. You can shop online. So there's a lot of options. But the question that I have is, do you need to spend all of the money that you are currently spending with everybody else? Now, what I mean is, and I've been talking a lot about this lately, is minimalism. Have you heard of the term minimalism? I consider myself to be a minimalist. I could do a better job at it, but I am one. Now, minimalism is basically the concept of rejecting overconsumption, which means that you buy what you need and some of what you want. Now, oftentimes when we think about the things that we have, just look around in your house. I give the example of go in your bathroom and look at your counter. and ask yourself, are these things needs or are they wants? Or is it more heavier on one side than the other? Now, I like to say when I go in my bathroom, it's most of the stuff that I need. Now, keeping it real, I don't need all of the perfumes that I have, but I will admit most of those were given to me, but I don't need those. Do you need to smell good? Sure. But the other thing is, well, when you take a shower every day and you wash up real good and all that in the shower, do you stink? The answer should be no, right? So the perfume is an additive to make you smell better, right? It gives a scent, an aroma to you and anybody else who is near you. They say, you smell good, but do you need perfume? It's probably a want, right? Of course. So again, thinking about, okay, well now where do I shop? Do you need to buy all of the things that you're buying now? Like when you go to the grocery store, what do you actually need versus what you actually want? You need, I don't know, bread. I'm just saying, some meat, vegetables, and let's say, I don't know, maybe a snack. But do you need all of the sauces and the this and the that and the butters and okay, this is a perfect example here. Okay. You need butter, maybe. But do you need garlic butter or do you need the butter with the rosemary and the this and the that? Probably not. That's just going to give it an extra flavor. But the butter is going to serve the purpose already. So the point that I'm making is think about what you actually need versus what you actually want. And then when you think about the things you're spending money on, say, oh, did I need another pair of black shoes when I already got like 30 in the closet? Did I need another shirt when I have 50? Because as I always say, a shirt, the purpose of it is to cover your body, right? That's the purpose. So do you need 30, 50 different types of shirts? The answer is no. You only actually need one shirt. Now, I know some people are probably checked out at that point. One shirt? Yeah. There's some people who probably have 1 or 2, 3 shirts. They wash them, they're clean, right? They're not dirty, but they're just putting on a shirt. Now, think about this. Steve Jobs, who is no longer here, he is the founder of Apple, right? At one point in time, he was considered to be one of the wealthiest men in the world. If you look at how he dressed, he almost always wore a black shirt, usually a turtleneck, some jeans, and some regular shoes. There wasn't a lot of bells and whistles to that. And he could afford to wear probably a brand new shirt every day if he wanted to. But you know why he didn't? Because he wanted to save time. You look at most billionaires, whether it's Mark Zuckerberg, maybe a Jeff Bezos or, Elon even, they have on t-shirts and things like that. Elon Musk, he was the richest man in the world who just became a trillionaire, the first trillionaire in history. He does not seem like he's caught up in a lot of his attire and things because he wants to save time. So being a minimalist helps you save time. You don't have to be digging through the closet. Okay, what am I going to wear today? Okay, I have a couple of shirts. I have a couple of pair of pants. If you're a woman, a skirt, some shoes or whatever, and I put these things together. Some people call those things a wardrobe capsule where you can kind of mix and match things, but you don't have a lot of clothes. You just have things that go together. Now, the other thing is it's financial freedom. Yes, I said it, financial freedom. You don't have to worry about spending money on, let's say, keeping up with the Joneses. The Joneses are the people that live next door and they have it all going on. They have a nice car. They have the Gucci, the Uchi, and the Louis, and the this and the that. So you're like, well, the Joneses can't have that and I can't have it. Right? So you go out, you try to keep up with the Joneses, but little do you know that the Joneses are living a quiet life of desperation behind their doors. They're arguing about money. But when they step outside, they look like they got it going on. They got the nice fancy watch and this, that, and the other. But you don't know that they argue every day because they can't afford that stuff. And there you are running out to get the watch that Mr. Jones has because he's rich, but he's actually broke. So free yourself financially from trying to keep up with everybody else and keep asking yourself as you purchase things, is this a need or a want? And listen, I'm not of a want basis than a need. And then that makes us beggars, right? And then lastly, it reduces stress. You don't have to worry about, having to go into a closet that's busting at the seams because you don't know what to pick out. I just don't have anything to wear. And it's like, no, the truth is you do have something to wear. You're just used to going out and buying something new for this event, that event, or this event. But see, when you lose the concept of, oh, I got to make sure that no one sees me in what I had on last time, then you free yourself financially, and you free yourself from stress, and you save time. Because do you really care if so-and-so saw you in that dress the last time they saw you? I don't. Because if so-and-so wants to contribute to buy me a new dress or whatever it is, then great, I won't turn it down. But see, it's my money. It's my time. It's my stress. If I could go into the closet and pick out the same dress and put it on and it looks nice, maybe different accessories or whatever, who cares what so-and-so think? Because again, think about people who are living quiet lives of desperation. Some of those people that you're trying to follow behind, they dress like this, that, and the other, and they got this. You don't know. They probably running up credit card debt and a whole host of other things so they don't have you see them in the same dress. So back to my original question. Do you need all of the things that you are spending money with the others on? The answer is probably no. So it's just something to think about. And there's a great Netflix series called Minimalism that I have watched. I recommend everybody else watch it. Of course, we know there's a whole lot of other people who have minimalism concepts, but to me, that's one of the easiest movies to watch. And it's not that long, and it'll give you the idea of how to actually save money, because we want to save money, right? Of course. And then once we're saving money, we can funnel that money back into our own Black-owned businesses and things like that. And we don't have to talk about banning other businesses or, withdrawing our own money from other communities because we're already putting it in our own. So anyway, y'all let me know what you think of that. And for more insightful commentary, please subscribe to this channel and my channel, The Demetria K Show, here on YouTube. Peace.
And like I started Frontline Black News. All right, thank you, Sister Demetria K, for that. Lady Chase, excuse me, what are your thoughts on what Sister Demetria K just laid out for us?
I'm gonna say right now, I was raised with that kind of mindset. With our father, my brother, and I. He would go to school. But I was like school clothes for every day of the week, and you could alternate. You know what I mean? So we didn't have a lot. And my brother practices minimalism all day, every day.
Yeah.
And me, when I go to your house, I try to just take one thing with me. And I hate taking shit. You see how I hate bringing shit, taking shit?
Yeah.
I try to keep it as minimal as possible, my traveling, because I only want to have enough I can carry. Worst case comes worst to worst. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna be able to grab my little backpack that I got on that has my little stuff in it, throw it on, and just, if I have to, you know what I mean? Little bit or something like that. I try to keep my wallet little, I try to keep everything small. Just so I need it. But then here I got, you're like, well, you got this or that. I'm like, that's why you got the wagon. I hate taking stuff out. I just like to keep I used to, I don't wear pants. I can fit it in my pocket. That's all I need.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I never really was about a purse, but I had to carry a little backpack to keep my little day planner and stuff together.
Yeah.
The Jesse Paris items, okay? Because I didn't have, because I was like, man, I got it right here in my brain. I gotta carry a book and phone, a date book, and sit down. Like, oh my God, it's tedious work. No, not free. I'm a free person, like free. But being a minimalist, it's easy to. Same thing goes with me being cheap, overly cheap.
Yeah.
Super cheap. I hate Funny Buddy. Ask Jesse.
Yep.
Fucking hate it. And like right now, I sent him a text. I said, I really could use some grapes.
I mean, I have some, but
I was like, I really could use some grape lemon, grape soda, and some sorbet. I think I'd be happier than a motherfucker right now. But I just gotta wait like tomorrow
Yep.
evening. That's
Yep.
tomorrow
Yeah.
evening.
30th now, so yeah, tomorrow's the 1st.
Like later on today.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's back. It's already cracked. It's always the end of the month, man. That is the hardest for us.
Yeah.
But we managed to get through it.
We always get through it.
Always get through it. So yeah.
Okay, Lady Che, thank you for that.
I would have to go soon. Jesse, my medicine started to kick in.
Okay, well, you might be able to stay up for this next.
Do one more topic.
FBA has the Asian stock market crashing.
No, I thought you were going to do the city council thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me.
I'll probably stay for that. I might have to go. I don't want to fall asleep on the thing. That's you. That's the you thing.
Yeah. Pull a me.
I can't do it. Whoa.
Yes, good evening, members of council, those watching at home, those in the council chambers. My name is Justin LaShawn Parrish, and I represent for Black Star Action Movement for Self-Defense, Positive Action Committee for Social Change, as well as the Unity Party of Colorado, the Northeast Denver Residents Council, and North Park Hill Coalition now, Frontline Black News, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced the Revolutionary Agenda, and I am a candidate on the ballot for House District 8, a historically Black district. Let's keep it that way. And I reside at the roach and bedbug infested Legacy Lost in Darrell Watson's district of District 9, Fine District 9, the historically Black district of 5 Points. I'm glad somebody brought up Juneteenth. So Juneteenth, we just celebrated last week. I was glad to see that I was back to 3 days again, but I want to make this perfectly clear. Everybody in the sound of my voice, and this is not performative because I've been here, done this. I'm not new to this, I'm true to this. I've been showing up to these meetings since 2013. Where have y'all been? Now back to what I was going to say. Juneteenth is specifically for a specific group of people, a specific ethnic group of people. Not just a race, but a specific ethnic group. That ethnic group is foundational Black Americans. Descendants from American child slavery freedmen, the people that built this country, that everybody is fleeing and benefiting from and seeking asylum to flee to. I want to make that perfectly clear. You wouldn't have no civil rights. You wouldn't have none of that stuff that y'all talk about if it wasn't for the foundational Black Americans, specifically the Black Panthers for self-defense, the Deacons of Defense, et cetera, the All Black Liberation Party, et cetera. So I want to make that perfectly clear. Now, Juneteenth is always getting co-opted with these other groups and these other days. Can Black people, foundational Black Americans, have a day, a month to ourselves? Everybody want to partake in our festivities and our celebrations, but then when it's time, like the previous speaker mentioned, for y'all to actually do something specifically for us, y'all are nowhere to be found. Y'all want us to get our booties to the polls in November, for what? You want us to go vote tomorrow, for what? We're not getting nothing tangible for our vote. The only reason you would get anything tangible is you support somebody like me, who's from the grassroots, who's been doing this, not new to it, true to it, for over a decade plus, and is committed to Black people, foundational Black Americans. No other group. Every other group has benefited off of our suffering, our pain and suffering. They want to leapfrog over our struggles, tell us to just get over it, while they are benefiting from the civil rights struggles that we fought and died for, our ancestors. So I want to make that perfectly clear. And also, y'all want to link up pride with Juneteenth? That is so disrespectful. It's insane. First of all, I'm Black first. No matter what my gender, no matter what I choose to identify as, I'm Black first. I'm foundational Black American first. And I want to make that perfectly clear. So all this, oh, well, I'm Black and I can attend all these events. No, you're Black first. Stay Black.
Yeah, because that stupid bitch Medina was there. And she's talking about, I didn't do this for performances. Yes, the fuck you do, bitch. You got the Aurora City Council shut down due to your
Why was she there? Why was she there?
I don't know, Lady J.
Man, I was so ready. I was like, we was like by the sick of light. I was gonna be on that same shit too, and more pregnant because it would have been worse if I saw Alan, Anna, whatever the fuck his name is.
No, Anna wasn't there. None of them.
Yeah,
house action. They
I was
wasn't.
ready for that. I was gonna be like, how you want me to talk to you outside? Like a woman or like a man? We're talking about outside. So they were gonna try to arrest me. I had a vision about that. I was like, shit. Go ahead. Before you do that though, why don't you go ahead and call Chief Thomas?
Right.
But I won't be going nowhere, bitch. You don't want that kind of media problems. You don't want the problems, especially you don't want the problems. So that know everybody, man. You think I'm being there like I'm gonna learn something? No, I'm just gonna go in there and get situated like I always do. They'll let me right back out. That ain't you tripping.
Right.
Stayed in there long enough to change out, shower, eat, maybe read a book.
Yeah. They had extra security. They was ready.
Right. I was trying to get up there, man. It was an 85-degree day too.
It was warmer than that. It was damn near 90 degrees. To go down there, it was hot. Very hot.
It's hot now. And I wish you're here so you can squeeze past and open the window.
Oh, cooled off. It's only 66 now.
The dog committed a doggy felony earlier today on my carpet. I was like, on my carpet now? This what we doing? Doggy felony. Yeah, a little doggy felony. And that was okay. Accidents happen. I was like, on my carpet, cuz.
Yeah.
Just lay down some blue pieces of carpet. What the fuck is like little rocks under my arm? What is this? Oh, crumbs. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, right. You're talking about people just taking up space. That's you, nigga. You ain't talking about
what did she say? Or what did they say when you were cussing them out?
Nothing.
Oh, they got all the fucking all that shit in their system for me, but they won't say it to you, huh?
Exactly.
Oh,
they didn't say a peep to me. They tiptoed out like that.
I was gonna call them generic Chicanos and Hispanics.
Yeah, they were.
I was gonna call them that. I was also gonna refer to them being complicit in murder and corruption. And they should follow old girl Parody right out the block. Because she didn't want to get audited.
Right.
Follow suit. Go that way.
That whole Chambers was packed. It was nothing but crackers and Latinos, and them two, Tay and Median, was the only.
They're not. They had to fix their face to look down at their shoes.
That's all they kept doing. They was looking down. I was looking to see if they was gonna say something, man. Saying motherfucking thing, but this bitch. Let me play what this bitch said.
Oh,
Median.
Oh man, y'all! I never in my whole life ever seen a sister with straight motherfucking hair.
They ain't got no rhythm.
Not a kink, not a curl, not a half curl, nothing. Just straight, bone straight, motherfucking jet black hair. Never. I mean, it's not a rip. It's not even a rip, because not even in the heat. Never in my whole life. Never in my whole life have I seen a dark skinned sister with straight white girl hair. That's how I would refer. But not a kink, not a curl, not a half kink curl. I got, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nothing. It's just bad and no rhythm. Oh God, no rhythm. Always in PJs. That's what I call the pants. Always in PJs.
Bitch is trying to flash off her wedding ring. Watch this shit.
Bitch,
Come
you
up.
got married at the park, cuz I'm tripping. And you run from a motherfucker.
Because I need attention. I get that.
You have intent. You see her?
What she say?
I have intention. I don't just get up here to speak. I have intention. No, you don't, bitch.
Was this before you or after you?
This is before me. And then she gonna put her hand up to show her wedding ring. Come on, I get enough.
Fuck that guy.
I don't do the
Yeah.
torch. So she holding up her. You see how she holding up her hand? She's showing the council her wedding ring.
Huh? What that mean?
Come on, she gets attention. She don't need attention or some stupid shit. Bitch, I can't tell. You always showing up at Aurora City Council acting a goddamn fool. And now
Galvanizing. Like, it's only like an hour, right?
Yeah.
So you got every motherfucker in there saying the same exact speech.
Mm-hmm.
The same speech. Y'all coordinated. You wrote the shit down, and they took up space by doing it. I actually got genuine fucking complaints.
Right. That you can't air out because they done got the virtual shut down.
Right.
And
I can't air it out because I had genuine complaints. I'm trying to give them that. I'm trying to give Excel Energy this business right here. I gotta talk some shit to it about that. Like, this motherfucking prices are ridiculous for energy. And where the money coming back to the consumer? That line. Why we got why we gotta drink jail water so these data centers can have clean water?
Mm-hmm.
And ever since I got here in '88, we tell me that we're gonna be on a water restriction. I'm 46. Do the math.
Water restriction, no fireworks, no. There's 4 fires burning right now on the western slope.
Yeah, and I don't want to talk about that crime radar thing again.
Oh yeah. All right, let
crime
me play
radar shit gotta stop.
what the stupid ass broad said. That's why I was going extra ham because of what she said. I'm like, bitch, are you serious?
I am simply here to be a reflection of voices that, for whatever reason, they are not able to or willing to come to speak to the council. That is an invitation to the council and to anyone in the community to simply be attentive, because this is not a competition and nor am I into theatrics or performative politics.
It is definitely a competition, and it is theatrics, bitch. This is why Aurora got shut down, because you acting a goddamn fool behind Kyle and Lewis and whatever else.
Man, because it is performative, it is competitive. Bitch, you ain't ready for your betters to drag you.
Over the last several months, we have witnessed codes and ordinances come through this council. We've heard about things like scrap metal. We've heard about things with healthy needles. We have heard about things as it pertains to the criminal justice system. And we've heard commentary from you all under your leadership. And you have the right to lead as you see fit.
Right here,
Some
hold
of
on.
the comments that have been made have been very, very
Again, she's still in pajama pants. She wearing pajama pants, right?
we hear leadership from this council tell us that there's nothing wrong with the criminal
Oh my God. You see them looking at you immediately?
Yeah.
Your constituency is listening to you. And when decisions are made,
Swear to God, never in my motherfucking life have I seen somebody with straight ass motherfucking hair like that. And it's not impressive. I'm just wondering, like, I mean, it's hot as fuck outside. I let my shit. Why is everybody looking at you? What are you doing?
what we are also wise enough to do is to pay attention to those who march in things like the Juneteenth parade and wave at the constituency, shake hands and smile.
I already give her the lotion for the back of the elbow.
Of the same people you just saw at celebration of a holiday like Juneteenth. So I'm here to put you on notice that your constituency sees the contradiction and elections do have consequences.
What the fuck is she talking about?
Yes, good evening, members of council, those watching at home, those in the council chambers. My name is Justin LaShawn Parrish, and I represent for Black Star Action Movement for Self-Defense, Positive Action Committee for Social Change, as well as the Unity Party of Colorado, the Northeast Denver Residents Council, North Park Hill Coalition now, Frontline Black News, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced the Revolutionary Agenda, and I am a candidate on the ballot for House District 8, a historically Black district. Let's keep it that way. And I reside at the roach and bedbug infested Legacy Lost in Darrell Watson's district of District 9, Fine District 9, the historically Black district of 5 Points.
First. Where are you?
Oh, you're talking to me first.
Yeah.
I'm glad somebody brought up Juneteenth. So Juneteenth, we just celebrated last week. I was glad to see that I was back to 3 days again, but I want to make this perfectly clear. Everybody in the sound of my voice, and this is not performative because I've been here, done this. I'm not new to this, I'm true to this. I've been showing up to these meetings since 2013. Where have y'all been? Now back to what I was gonna say. Juneteenth is specifically for a specific group of people, a specific ethnic group of people. Not just a race, but a specific ethnic group. That ethnic group is foundational Black Americans. Descendants of American child slavery freedmen, the people that built this country, that everybody is fleeing and benefiting from and seeking asylum to flee to. I want to make that perfectly clear. You wouldn't have no civil rights. You wouldn't have none of that stuff that y'all talk about if it wasn't for the foundational Black Americans, specifically the Black Panthers for self-defense, the Deacons of Defense, et cetera, the All Black Liberation Party, et cetera. So I want to make that perfectly clear. Now, Juneteenth is always getting co-opted with these other groups and these other days. Can Black people, foundational Black Americans, have a day, a month to ourselves? Everybody want to partake in our festivities and our celebrations, but then when it's time, like the previous speaker mentioned, for y'all to actually do something specifically for us, y'all are nowhere to be found. Y'all want us to get our booties to the polls in November, for what? You want us to go vote tomorrow, for what? We're not getting nothing tangible for our vote. The only reason we would get anything tangible is to support somebody like me, who's from the grassroots, who's been doing this, not new to it, true to it, for over a decade plus, and is committed to Black people, foundational Black Americans. No other group. Every other group has benefited off of our suffering, our pain and suffering. They want to leapfrog over our struggles, tell us to just get over it, while they are benefiting from the civil rights struggles that we fought and died for, our ancestors. So I want to make that perfectly clear. And also, y'all want to link up pride with Juneteenth? That is so disrespectful. It's insane. First of all, I'm Black first. No matter what my gender, no matter what I choose to identify as, I'm Black first. I'm foundational Black American first. And I want to make that perfectly clear. So all this, oh, well, I'm Black and I can attend all these events. No, you're Black first. Stay Black.
In the background.
Huh?
What does it say in the back? Do you have to say Black or stay Black?
I says you're Black
Say
first, stay Black.
I was going to say Black. Or say it, really, say it loud, say it proud. Man, but I don't know about that broad, but that broad give me a motherfucking headache. Who's that?
That's that, what is his damn name? It begins with an M. The one that gave me that cigarette that one time.
Oh.
With a lighter and a cigarette.
Oh, okay.
Him.
What else happened? Is that it? Because they didn't have the they touched no ricochets.
They passed that that minimum sentencing that Chantel and I was working on.
Oh, that's great.
They had a white supremacist. Ooh, let's play the white supremacist and what he said. This motherfucker. Ooh, I was like looking at him like, cracker, I may not catch you outside.
All right. They lay down, baby. Always right here. You need attention.
I think this is him.
Brother said you can come after he gets off of work. Want to?
I think this one.
You are exactly right. There's not that much still left to object to. Yet, the enthusiasm of the bill's sponsors remains incredibly high. Why is that? There are two possible reasons. First, it's perfect advertising. It carries immense PR value for voters and vendors who view the world strictly through a lens of oppressor versus victim.
My black family and me yachting up in front of you.
Oppressor versus victim.
Okay.
He said he don't believe in that. No, bitch, you're an oppressor, and you're mad because we calling you out for your oppressive fucking ways.
He got a ricochet. Huh?
I live in America and people opportunity.
The land and opportunity off the backs of foundational Black Americans, cracker. The fuck you talking about?
See? So the other day, he was triggered like that. I had put me in a different mode.
They seek to apply different penalties to different people. That's fundamentally un-American. Lord. But that advertising is simultaneously apparently different as open for crime and chaos to the rest of the United States. Other cities are also having to let their most troubled street populations find their way to a consequence-free promised land here in the city together. And we all know that emphasizes securing the potential businesses that were instigated to capitalize. The second reason for the enthusiasm might be the tricky. It might be that the bill's most effective machinery remains intact. Classified misdemeanor is an empty bucket just waiting to be filled. The commission is then.
These dummies, they kept bringing up fentanyl and shit. Fentanyl didn't have nothing to do with this. What they was talking about was people that was pissing in the street, pissing in the alley, and trespassing.
But that ain't that. My thing about that is, homeless people don't have options like that.
Right.
And the rule should be, unless you're doing something bad, like in front of children or in a place like where people can see you, you're overly doing nasty things, exposing yourself unnecessarily. If you just went behind the dumpster, nobody was watching, and you had to go to the restroom, you had to go to the restroom. You know what I mean? Like, there's nowhere to go. They don't let just. They want. It used to be where you can go into 7-Eleven and maybe use the restroom if you bought a Slurpee or something.
Mm.
You bought something. Days are over. They don't want you in anywhere. So and then these white people get to vilify you and crucify you over go to the restroom.
Mm-hmm.
And where's your advocacy? I don't know. Probably writing agendas.
Right.
Supporting, sanctuary city shit.
That motherfucker said they make a sanctuary city for trans people, cuz. I'm like, don't you already have that in Maine?
He thought I was gonna shut that down. There's a sanctuary for everybody but Black people. Everybody can be protected, loved, and hugged up and saved, and offered all kinds of things except Black people.
Mm-hmm.
In here in America, and then they want to talk shit about us like we got real ish, like we're just whining. Like, bitch, you got me bet. Benign neglective or the Black tax, or that we're in a Black Holocaust still. And this is my alpha. And we're at war, racial and white supremacy. And it's big shit. I'm tired. I'm tired. Tired of being tired.
Sure. You mentioned you want more balance now. Thank you very much for that. But there will be committee representatives.
Lucky these motherfuckers only had a 30-minute courtesy hearing. What the fuck you gonna have a 30? It should have had an hour. It should have easily been an hour. It was 28 people that signed up to speak.
For what?
The minimal sentencing bill that Chantel
oh yeah.
Sarah
Let's
Perry.
get past that. Let's go over that another time, babe. I gotta go because I'm about to be copied and falling out on screen.
Okay.
But medicine's kicking in. I'm just gonna go off camera. I can stay for like or at least one more topic.
Okay, I'm gonna get to at least one more topic, and that is FBA boycott has Asian stock market crashing and more stores closing. Great news. Great news. Great news. So Water God's gonna give us an update on that.
And what I say about writing checks that your ass can't cash, that be my bounce, ain't it? That be my bounce, ain't it? Peep the date. That's fresh. That's new.
350 squirrels were found in a cooler in a Chinese restaurant in New York. I said 350 squirrels was found in a Chinese restaurant.
Might have to drop a dime on them. For sure. You know what I'm saying? Stop. Shit, for sure, bro. Like that shit.
All right, y'all, we back with another video, man. Y'all know how we do. Always pushing health, wealth, and a better understanding of self. So if y'all didn't know the news, okay, it's a bloodbath in the Asian stock market. Okay, over $1 trillion has been just wiped out of the market, as y'all see here. This is China, Japan, okay, Korea. It's going down. And that's probably the exact amount of wealth we was putting into the market. And we got to transition that money to something else. Now, they don't really want to put this and make it seem like it's us, but there's no other reason why there's stores, Asian stores closing and the stock market is crashing. Okay, like I told y'all in a couple videos ago, people are pulling their money out. They're also losing money, but people are pulling their money out. They're looking at it in the long term, right? They're not finna sit money in these beauty supply companies and these companies that they've been making all black people when they're already seeing the drop. So it's like, it's gonna compound on whatever we doing. So this is a great time for us to capitalize, especially our women in the beauty products. We need to be making our own beauty products and selling them to us. And it's just a beautiful thing right now. I love to see my people coming together, spending money together. I know we've been, spending more money with, our community, trying to see the money circulate. And it's a great thing. A lot of people don't like this. They like, yo, we should be, but it's great for us. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be great for everybody else. Everybody else can do the same thing. And we can continue to just keep blessing our people and get in business so we can all bless each other. But it's crazy that the stock market is going down. I'm gonna let y'all hear some of what the foundationals are saying about this. And we got some other altercations that been going on with these Asian stores, but it looks like, number one, they empty. We're not spending the money in there like we used to. And we still trying to get everybody on code, but make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push me on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. I'm gonna give y'all some more commentary. Let's get it.
They said boycott, be bald-headed. We said, who bald-headed? And what I say about writing checks that your ass can't cash, that be my bounce, ain't it? That be my bounce, ain't it? Peep the date. That's fresh. That's new. And I can't help but wonder if had they not went so brazen and got so nasty in their videos towards us specifically, would we have stood tall on this, or just went back to regular scheduled programming like we normally do when it's usually these fake outrages? But this time it was a real one. See, you guys turned it into it needing to be a boycott when you expressed how bad you really hated us, when you went online and told us exactly how you felt about us, even though we spent hundreds of thousands of dollars with you guys' business. See, we simply said, hey, you guys, talking to our own, let's just go ahead and come together and open up our own businesses where they actually respect us. And then the other community heard we're boycotting the businesses. That's not what it was. Although there isn't a specific number about how much Koreans actually own in the U.S. when it comes to beauty supply, news reports suggest that it's about 70% in the United States, and that attributes for most of the Black hair care market. And see, the beauty care industry is not the only industry that Korea bases its economy on. It is also tech. But here's the thing. Just think about a table with 4 legs. If one leg is wobbly, the whole table is not stable. And Korea is seeing that happen in live time. See, these are the Korean tech companies that attribute for most of Korea's economy and how they make their money. And, you know, tech is usually strong. It's taking over the world. It's innovation, right? But here's the thing that everybody's been talking about, but they're talking about it on lower levels, not necessarily higher levels where you can understand where it might affect big businesses. AI is taking over, sweeping across the world and taking human jobs, but replacing technology as we see it. So again, back to that wobbly leg on the table that I was speaking about. If we have Korea and the table is Korea's economy, South Korea that is, and let's say beauty supply and hair is one leg and another leg is the tech. Just because tech is failing is not necessarily going to make the whole table fall, because it's on a foundation of 3 other legs, right? So it's just wobbly. But what happens when the other leg can't compensate? The whole table falls. Now, see, Aurora Pacific and LG Health and Household is responsible for South Korea's beauty industry economy, okay? See, the South Korean stock market, called the KOSPI, saw one of their largest stock market drops in history. Okay, that was on June 23rd, where it dropped nearly 10%. The one right before that was June 8th, where it dropped 8%. So it just made me go digging a little bit deeper into the dates, because analytics works a certain way. Everything has a cause and effect. Mind you, the Chow verdict came in June 1st. So subsequently after June 8th, we see the stock market start to plummet, and then it takes its second largest plummet on June 23rd. That's not by accident. That is by design. And of course, the news is going to blame the rise in AI and it taking over technology for South Korea's stock market plummeting. And they're not going to validate the second half of their economy, and that in the US, which they solely base most of their money off of, and the beauty industry here is failing and having issues because of the social and political climate. Of course, they're not going to give Black Americans credit for anything, because if they were to publicize that, if they were to put it on the news that this is happening and this is why, it would wake more Black Americans up to realize that we have more power in our dollar. We just need to see that. And once we do, and we start intentionally spending our money with Black businesses, we're going to see a lot more changes. Listen, all in all, what I take from this is just excitement. I'm excited that for once, it seems as though Black Americans are getting it. They're getting the picture. It's been something that's been put in our faces since the beginning of time. We've only ever been told to be consumers. That's where everybody was comfortable with us being at, and they never wanted to see us ascend to anything other than a consumer. So, being a business owner, that threatens their livelihood, because they base their whole makeup, their whole business model off of the Black dollar. So with that, y'all, it looks like we're resetting exactly how people feel about us. It's respect. We're resetting the respect level, because all you can do is respect it, especially when your bills are not getting paid.
Central Avenue right over here in Inglewood. It's an Asian-owned grocery, Angel-owned donut shop owned by Cambodians. I'm about to waiting to see how empty it is over here. Asian-owned garden spot over here. You already know what type of suspicious activity goes on in here. They got the windows blocked off. You already know what goes on over here.
Like,
I walk in the mall every day, and this nail place is always jumping. But take a look. The boycott is working because they are closed down.
To a new nail place, you check them out from TikTok, and then you're asked, oh, hey, I want to respectfully make sure that you say yes to making content before I start recording. Do you mind if I record your hand? 2 days later, I'm scrolling my TikTok timeline, and I see my hand saying, her, I'm broke, with a broken heart emoji, meaning you have no money. And then him as a response saying, me, bet. One, this makes absolutely no sense. How am I broke and I'm a paying client that tipped you very well? As a woman of color, I found it very odd how when I looked at other videos on the page of women with lighter skin or white hands, they had no kind of weird captions or anything on it. At 11 o'clock at night, I then check my phone and he sends me a message through the automated number that they have. Hi, Kiani, before your next appointment, I wanted to reach out and tell you that I can no longer take you on as a client.
There's a video going around on the internet where a person is talking about me at a nail salon, and I just want to come out and apologize for any misunderstanding that happened, take full accountability, but here's my end of the story. So that post that I posted actually had nothing to do with her. It just happened to be her hands in the video used for that like viral hook. Like, you know how creators use viral hooks to get viewership and stuff like that? That's basically what I did. And I completely forgot that that customer, I didn't want to do her nails anymore. That's really my bad. I shouldn't have, correlated her to the video, which could be a big misunderstanding. But yeah, I just wanted views on the video. The reason why I don't want to do her nails anymore is because it just kind of made me feel uncomfortable as I was doing her nails. And my whole thing is that if I don't feel comfortable doing a customer's nails, I'm just not going to do the nails. We can make life enjoyable with those transactions by talking to one another, by asking each other, how's your day? Just cool conversations, As she sat in my chair, she kind of was passive aggressive and didn't really believe that I could do my job, asking, oh, do you want to see the French again? And like certain things that just kind of ticked me off. Racism isn't even part of the equation because I have a ton of African-American clients, Caribbean clients, Jamaican, Haitian, Nigerian. My brother's wife is Jamaican. It's like, bro, how can I be racist? You know what I mean? Like,
now y'all see why I've been telling y'all to stop going to them shops even before all this boycotting happened? Because they're racist and they only want your coin. But not only do they want your coin, they feel like there's a privilege to sit in their chair and you owe them. So not only do you pay them for the service, you got to shook and jive while you're in their chair too. Because if you don't, they're going to feel uncomfortable. This is blatant racism. He is racist. He's racist. And he wanted her to dance. Dance? What do you mean you going to sit here and get your nails done because you paid to get your nails done? You supposed to sit here, get your nails done, pay to get your nails done, and entertain me while I'm doing your nails. And his apology video is weird as fuck. Because are you a nail tech or are you a content creator? Because she paid you to do her nails, not to create a video bashing her. So what the fuck are you upset about when she paid you for a service? So I'm going to say this one more time for the people in the back. Stop going to these nail shops. Stop going to these chop shops and go find you a black nail tech like me. Because, baby, I'm going to always eat down. And you can come up in my shop and you can be quiet, watch TV. We can sit there and talk. We're going to cry. We're going to laugh. We're going to have fun. And you're going to love your service, period. And that's how it's supposed to be. I'm so tired of people trying to make us feel like we have to change ourselves just to sit in a room with them. We have to dim ourselves down. We have to cover ourselves. We have to conform just to make you feel comfortable. When all we're doing is literally existing. She was watching TV, but because she didn't ask you how your day was, you felt like that was passive aggressive and you didn't like it because it made you uncomfortable. She not there to cater to you. She paid for a service. Give her service. I'm so sick of people feeling like they can play in our face. Y'all give me some time and I'm going to have us a spot where ain't nobody going to be able to play with us.
350 350 squirrels were found in a cooler in a Chinese restaurant in New York. I said 350 squirrels was found in a cooler, okay, in a Chinese restaurant in New York. And a lot of people in the comments, because I go to them comments, I get deep down in them comments, they have had squirrel before. And that's your business. If you want to eat a squirrel, a snake, a dog, a cat, that's your business. But when people go to a Chinese restaurant and order food and they order some chicken, they expect chicken. But I've been saying this about these Chinese people. Lay off of it a little while. Maybe go to the grocery store and maybe make your own Chinese food. You can do the same thing that they are doing. It'll taste just as good. Okay? Because you can't tell me, I think a lot of us, especially back in the day, when the Chinese restaurants came in strong, they weren't feeding us something that they didn't have no business of feeding us. You know what I'm saying? But this is wrong. Now, you can go look up this story as well. They found dogs in a restaurant before. So this is not the first time, but 350 squirrels. So y'all was going to skin those squirrels, mix it in with some more of the regular chicken and meat and feed it to people. They got to go to court. But what about those people that could have got sick? What's wrong with people? You know what I'm saying? Chinese, I'm not letting y'all slide. I'm not Chinese people. I'm not letting y'all slide. That is wrong. And I'm going to tell y'all what else I saw. And I saw this with my own eyes. I saw where the Chinese people were like growing big rats. Like, what are y'all about to do with these rats? These was the biggest rats I ever seen in my life. You know what I'm saying? So if you are a Chinese eater person, eat Chinese food, please be careful. That's all I'm going to tell you. Go look it up, okay? Go look it up, the story about the squirrels, and think that I'm lying. Hugs and love. Y'all be blessed to J-Lo. Mwah.
All right, so y'all see it, man. The stocks in the Asian markets is crashing. All right, I showed y'all a picture of it. A lot of people are talking about it. And y'all know they've been cooking the restaurant food. They've been using all type of squirrels and cats and whatever else. So we don't even need to be eating there. So it's just a great time that FBA can step right into position for the wealth transition. Okay, so we're going to be going over more content like this, man, making sure that our people are aware of knowing where to spend their dollars. So in my live, we was talking about the lotto, because a lot of these corner stores, they making money off the lottery. We got to get our people off the lottery. We got to know that, hey, man, we can come together with $100 instead of them going to those corner stores, giving $100, $200, you know, trying to win millions. It's a trick that they've been running on our elders. The younger people are not too much falling for it, maybe, but gambling in general is out here, you know what I mean? But they definitely been running numbers on us for a minute. So we can use that same money collectively, and it's like millions and millions of dollars. So it's good that our people are actually waking up. We still got some more people to wake up, y'all. A lot of people are not devoting 100% of their resources to us and making sure people have businesses too. We need to be helping people get in business so we can shortstop and take some of that business. But man, I appreciate everybody for tapping in. All of the people who be donating to the channel, Shabazz, Fresh Always, Mama Lisa, all of the members, man, Bruce Warren, Shirley, Yaya Kids, Libra, everybody who's been donating to the channel, man. I love and appreciate y'all. Y'all know we're going live tomorrow. Y'all check us out on the live. And we're gonna be giving more. I'm trying to pick and doing some streaming on Keke, doing some lifestyle stuff. So man, if y'all interested in that, y'all tap in. I'm gonna give y'all the link on Keke so y'all can see how we do our thing. But man, I love and appreciate y'all. I'll catch y'all on the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control four basic things You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
All right, Lady Che, on your way out, what are your thoughts on that?
Like, yeah, Belly, don't trip about what I'm about to say. I find it hard to take anybody wearing a bonnet seriously, no matter what they're talking about. You know what I mean? Especially on camera. Like, you know, it's one thing, like, I don't know what it is about the bonnet. I think that's, like, private, like, you know, for you at night. You know, like, if I get up and move around my room freely like I used to,
Yeah.
I would have went and got my scarf and tried to wrap my shit up. See, I just pulled it up, right?
Yeah.
Just was in my face everywhere, just driving me crazy. You know what I mean? But I can't take that seriously. But the one thing I really, really don't like, and because I'm grown, and not even like I had a villain, you know, a mother, I mean, you know, I don't like to be talked at. Or chastised. That makes sense. You see what I'm saying? Or like, you know, I would say talked at, like that I don't know what's going on in the world, or that they told me I should have listened. Things like that, right? And you know, the last time we had some sort of I want to say we had homemade, right? Homemade dollar scoop, we call it out here. Right? Dollar scoop. Whatever. That one time me and you got it, right?
Yeah.
And it was before the boycott. It was before the Asian boycott.
Right.
Prior to that, no. I did it because it was cheap. It was economically efficient for me. And me and Jesse were just gonna get the basic things or normal things. I used to think that when people said, like, when people say, "Oh, they're cooking animals in the back, mixing it and shit with the broccoli or whatever," man, because I was like, some stereotyping. You don't know, you know what I mean? Like, and then there'd be some evidential shit that'll manage to show up, right?
Yeah.
Like, for example, you know, we tell them over you eat bushmeat, yeah, and then until we saw 14 pounds of bushmeat come through GIA.
Right.
You know, first I was just like, yeah, this is the worst. That's the worst stereotype. Yeah, but I don't eat bushmeat. Now we see 14 pounds of bushmeat come through the motherfucking thing, or taped to your fucking, taped to the inside of your luggage. So I'm like, we didn't get it from nowhere.
Right.
You know what I mean? I hate that. It's like I distaste this like that because probably because I'm sensuous, but I'm very like I'm kind of like, let me just look at both angles from a stranger's perspective. I know I just personally don't like to be chastised. The dude with the video, I didn't really think he was he apologized to her, to the lady. I mean, technically he had to do more than apologize because he pretty much slandered her.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Regardless if you want to make it an innocent accident, you know, people use those videos to. That's what we heard during COVID or whatever. Whenever it's they're taking away Twitter, right?
Yeah.
People use those videos for money, for income. You know what I mean? So you cut them up and clip. About to fall out because cut them up and clip them. Then you know that it's for you're drumming up business. Him utilizing her hands. He knew exactly what client he put up there. He knows whose hands those are. You know what I mean? Surely he got the pictures labeled somehow. So his excuse was like kind of lame. And he just kept elaborating. I would think, you know, you should just send her enough money for an actual seating with a formal apology. That would be all right. Because he basically paid for her function, you know, whatever she got done. Like a sort like a sign of repair.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? An apology for slandering her. You know what I mean? And take that motherfucking video down. You know, make a note to it when it went up and when it went down for that person's record. That way you can take them to civil court or small claims court and feel that kind of way. You know what I mean? So yeah. That's all I gotta say right now, baby. For some reason I feel really like I'm about to fall out. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut the camera off. Are you talk tomorrow?
Yeah. Well, later on today, yeah.
Okay. Brother said you could come by. I probably be on this medicine. You know how to take me down, so check in.
Okay.
Yeah. Stay
I'll
black
see.
belly. Everybody stay black, stay dangerous. It's Tuesday. You know, Shabak and the Jays come on. Or no, yeah. It's Shabak, yeah.
It's just
Late night.
Shabak enhanced.
Yeah, there you go. You tell the medicine's kicking in now.
Yeah.
Tell my children I say bye, good night.
Mommy says bye, good night.
I'll text you or whatever. Thank you, family, for staying up with us. I'm gonna go ahead and go before I start stuttering and I actually like really fall out.
Yeah, we can't have that.
Yeah, my chest hurts, so I gotta put my oxygen back on. So I'll talk to you in a second.
Okay, love you, baby. Have a good night.
Love you too. Stay black, stay dangerous, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Okay.
Love you too. Bye.
Peace. All right, thank you, Lady Check, for joining us. We'll move to the next topic, and that is Oprah Winfrey gets exposed by Monique and the FBA community for disrespecting Whitney Houston. So, Street Media TV gonna give us an update on that.
Now, when she said that, I say, damn, Oprah must be her turn.
Yeah.
You know, and as a black person, every time something come out of somebody's mouth and they say things to take another black person down who's a legacy artist, you know what I'm saying? I feel like your turn have came where you have to do something in the public that's either humiliating or humiliating somebody else that got status, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's what Oprah did, because if that happened on your show and you told the people on your show, don't put that footage out, that means you cared enough about Whitney Houston when she was alive. Why wait till she died years later and bring that shit up? If you told other people don't put it out, what was the reason for you telling other people don't put it out then?
So Oprah has finally been called out for a lot of her behavior, man. You know, Oprah's been Oprah for a long time, man. My auntie used to watch Oprah religiously, but Oprah, you know, she didn't call out Harvey Weinstein. When Harvey Weinstein got in trouble, she said this is a watershed moment, and she did all kinds of things to cover up a lot of stuff. She didn't use her platform to call him out at all. She came under fire when she opened up that school in Africa, but she didn't open up one here in America, right? Oprah is just known for just doing a lot of weirdo stuff with the platform that she's had because she's been compromised. She's been called out by entertainers, athletes, everybody, right? She didn't like Ice Cube because Ice Cube called out a lot of stuff that those protected people was doing back in the day, and she never had him on the show. Monique has called her out, right? So we already know like her position. Well, now she's in trouble with a lot of black women and a lot of people, period, because she said some things about Whitney Houston that we know that Whitney Houston suffered from substance abuse before she went on to heaven, right? We know that she went through she was dealing with some substance abuse and some changes, right? Well, she brought up some stuff that we never knew about, right? That she could have kept to herself. And Whitney Houston is not here to defend herself, right? Whitney Houston is not here to say whether that was the truth or not the truth. But Oprah, with her platform, she said some things that people was upset about.
We did the whole, hey girl, how you doing, greeting thing. And then I stopped the cameras and I went behind stage and I said, so tell me, what do you want? What do you want to happen here? And I'm going to tell you what I want to happen here. And that was one of the most powerful interviews. And do you all know this is an amazing thing that happened? I had such trust from the Oprah show audience that Whitney did, I think it was her last show with us, and she had gone back on drugs. The first interview I did with her when we'd gone behind stage and I asked her about her intention, she was clean. But the day she came to my show then to perform in front of the audience, she was not. And she fell off of the stage. And I knew that if that story got out that she'd fallen off of the stage, that she would be destroyed by that. And so even though the audience was there and the audience had cameras, I begged them not to put those pictures out because it would ruin her life, and they did not.
And what about...
That would not happen today, I can tell you.
Yeah. What about...
Now, in my opinion, she's telling a story that she didn't have to tell because she went out of her way not to tell it, just as Turk said. She went out of her way to make sure that she covered Whitney in that because she knew that Whitney was dealing with substance abuse. She knew that Whitney was had that monkey on her back that she couldn't shake, right? She knew that. You were supposed to be her friend. You got all the money. You're the great Oprah Winfrey. What do you need? What are you gaining by coming out telling this story now, right? Knowing that it was going to upset a lot of people, especially a lot of people that love Whitney, that want to remember her in a positive way. Remember her, that want to remember her in a loving way. You want to bring up all the negativity for what? What did you gain out of this? What did you gain out of this? And all you did was add fuel to the fire that Monique was saying about you, right? And Monique was calling you out about you, Tyler Perry, and the industry, and how you are one of the main ones in industry that actually hold Black people back when they don't want to play ball.
Before I let you go, what is one question you're surprised that nobody asked you?
That's a good one, baby. What's the one question you would like to ask me that no one has asked me?
That's an even better one. Now, how you gonna hit me back with
because I don't know the questions. I don't know what you want an answer to.
What is a secret conversation you have had on the side with somebody in the industry that you have never told, but it will make an impact on the industry? It would shake a table.
Oh my goodness.
That's a good question.
Baby, if I tell you who I had the secret conversation with, it's gonna shake the table.
Yeah. Ask me. You asked me what I want. I would love to know.
Jesse Jackson.
Okay.
That's it.
What?
At shake table. Because our brother's no longer with us.
Yeah.
And it would be unfair. So you got to play fair. Because I will not speak of a person about any conversation, about any incidents, about anything that they cannot say yes or no to. Because when you do that, that becomes unfair to the baby. Because they don't have they can't say, well, yes, that happened or that didn't happen. But I'll just say, brother Jesse Jackson. And it wasn't a bad thing. It was just brother Jesse Jackson.
Yeah, Oprah actually recently talks about Whitney Houston in an interview. Oh, that's why you said, okay, well, there's that. She said that Whitney, kind of passed out and might have alluded to maybe.
Didn't Oprah fall on stage?
Wellness to me means all things in balance. And balance doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times. Wrong shoes.
I don't know, I ain't seen it.
And we didn't see we didn't see how she tripped, nothing. She just went down. We saw that. We saw her. She was walking and bam. And everybody was like, well, she said the shoes. Okay. Well, what was wrong? So, and as we're laughing about it and making light of it, just for me, how do you speak about someone that can't defend it? That just, in my humble opinion, it takes it different because that woman can't say yes or no. And now you just want everybody to take your word because you're the great Oprah Winfrey. And you just take my word that that's what happened. That I believe is unfair. And I still love my sister, Oprah Winfrey. Let me be clear about that. People think in correction, it means you don't love. It's simply just correction. And I remember Gary Owens said one time, Gary Owens, the white comedian, he said one time, how can Monique say that she love him and then she say this? Because that's called Blackness. We know how we do it in our community. And I don't care how many
Black women you get with will marry, you're not Black, so you wouldn't understand me saying.
These are the kind of gems that she drops.
Yeah.
Even me, I've been in here in the game for 57 years, and the subject will come up. And most people don't even know that Monique even talks like this. It drops jewels. I'm sitting here mesmerized.
Me too. I'm really vast. Like, I mean, yeah.
But I'm not saying anything but the truth.
Right.
And we've gotten so far removed from the truth. When you hear it, it makes you go, "Ooh, well, wait a minute. Why?"
Yeah.
Because it's simply.
So again, Monique is vindicated because again, this is what she do. But Ricky Smiley, he also came out. There were so many people that's upset with Oprah. Now, my whole thing is these people ain't just coming out just talking like this just now. People been feeling this way about Oprah, but she's giving them all the ammunition to come out and come against it.
I don't care if she was high or not. Whitney Houston is dead and gone and passed away. And Whitney Houston meant a lot to us. Whitney Houston was a big sister to a lot of us. I never met her personally or whatever, but I felt like she was a big sister to me. And she is pretty much Black America's auntie. And everybody got a Whitney Houston in their family, somebody that they love, that's talented, that's outspoken or whatever. But it's something about Whitney Houston's death. It's something about Whitney Houston that we took her death personally. It's like somebody in our family died. And it's hard for me to even make the live video because I get real emotional when it comes to Whitney Houston because, we don't care about none of that. And that was something that we didn't need to know. We didn't ask for that information. We didn't need to know that information. We don't care. Whitney Houston is somebody that you just don't talk about in the Black community if you're in touch. You don't talk about the Obamas. You don't talk about Whitney Houston. We're sensitive about Michael Jackson. And you don't talk about the Kings. That's Black royalty that you just don't talk about. We don't play about Whitney Houston. I know I don't. Because I don't care what her downfall was. We all have downfall. We all have had things that we're struggling with. We all have people in our family that's struggling with addiction, and we have lost loved ones to addiction, whatever the case may be. But why would you bring stuff like that up? Why is it when it comes to you and Gail, right after Kobe Bryant died, Gail interviewed Lisa Leslie, if I'm not mistaken, was asking her about a sexual assault case that he was found innocent of. And the fact that y'all are so out of touch with the Black community and been rich so long that you don't even know not to talk about certain things a certain kind of way. Because if you was really sincere and genuine about people not filming that stuff, then you might as well have told them to film because you brought it up and aired it out anyway. What does it matter? The only thing I can think about Whitney Houston is how I feel when she sung the Star Spangled Banner during the Super Bowl. How she made me feel when she sung with the Georgia Mass Choir, "I love the Lord who heard my cry."
I disagree with Ricky Smiley is Oprah and Gail, they're not out of touch. They don't care. They got their money and they don't care about the Black community. The Black community is full of sellouts, especially amongst the FBA ranks. I told y'all the biggest attractors is going to be our own people because we've had sellouts for so long selling out the Black community. This is the stuff that they've been doing. So Gail, like you said, y'all remember what Gail did right after Kobe Bryant died? We already know that. We already know. Y'all remember what, man, I ain't even going to get into that. It's just that this is just what they do, man. And so don't act like y'all shocked. Don't act like y'all shocked. What you got to do now is hold these people accountable. Hold them accountable. Don't be mad at her just for a week. No, hold her accountable to the point where she has to come out and apologize. She's out of pocket. She knows that she's out of pocket, but she knows who gonna check me, boo. That's the way that she operates. So now the ball is in y'all court, man. Let me know how y'all feel about this. If you made it this far in the video, hit that like button, subscribe to Street Media TV, leave your comments in the comment section. And remember, I love y'all. Till the next time. Peace.
Yeah, the hell with Oprah. That's all I gotta say on that. The hell with Oprah. How dare she disrespect our deceased sister, Whitney Houston. Like he said, I agree with him when he said it's just like, I agree with Ricky Smiley, surprisingly. I don't usually agree with that Democratic shield, but I agree with him on this. Whitney Houston was like our auntie or our big sister or something, a family member, even if we didn't know her personally. So for OPRAH to come out and say this bullshit, it's just very disrespectful. So moving along to some more disrespect. LGBTQ woman is angry with Black Americans because we centered ourselves on Juneteenth. You damn Skippy, we did. And we're going to keep doing it. We thought people out there rabbit ass minds. So our brother Chase is going to give us an update on that. Shout out to brother Chase McGee.
And what I say about writing checks that your ass can't cash.
Make sure y'all sub it to our brother's channel if you haven't already. Foundational Black American History.
Peace, family. It's your brother Chase back at you again with another reaction video. And check it out, man. I got to break down this video. You know, a couple weeks ago, or last week, it was Juneteenth weekend. And a lot of these folks are still butthurt and upset about foundational Black Americans being centered on Juneteenth. I know it's crazy as that sounds. So we're going to break down this video from a very non-emotional strategic standpoint so we can learn and grow from it. And we can replace the lies with the truth. And you can see just how diabolical a lot of these folks are when it comes to foundational Black Americans centering themselves on their own holidays. You dig? But before we do all that, subscribe to the channel, like the video, hype it up for your boy, leave something down in the comment section. And most importantly, go get my 2 newest books, When Black Americans Stop Singing and Start Swinging, and also Old Black Money. Because as we're going to see by this video, it is a must we control the narrative, and most importantly, it's a must we tell our own story. With that being said, let's jump straight into the statement.
I'm getting tired of Black Americans. I said it.
Before I even let her go, just to be clear, we don't give a damn. We don't give a damn. That goes for you Pan-Africanists. That goes for you Negroes who are just anti-FBA detractors. That goes for the tether class of immigrants. We don't give a damn. If you like us, if you rock with us, if you agree with what we're saying, okay? We're standing on lineage business, and most importantly, there's nothing you can do about it. All the whining, all the crying, it means nothing. Let's be clear.
I'm tired of Black Americans with this fear and insecurity of oneself. It's getting on my nerves. That what amplifies the diaspora wars. It's the insecurities, really. There was this video, Juneteenth is coming about. There's this video that went viral of this Black American girl that talked about how Juneteenth is basically being hijacked by others of the Black diaspora. And she was going on how she don't want to listen, she don't want to hear reggae when they playing. I want to listen to Mary J. Blige, Fat Joe, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Okay, hold on. Shout out to that sister, because we have a right to say that, hey, we want our culture and our people from our lineage centered on Juneteenth. But let's be clear. She said, she want to hear some Fat Joe. Ain't nobody ever in life, no foundational Black American has ever on Juneteenth asked to hear no damn Fat Joe. Let me know down in the comment section where they do that at. Where on Juneteenth are foundational Black Americans asking to hear Fat Joe? Stop it. Stop it. Fat Joe ain't FBA. Hell, Fat Joe ain't even Black. Who the hell is asking to hear Fat Joe? Stop it, man. Fat Joe ain't had no hit in 10, 15 years. Not to mention, he himself is very anti the lineage, okay? And has said many derogatory things about foundational Black Americans. Ain't nobody asking to hear no damn Fat Joe. But that shows 2 things. Number 1, family, either she's lying about what this young lady said, or she didn't listen to what the young lady said. And that's synonymous with foundational Black American detractors. They do a lot of lying and they misrepresent arguments all the damn time. But that's who they are. They have no arguments, so they make up one. But let's continue.
Anything like American down, right? And it killed me how so many Black American people were actually believing and actually agreeing, like basically saying that Juneteenth is being hijacked and everybody else turned it to their own culture. And what killed me is that y'all don't actually give a fuck about Juneteenth.
Oh, man, boy, these These FBA, these anti-FBA detractors, they're the kings and queens of projecting negativity onto us. They're the kings and queens of trying to tell and do a deep dive on what we really feel and how we really think. And their logics never add up. If we didn't really care about Juneteenth, man, if we didn't give a damn about Juneteenth, you wouldn't see this outcry online and in person about people hijacking Juneteenth. See, our actions are not adding up to the conclusion that you give about what we really feel. If we really felt that way, we wouldn't give a damn. We'll just let people do what they want with Juneteenth. But foundational Black Americans are pushing back because we do care about the holiday. And we see what other people are trying to do with the holiday. See, I keep telling y'all, whenever foundational Black Americans have anything that centers us, it becomes public property. Anything that's meant for us is public property. People get to come, set up their lawn chairs, set up their culture, and it becomes this global Pan-African Day. I want y'all to notice a lot of the Juneteenth flyers that you see every year. Notice one thing, they always have red, black, and green. They always turn into this Pan-Africanism type thing. It's always damn near African-centered. You see a lot of Juneteenth events that's talking about, oh man, come celebrate with us, Juneteenth and Afro beats. People are always putting their own little thing into it. Just like on Juneteenth last week, you had this Haitian dude get out here and say this because Haiti was playing Brazil and they've been making a big thing about, well, you know, it's Haiti's first time in a World Cup. And salute to the Rider brothers and sisters who are Haitian. But you had this Haitian tether get out here and say this.
I'm serious when I say this. Today is not Juneteenth. Today's for the Haitians. Y'all black motherfuckers, fuck y'all. Maybe fuck y'all was a lot, but like, you know, today we could celebrate Juneteenth next year.
Okay, see, this the little shit they do. This the little shit they do on Juneteenth. Okay, everything has to be about them. So they're playing in their first World Cup match, I think it was at the time, and they're playing Brazil. No, it's the Haitian takeover day. I saw a lot of that in Atlanta too. You know, there's a lot of Haitians in Atlanta this week in the Atlanta area. I think that's where they played Brazil. And they were always the Haitian takeover weekend. It's about Haiti, the first Black free republic. You know, they always do little shit like that, family. They always do little stuff like that. And then when we call them out, it's a diaspora war. Y'all are xenophobic. So yeah, foundational Black Americans are calling other groups of people out for their behaviors and trying to center themselves on our holiday and our weekend. We're supposed to be centering foundational Black Americans. But to somebody like this is offensive because, again, foundational Black American culture, our customs, our tradition, our heritage, our identity, okay, is supposed to be for everybody. It's supposed to be public property. Everybody's supposed to be able to use it and abuse it as they see fit. Whatever is meant for us is supposed to be meant for everybody. And we're not having that no more. But let's see what else she got to say.
Y'all could care less about Juneteenth. Y'all don't care about them not knowing that they were free and they got the late fucking message. Y'all don't care about that. Y'all damn sure. Matter of fact, y'all don't even care about the identity of being Black. Y'all just want to grasp onto the identity and the history of that identity without actually understanding the history of that identity and the identity in order to embrace the identity and the history of the identity. Y'all are like lost in the sauce.
This is a classic example of just babbling. She's just saying anything, family. This is your average person who is anti-foundational Black American heritage and lineage. They just be babbling, trolling, and gaslight. They have no real argument, family. They're just talking. That's it. Anything they can say in order to demonize and throw some negativity on our lineage, they'll do. Just saying a bunch of nothing that goes directly against our actions as a lineage. Our lineage is sitting up here fighting for our people to be centered and put in our rightful place on our holiday. Yet that turns into we're anti-Black. Huh? We don't even want to be Black. She's just saying stuff, family. She's just babbling. And this is why I tell you their arguments never stick. They've been throwing shots at us for years. They've been attacking us for years, and we keep getting stronger and stronger as a lineage. The delineation movement continues to grow because when people sit back and listen to their arguments, they never add up. Bunch of lies, bunch of misinformations, and a bunch of projections.
Like, where are y'all getting this information from? It's not happening. And I must tell you right now, it stems from having low racial self-esteem. Insecurities. It comes from fear. It's just so odd, bro.
It's odd to you because you're an odd little weirdo. Is it odd to you that Puerto Ricans want to center themselves on the Puerto Rican Day Parade? Is it odd to you that Mexicans want to be centered on Cinco de Mayo? Is that odd to you? Is it odd to you that Haitians want to be centered on Haitian Flag Day? Is that odd to you? No, it's only odd to you that foundational Black Americans want to be centered on Juneteenth, a holiday that is meant for them and their lineage. That's odd to you because you're an odd little weirdo. Plain and simple, no way around it. Only a little weirdo says that someone has low racial self-esteem for wanting to defend a holiday that's meant for their people. Only a weirdo says that. And again, our actions don't add up to what you say about us. Because if we had true low racial self-esteem, family, we would allow anybody to hijack the holiday. We would allow anybody to do anything with the holiday. We would be too busy out here trying to cosplay something we're not. But we have so much racial self-esteem, we have so much ethnic pride and lineage pride that we're making sure Juneteenth centers the people it's supposed to center. See, people who actually have pride in who they are, they stand on their actual identity. They're not ashamed of it. They don't care who's against it. And most importantly, people with high racial self-esteem don't allow other groups of people to tell them how they can and cannot celebrate a holiday that's meant for them. So we're the complete opposite of someone with low racial self-esteem, ma'am.
Remind you, this is coming from AABA. I am literally African American. My people was here since the 1600s, shipped off in Charleston, South Carolina, and some in Virginia. Some of them got split up, shipped to the West Indies. Hey, but it's like,
what is that supposed to mean, ma'am? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, because you're of the lineage, that means you're correct in your assessment? No. We have coons in our lineage, and you fall under that coon category. That's what it's like. That's what it's like. And let's be clear, ma'am, you have alternative motives. Family, if you go to her TikTok page, okay? If you go to her TikTok page, and I put it on the screen right now, she has a rainbow flag. That's an LGBTQ flag. And see, some of these Negroes of the lineage who are LGBTQ, shout out to the rider brothers and sisters, not all, but shout out to the riders. But you have some coon class within the LGBTQ. June is actually LGBTQ month. So you even see around the country, they be raising Juneteenth flags with the LGBTQ flag. They try to make our thing, our holiday, a whole melting pot. June is also Caribbean Heritage Month. So you'll see a lot of Caribbean style themes on Juneteenth. They'll be trying to do this whole thing. So you have alternative motives. And that's why you feel some type of way. They feel some type of way that we are centering the lineage only on Juneteenth. We're not centering sexuality on this day. We're not centering your political ideology on this day. We're not centering if you think we're supposed to be on a vegan diet. None of that shit matters. We are celebrating on that day, June 19th, 1865 in Galveston, Texas, the rest of the FBA family learning about their freedom. That's what we centering. So your sexual preference, that goes on the back burner. We demand the same respect on that day as you give every other group of people on their day. And we don't give a damn how it makes you feel. This is the new order of the day, family.
are y'all good? Are y'all okay? Black people who have high racial self-esteem and don't move off of fear do not participate in this bullshit.
Okay, family, and again, I showed you this video because I just want to show you how ridiculous these folks' arguments are, how ridiculous their logics are, and a lot of it is meant to just gaslight you and babble you to death. You are not selfish, you are not insecure for wanting to center yourself on a holiday that is meant for you. And anybody who wants you to center another group or to dilute your holiday and make it about everybody is an enemy of your lineage. They're anti your lineage, even if they come from your lineage. So continue to stand on business, family. Continue to do what you do. We got these folks out here flustered and just saying any and everything in order to try to tear us down. But it's not working. It's not working because we as foundational Black Americans are phenomenal people, an unstoppable force, okay, that can move rivers, that can move mountains to get what we want, to achieve what we want. And I know our ancestors are rejoicing right now. The ones who have been made invisible, the ones who we can't even say their name, we can't even honor their achievements without throwing in everybody else. I know they are rejoicing right now. And that's why we keep moving the way we're moving. That's why things and avenues keep opening up for us. That's why no matter the hate that we're getting from all angles, from whites, from Latinos, from tethers alike, we continue to get stronger and stronger. But it's your brother Chase. Tell me what you think down in the comment section below. Do you agree with me? Do you not agree with me? Do you think she made any type of point? Let me know. Also, family, go get my newest book, When Black Americans Stop Singing and Start Swinging, in Old Black Money, because it is a must we tell our story. I'll also be going live tonight on the page, so tune in tonight, Monday night. I think I'm going to make Monday my new live day. Okay, so I'm going to go live. We're going to chop it up with the family on, current events of the week. We're going to have a topic for the family. We're just going to chop up some good game. So like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell icon, hype it up. And until next time, you know what it is. Peace and Black power. Foundational Black Americans. You are phenomenal, phenomenal people. And don't you ever forget that. I'm out.
And like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. Yeah, I agree with Brother Chase said. To hell with that damn alphabet mafia tether. How dare you? You're not going to do that for any other group. Any other group, they have they day. You're not going to try to center yourself in their day. But yet, when it comes to us in Juneteenth, everybody want to have a melting pot on our day. No. We shutting that shit all the way down. And I went off at the Juneteenth in my city because they had Pan-African flags. They had the LGBTQ out there. Like, no. I went smooth the hell off. I went straight to the damn coordinators for the event and told them, look, I need to get these colors right. I need to get these flags right. And you need to get this. I had to do a lot of straightening. I'm going to put it like that. And I had to go off on city council about the same thing. So, y'all heard me earlier go off on their ass. Said at that meeting, I'm not new to this, I'm true to this, and we're going to continue to stand on FBA business. And ain't nothing these tethers or these detractors or these pan goofies can do about it. All right, so moving along, we got the New World Order shift from U.S. dominance. So Lisa going to give us an update on that. Shout out to Lisa Cabrera.
Do not buy 12 Tribes on Earth hair growth oil and hair magic elixir unless you want super healthy, gorgeous hair that grows. They have a whole line of amazing hair growth products, including hair growth leave-in conditioner spray, hair growth shampoo, hair growth spray, and hair growth butter. I'm starting to sense a theme here. They include quality natural ingredients. They smell amazing, and you can see the results for yourself. So if you're looking for healthy hair growth for your natural or relaxed hair, try 12 Tribes on Earth today.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. We just got the weather. We're going to have 2 104-degree days and 100-degree days. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I am not ready for that. And those are the days I don't like, because if people buy butter or Tana oil, it's going to melt by the time it reaches you, because there is no way in the back of those UPS trucks, it's hot. So if it's 104, that sucker is going to be completely melted. So y'all, we're going to talk about how the nations are meeting and talking about the future and getting things together for the future. And the US is excluded from everything. So the European nations, they have been meeting and working on how they're going to trade and how they're going to help each other out moving into the future. And the US was not invited. And the Asian nations are doing the same thing. They are planning for the future, and the US not invited. Not invited. So yes, you can pretty much say the US is completely isolated. You know, you can't come in office and give your allies the finger. And yes, Canada is included with the things that are going on with Asia and Europe. Canada is being included, but the US is not. It says it all. It really does. And it really truly shows that America is so hated. People don't want the Trump administration around. That's why, I don't know if any of you remember, earlier this year, Stephen Miller's big ass mouth was on TV talking about we have to force our way in, you know, because America was being excluded even then. And he's talking about we gonna have to force this and for you can't force everything. I know y'all, you know, y'all are in this belief that you cannot force everything. Let me tell you something. If somebody don't want to invite you to something, then they just won't invite you. You're just not invited. And, you know, forcing your way and violence and all that, y'all, I just want y'all to just take notice. One thing that our people have done over the years, whenever they would try to enforce, you know, law enforcement, and they get all violent with us and unalive some of us and everything, you notice we don't run. We may retreat for a while, but we come back fighting. You notice that? I noticed that about us. We may retreat for a little while, then we would hit those streets and do what we had to do to protest. Violence have never completely silenced us. If you look at our overall history and everything that occurred, we have never been completely silenced because these folks used violence. And they think violence is the answer to everything. Violence is definitely not the answer. In fact, some people become more emboldened. The more violent you become, the more defiant a person will become. But see, that is who we are. That is proof that we are the children of the Most High. So I don't think that they can strong arm their way in where they're not wanted. And the fact that France and Switzerland and all these countries are coming together and excluding the US, I think that is the writing on the wall, y'all. This is really, truly the end. America can't sit out here by herself. And that's what people are doing. They're leaving America in the dust. And we know the people that run things, they're the ones that need everybody. They do. You know, they always try to flip it around and make it seem like the whole world needs them. The whole world don't need America. And how would they lean on America? You're insolvent. How are they going to lean on an insolvent nation? They already know they can't lean on the US. That's why they're looking away to other nations to come together and do partnerships. So y'all, let's get into it. Shalom to everybody in the chat. Shalom. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you. Thank you.
Outmaneuvered on the world stage, and the man holding the blueprint isn't even American. Canada's Prime Minister Mark Carney just delivered back-to-back speeches in France and Dublin that are actively reshaping the global order in real time, standing next to French President Macron, addressing Ireland in Dublin. Every word was a surgical strike at the foundation. Donald Trump has spent years dismantling. Here's what's actually happening and why it matters more than anything else you'll see today. Event 1. The rules-based international order, the entire post-Cold War framework the United States built and led for 8 decades, is collapsing. Carney said it plainly in Dublin. Multilateral institutions have weakened. Economic integration is being weaponized, and the global trading system is under direct threat. That's not rhetoric. That's the documented reality Trump's tariff wars and his strike on Iran have accelerated. The architect just torched his own building, and the world is watching it burn. Event 2. While Washington retreats into itself, Canada is moving fast. In the past year alone, Carney signed 20 new economic and security agreements across 5 continents. Canada became the first non-European nation ever admitted to the EU's defense procurement program. And Carney is now engineering a bridge between the Trans-Pacific Partnership and the European Union, a coordinated rules-based trading bloc of 1.5 billion people. 1.5 billion. That is nearly 5 times the U.S. population operating under shared rules that no longer depend on Washington's leadership. Event 3. And this is where the stakes become historic. Carney is constructing what he calls a third path, a unified bloc of middle powers that no longer compete for the favor of great powers. They become one instead. Canada plus the European Union. Combined population more than twice that of the United States. GDP of comparable size, collective defense budgets twice that of China's, home to the majority of the world's top 100 universities, and over half of all Nobel Prize winners. And Carney drew the line in Dublin with 5 words every American policymaker should hear. When the rules no longer protect you, you protect yourself. That is not a warning. That is a declaration of strategic independence. What we are watching is the direct structural consequence of America first becoming America alone. Trump didn't just alienate allies. He triggered the fundamental reorganization of global power around a new center of gravity, and Canada isn't waiting for an invitation. Canada is writing the new rules. Canada is building the new architecture. Even the Gordie Howe Bridge connecting Michigan and Canada, Trump's team tried to shut that down too, at the request of an American billionaire who owns a competing private crossing, because apparently that's what foreign policy looks like now. The world did not wait for America to come back. The world adapted. So here is the question every American needs to sit with honestly. When your closest neighbor is building a global coalition twice your size in direct response to your own government's decisions, is that their failure or yours? Comment below. Let's see who has the courage to answer that.
So I am really excited because I think we're starting to see how the post-American world order is being built. It's like the internet of relationships. And what I mean by that is the old American order was a hub and spoke. One country, the US, controlling access, rules, and enforcement. But now it's shaping into a decentralized internet-style connection with many smaller hubs and regional and individual connections, just like the internet. And there's a second part. So previously, trade agreements were conditional on a country's political and diplomatic alignment. So, for example, under the previous American-led order, if the EU and India negotiated a trade agreement, it would have to align with U.S. interests because the U.S. had so much control over Europe. That is no longer the case. And the EU may well have had on its own required India to stop buying Russian oil, which funds the Russian war on Ukraine. Now, trade is being compartmentalized, and in fact, the EU and India did finalize a large trade deal in which the US was excluded and had no influence. And the agreement was not conditional or dependent on other issues like requiring India to stop buying Russian oil. That's the new model, decentralized, compartmentalized. And my prediction is that it will make us all safer in a more peaceful and cooperative world. I am totally optimistic about the future. And I have more international perspectives on Substack, A Cultural Perspective. Come join us there.
The world will have to move on without America. People are still to this day asking, why aren't these people doing anything? And let me explain to you guys something about the United States as someone with an immigrant background who grew up here and who hates it here. So I was an English literature teacher in Palestine to 8th grade students. These were 12 and 13-year-old children. One of the rules at the school that I worked at was that as teachers, we couldn't facilitate and initiate conversations about Israel. Do you think we never discuss Israel in the classroom? False. It was a constant topic. These children were able to relate themes in the books that we were reading to their lived experience. Some of these children were extremely apathetic when it came to literature, but whenever talking about their people, fighting for freedom, they would die for their country. The passion was there. These were 12 and 13-year-old children who were extremely political. In the United States, you can find grown-ass adults who couldn't tell you even the name of a state senator. As we've seen with that spring break video, there are adults walking around who do not know which countries their tax dollars are being utilized to destroy. Some people are not even aware that we're at war right now. Even worse, a lot of them only cared once their gas bill went up, once their Shein packages were delayed. One would think that every single person living in this country would be political, but that is not the case. A lot of people genuinely do not care, and a lot of people don't care enough to take the next step, to boycott, to withhold their money, to shop small, to contribute to some type of organizing, to even educate themselves. They are not willing to do that. And so this is why whenever I see people asking, when will you guys do something? I feel sorry for them. They do not know the nature of this country. If there are Americans who aren't educated, then they're cowardly. If they're not cowardly, they're apathetic. The people who are working hard to facilitate change in this country are an extreme minority. The people who are willing to go to the next step, the people who are educating, are a minority. And so everyone else, the world is going to have to move on without America. They're going to have to be more bold, more brave, more courageous, not that much smarter. But don't count on the United States and Americans joining you.
When empires decline, they do not quietly retire. They do not peacefully hand over power. They lash out. They start wars they cannot win. They overextend themselves militarily. They bankrupt their treasuries. They alienate their allies. They commit atrocities against civilian populations, and then they collapse. And the collapse is devastating not just for the empire, but for the entire world around it. The Roman Empire did it. The British Empire did it. The Ottoman Empire did it. The Soviet Union did it. Every single declining empire in human history follows the same script. The details change. The century changes. The weapons change. But the pattern is always the same. America is following that script right now, line by line, page by page. This video is about decoding that pattern. I'm going to walk you through why America really attacked Iran, and it is not what they are telling you. I'm going to show you why America will lose this war, not because I want America to lose, but because the structural factors make it inevitable. I am going to show you who actually benefits from this chaos, and the answer will surprise you. And finally, I'm going to show you what the New World Order looks like after the dust settles, because the world you knew a week ago, that world is gone. It is never coming back. Every dying empire follows the same script. America is no different. And by the end of this video, you will see it too. So let me walk you through this piece by piece, because once you see the pattern, you cannot unsee it. My name is Professor Zhang. I study historical patterns and game theory to predict the direction of geopolitics. 2 years ago, I predicted this war. Everyone thought I was out of my mind. Then it happened.
So y'all, y'all, we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay, because one thing about us in our history, past and present, we always had to depend on ourselves to make it through virtually every situation in America. These other groups, on the other hand, they always needed help. Those are the ones that are going to fall apart from being isolated. They are. But us, we've always been living an existence that's very isolated. No other group ever stepped up to help us or work with us or anything. So, isolation is really the norm for us. It's really the norm for us. We've already been isolated for centuries. So at the end of the day, we're going to be fine, especially now that we got the boycott going and we're now keeping our money more in the community. We're going to be fine. In fact, it's going to help rise us up even faster. And we should not be stopping with the Asians. We need to go beyond that, because it's virtually all, because they got the convenience store / gas stations. And then you got the Latinos with the bodegas, and none of them have treated us right. None of us. And the bottom line is, we need to get out of all of their stores. Let's go back to eating at home and preparing our own food and making our own desserts and things that we like. Shoot, get an ice cream maker, make your own ice cream. There's a lot of things we can do. We don't need to
Sorry, y'all.
Activity has stepped up in 2026. I ain't gonna make it without us. Honey, we made it without y'all for centuries. I don't know why we can't make it without you now. And in reality, y'all are the ones that are going to collapse without us because you don't have the money coming in anymore. And see, I was reading that if this thing with us boycotting them go beyond a month, you're going to see a lot of them going out of business in droves. They can't go that long without our money flowing into them. So you're going to see a lot of them closing shop real fast, especially when we start getting past 1 month. You watch. And as far as the new world order, y'all, it is so much activity. And I'm just astonished. We are just days away from America's 250th anniversary, which will be on the 4th of July. I think there is a full moon. There are asteroids, and they said the asteroids that are passing the Earth are much bigger and larger. And I already showed y'all all these meteorites. They said the activity has stepped up in 2026. That's why we're seeing so many coming in to Earth's atmosphere. And after this 250 year anniversary, y'all, just be ready for anything, because I really think once America goes past that mark, we're going to see a lot of things happen. And I'm not talking about just, financial things. And I think we're going to see a dose of everything. I think the judgment is really going to be apparent on America. The fact that America is being isolated from the rest of the world, that is judgment, y'all. That is judgment. And it goes to show you what nation that the Most High got his eye on. It says it all. So, and that judgment is going to be harsh. And you see in these final days, these folks ain't letting up. They're still out here doing all kinds of racist stuff and think they can come and talk to us sideways and everything, and try to move forward as if nothing has changed for them. Everything has changed for these people, and they know it. They know it. So we shall see, but I think we're going to be in for one hell of a ride after this 250 year anniversary. I do really think we are going to see some major things happen in this country. America has dealt with a lot of blows just in this year alone. Not just the war, had to come public and announce they're insolvent. Money, Social Security is insolvent. And Donald Trump don't want to pay for any child care. He's cut Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security is only 5 years left. So, our elders are going to have to figure out what they're going to do. 5 years is not a long time. Those 5 years are going to go by fast. So, in the Trump administration, they're saying they ain't doing nothing about it. They're not doing nothing about it. So by the time we get to the end of Donald Trump, it's going to be more than halfway to that 5 years. So, but that's what they want. And if you go back, that's what Elon was talking about. That's why he was like, Social Security is a scam. It's a scam. I said, yeah, because what he's trying to set it up for is to let you know you're going to work until the day you go to the grave. That's what they want. They want all of us out here working until the day we go to the boneyard. That's the way they want it. So I'll keep my eye on all this New World Order stuff, excluding America from everything. And y'all, I have my next live coming up at She was a mother, a wife to Louis Farrakhan for 72 years. A beautiful soul. I watched some of her videos where she was talking. You could see the spirit. She had a very beautiful spirit on her. So I know the Nation of Islam, they're going to sorely miss her. She's been a Muslim, part of the Nation of Islam since 1955. So that's a long time. That's most of her life. She was part of that Nation of Islam. So, yeah, she lived to be the ripe old age of 90. And I was looking up Louis Farrakhan's age. She was 90 and he's 93. That's how old he is now. So, y'all, I will see you then. Thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to pick up your hair products. Shalom, family.
It's interesting. There was an article that came out today by some writer named Michelle Bryan, and she looks foreign. She kind of has a Lori Lightfoot look. It sounds like some Democrat shield shit, the article that she wrote. This is from the Milwaukee Courier. The Michelle Bryant woman, it says, she's the host of Say Something Real with Michelle Bryant, a morning drive political talk show on WNOV radio, I guess out there in Milwaukee. A weekly columnist for Milwaukee Courier newspaper, former chief of staff in the Wisconsin State Legislature. She's also served as a budget and policy director and clerk of the Senate Committee on the Judiciary and Public Safety. She brings decades of experience in legislative leadership. So she sounds like she worked for the DNC. This is DNC shit right here. So this woman wrote an article trying to low-key denigrate our lineage. The article reads, it says, foundational Black Americans, fugazi or just fringe. And the article says, lately, social media has been inundated with posts, reels, and disagreements about those who identify as foundational Black American, FBA. In its simplest form, FBA could be defined as a political and social faction that argues for separating themselves from Black people who are not descendants of formerly enslaved Black Americans. Their reasoning centers on a distinct historical experience, the multi-generational trauma, dispossession, and institutional exclusion faced by those whose ancestors were enslaved in the United States. Advocates claim that this unique lineage justifies distinct political organizing, cultural preservation, and a focused pursuit of reparations limited to the descendants of U.S. chattel slavery. It is at this moment that another socially inspired term comes to mind, fugazi. Okay. According to Webster's dictionary, fugazi is a slang for something that's fake, phony, inauthentic, or a complete sham. While FBA may not fully embody that definition, it certainly inspires that sentiment. Why do we keep coming up with ways to separate ourselves from Africa? Give me a freaking damn break. Here they go with why we want to separate from Africa. We fugazi because we ain't sitting up here pretending to be from some damn Africa. We're not continental Africans. Damn. These folks think they're going to shame us into identifying as some damn generic Africans. We don't owe Africa nothing. We don't owe Africa nothing, ladies and gentlemen. We really don't. Africa separated themselves from us, which is cool. I'm cool. Dude, I saw Talib Kweli and those guys. Somebody sent me a clip. Boy, Talib, they're talking real crazy. They were talking about, the ADOS and FBA, man, it was funded by some bullshit they say, was funded by some bullshit. It's always some secret or Illuminati type organization, some bullshit. But then when the comment was brought up about how Africans and all these people have all types of derogatory terms for us, they start explaining. They start talking about, the Africans be saying stuff about Black Americans, but we got to understand that the white man made them do that. The white man be making them do all that. The white man be tricking them. Man, give me a damn break with all that. Dude, give me a break. If we rightfully say, hey, we don't want people coming over here undermining us, we're not over in Africa calling them names. We're in our own damn homeland. We're in our homeland. We're not over there calling them names. But when they come over here and call us names, and then we check them, oh, we're the Illuminati and we're funded by white supremacist groups and we this and we hate them and we hate ourselves because they is us. But when they call us all types of pejorative terms, oh, they're just babies. They don't know better. The white man tricked them. Give me a damn break. Give me a damn break. We're the CIA, but they got tricked. They just didn't know no better. So let me read the rest of this article by this lady. So she was talking about, we keep coming up with ways to separate ourselves from Africa. So although the impulse to center the particular harm suffered by formerly enslaved families is understandable, the exclusionary FBA ideology is deeply problematic. Most fundamentally, it overlooks moral truth that must guide any ethical response to the legacy of slavery. The original sin of the transatlantic slave trade and American slavery inflicted brutal harm not only on those kidnapped into bondage, but on the communities and kin networks from which they were torn. The harm to African societies, the rupturing of families, the theft of intellectual wealth, and the intercontinental trauma are part of a shared history that links many Black people, whether their family remained on the continent or were dispersed across the diaspora. Go to hell. Give me a damn break. Give me a goddamn break. This woman, she might be African or something. That's a lie that these people like to tell now, that they didn't sell nobody. They're going around actively saying this. I saw another video of this African dude. We did not sell anyone. The white man came over and stole my brothers. That's horse crap. That's horse crap. Yeah, they want to center Africa in everything we do. That's a finesse, family. Man, don't let them run that kidnap game. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. The Europeans did not show up with a big old butterfly net running up in the jungles, snatching people up. They didn't. There were networks of African slave traders over there working with them. Okay, why? Okay, why they give me a restriction? I got a damn restriction. Hold on, let me look at this. What they give me a restriction for? Okay, the hell okay, TikTok is so funny style. When you start speaking truth to power, boy, what did I say? Okay. I love TikTok Shop, by the way. I love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop. Let me read some more of this garbage. By insisting on a genealogical exactness as a litmus test for solidarity, the group appears to be more like a fringe movement. They risk abandoning a more complete moral framework that recognizes collective responsibility for crimes that crossed oceans and nations. This narrowing of membership does not diminish the justice owed to descendants of U.S. slavery. Instead, it erects new barriers to building coalitions that could advance meaningful redress. The politics of scarcity, pitting one group of Black people against another for recognition or resources, replicates the division that have long undermined Black political power. They only talk like this when it's time for us to get what we're supposed to get. All these other groups come over here and get all types of resources that we don't have access to. There's all types of resources that these people get. There was all types of U.S. aid given to African nations. I love TikTok Shop. Good freaking grief. Oh, boy. Yeah, these people are the most tribal folks on the planet. But when we say, okay, hey, man, you do you, we're going to kind of look out for our ethnic group here. But division, nigga, division. You hate us, you hate yourself, you hate Mama Africa. They do these weird shaming tactics. Let me read the rest. We already have enough divisions within the Black community, class differences, immigrant and native-born tensions, ideological splits, and regional variations. Adding ancestry-based exclusion to that list weakens rather than strengthens the case for everything from reparations to systemic reform. We know that while America's preparing to cut her birthday cake and blow out 250 candles, there remains a need for the country to atone for its past sins. At its core, this is about accountability, restitution, and the repair for social and economic structures that perpetuated harm against Blacks domestically and abroad. Justice demands that we broaden our moral imagination. Honoring the suffering of those whose ancestors were enslaved in America does not require severing ties with other Black people who have also lived under the shadow of white supremacy and global exploitation. We're better served by unity, recognizing the interconnectedness of our histories, and by working together to secure the long overdue material and symbolic repairs. Go to damn hell. That's the end of the article, and she can go to hell with all that family. That's a con game. Don't let these people run this con game. Let me tell you something. And the timing of this narrative and narratives like this. Listen, this article was not about unity. This is about controlling the narrative before America's 250th birthday. America is getting ready to celebrate 250 years of independence. All right? We're going to be talking about founding fathers, patriotic mythology, all that stuff. Right in the middle of a foundational Black American delineation movement. You understand? This is very important. So they're trying to get in front of the narrative. See, that article, that came from like a white think tank. That came from a white think tank because now the anniversary of the United States, we are standing on lineage business. The timing right now is perfect to let people know who the foundation is. You understand? Oh, it's going to be a beautiful thing. And they're trying to get in front of it right now. Because when we start saying, hey, we're the descendants of the people who built this country, they're trying to say that our lineage is fugazi. See, they want the 250-year celebration to be a clean, vague, feel-good moment. And foundational Black American lineage, that makes the country answer to a specific debt to a specific people. You understand? Because when you talk about the 250-year anniversary, who was here at the beginning? Us. We were here consistently at the very beginning, ladies and gentlemen. So you can't ignore us. And they're trying to now reframe lineage claims as division. See, the trick in this article is simple. You take a factual lineage position, spin it as hate, spin it as separation, spin it as anti-African sentiment. We are not saying that nobody else suffered, whatever. People suffer, whatever. We're saying that we have a specific legal, historic, and cultural claim and economic claim to this country that ain't got nothing to do with Africa. All right, they're suffering for whatever they're suffering from, but when it comes to slavery, they were way too complicit to spin the block and act like victims. You had to pry the chains of slavery away from them. They still wanted to enslave people when the Europeans stopped. You understand? So they can't be in our reparations claim. It ain't got nothing to do with Africa. That's not division, that's definition. Every group gets to define their lineage. They get to define their history, they define their trauma, they define their ethnic interests, they define their political agendas. But when we try to do it, then all of a sudden it's fugazi and problematic. Go to hell. You're not gonna shame us. That ain't working no more. Ain't nobody, we're not letting folks come in and try to redefine our narrative for us. People feel too entitled to speak for us and tell us what we need and don't need and what we don't need to do and who we need to cape for. We need to just look out for our damn selves and you look out for yourself. You understand? And another thing, they in that article, they wanted to blur the debt by globalizing the injury. Look at the trick language here. That article kept saying about how the slave trade hurt Africa too. See, the reparations claim in America, that's not a general sadness claim. That's a specific domestic claim against the U.S. government for slavery. You understand? Once they globalize the harm, they can water down the remedy. That's the real game. They make the victim pool so broad, the actual bill becomes damn near impossible to calculate. You understand? And trying to say our lineage is fringe and all that stuff, that's some CIA shit there. When a movement gets the kind of traction that our delineation has, because the delineation is here and it's effective, and your first move is to label it as fringe, no. What they don't, they are mad because respectable institutions and politicians and journalists and all these people take it seriously. It ain't something you can brush off. You understand? See, the article, they didn't really get into the core foundational Black American argument. They use all this loaded language, fugazi, exclusionary, scarcity. They do all these straw man arguments. So the name of the game is not to really address what we're talking about as far as lineage. That was a damn discrediting attempt to try to discredit our lineage and the delineation. That's some COINTELPRO type stuff right there. You understand? That coalition language, that's being used to kind of browbeat us. Anytime we say, hey, we as foundational Black Americans, we need a specific agenda, and then somebody hop up talking about, well, what about unity? Unity without specificity, that means that we, foundational Black Americans, we do all the labor, carry the moral weight, provide the culture, provide the political numbers, and then everybody else benefits from the shit. That ain't unity, that's extraction. Real coalition starts with respect. You ain't building no damn coalition if you don't respect the foundation of the people who made it possible for you to come over here and eat. And you sitting up here talking about our lineage is fringe. Ain't no damn unity. You can't even give us the same respect that we give other people. Damn that. And these people are very nervous right now because foundational Black Americans, we're making a bold ownership claim over U.S. history. Right now, the 250th anniversary of the United States, that's going to be a big national branding moment. You understand? And we're saying you can't tell the story of America without talking about the foundation of Black Americans who made this country rich, who shaped its culture, who fought its wars, who built its economy, and then who were locked out of the wealth that we created. And that makes a lot of people uncomfortable because it challenges that patriotic fairy tale. So instead of debating the facts, they want to attack the identity. You understand? And let me tell you something. All of this, we got to bring Africa in and all that. Let me tell you that. Yeah, we're celebrating too, absolutely. Because this is our nation. But I want y'all to understand the real motivation. The real motivation is to stop reparations from being lineage specific. Therefore, it won't be politically enforceable. Listen, if foundational Black Americans, we clearly identify ourselves as a distinct ethnic group with a specific historic injury, then reparations, you can't dodge that. You can't run from that. But if they keep pushing a vague Black and brown or a vague diaspora, oh, we all in this together, Africans too, Africans suffer too now. That vague global harm language, or let's bring over Ghana, let them talk about it. All that vague unity language, that vagueness, ladies and gentlemen, that protects the system. See, the dominant society, they want it to be vague. They want all that vague shit. They want Ghana. I want y'all to understand something. They invited Ghana to come up with all that horse crap they're coming up with. That's keeping the system safe with all that vagueness. Specificity threatens the system. You understand? Us naming ourselves and saying, hey, we're owed a specific debt, oh, that's a threat. You understand? Global reparations is how they try to make reparations sound righteous, while the reality is it would be impossible to enforce. Y'all understand that? See, that's the little slick move, family. They'll say, well, slavery hurt Africa too. Colonialism, white supremacy is global too. All of that is true, but watch what they're doing with the claim. If you take a specific debt that's owed by the United States government to a specific people, foundational Black Americans, and then you try to stretch it into a worldwide moral conversation, no. When you do that, the demand becomes so damn broad, it becomes so abstract, it becomes so legally messy, nobody has to pay anything. Y'all get it? That's not justice, that's a delaying tactic. That's a con game. One nation can be held accountable for what it did inside its own borders. It can't be forced to solve the entire Black world, though. See, the United States, they can be responsible for American slavery. They can be responsible for Jim Crow, convict leasing, housing discrimination, all that stuff. And the destruction of the Black wealth in this country, which is what they did to us. See, that's a national claim. That's enforceable. When we say the U.S. government owes foundational Black Americans who are directly harmed by the U.S. government since the beginning of this country, that's enforceable. Because you're talking about a specific government who did a specific thing that is very well documented to a specific group. We got the records to show it, the laws to show it, the policies to show it, the victims to show it, the damages to show it. We can show that. But the minute they say, well, reparations got to include every Black person on the planet globally, now that shit is politically impossible to enforce, ladies and gentlemen. Americans say, hey, we ain't responsible for every Black person on earth. That's what they did with the UN thing. They're like, hey, yeah, we ain't all that shit, all that stuff in Africa, we ain't got nothing to do with that, which is true. The claim is here. What happened here on this soil? Yeah, that's what they're going to be responsible for. You understand? See, they want to replace a legal claim with a symbolic hug, basically. See, foundational Black Americans, we're talking about material repair, money, tax policy, housing, business capital, all that stuff. Institutional repair, debt correction, all that. The opposition, they want to turn that into like a vague symbolism, symbolic language about healing the diaspora, shared trauma. That sounds nice, but that don't produce no check. That doesn't produce policy. That doesn't produce enforceable repair. Having a global kumbaya statement, that's not restitution. And we're saying, hey, do not replace material debt with emotional language. And I'm telling you, this kind of confusion is deliberate, ladies and gentlemen. Broadening the claiming class, that's how they create confusion over who is owed and who pays and what the remedy is. This is a play they're running, family, I'm telling you. Every serious reparations claim, it needs three things. It needs a responsible party, an injured party, and a specific remedy. With foundational Black American reparations, The responsible party is the U.S. government and the institutions that benefited from U.S. slavery and anti-Black policies. The injured party is the lineage of the descendants of freedmen. That is us. The remedy is targeted repair, money, checks that this U.S. government made off the backs of our labor. Now, when they globalize it, all of a sudden, the responsible party becomes everybody. The injured party becomes everybody. The remedy becomes nothing. You understand? There's no remedy for that. Who's going to pay for everybody? You understand? That confusion is not accidental, ladies and gentlemen. Confusion is the weapon. See, that's a deliberate delusion strategy because they know specificity gives us political power. See, the system, they're not afraid of vague blackness. The system can manage vague blackness all day long. If they can put vague blackness in commercials, museum exhibits, diversity panels, Juneteenth statements, they do that all the time. What scares them is the specific Black American lineage making a specific claim. That's why they keep trying to dissolve foundational Black Americans into the diaspora, people of African descent. That's why they gave us that bullshit African American title anyway, and global blackness and all that. They know once the claim is specific, it can be counted. Once you can count it, it can be calculated. You see, when you get real specific, now we're talking numbers, see? We're talking about 49 million people plus, around 49 million people. That's a number. We're owed by this government. We started throwing numbers out there. We had this much labor going on that was free for this many centuries. This is how much the U.S. accumulated from that. So we start talking numbers. They don't like that because now we're getting into real shit. We're talking numbers. We ain't getting into no emotional stuff. Talking about how many Black people globally got their feelings hurt by racism. That you can't quantify that. You can't quantify that. You see? So this is why they're very vague with these numbers, or they try to be vague with this global Black vagueness. See, once something can be calculated, it can be demanded. Once it can be demanded, somebody has to answer that bill. But here's the con, man. Here's a bigger part of the con I want y'all to understand. If they broaden the claim globally, they can then pivot the blame back onto Africa. I want y'all to follow me, man. The con game is this. First, they tell foundational Black Americans, don't just make this about your lineage. Don't just make it about you. Reparations got to include Africa too. It has to include the whole diaspora. Once we accept that framing, the same people can turn around and say, hey, well, if Africa is part of the reparations claim, then Africa is part of the liability conversation too. You see? You see? Now they shifted the focus away from America's debt to foundational Black Americans hollering about Africa and what they need to do to repair things too, and talk about their participation in the slave trade. See, what I keep telling y'all people, man, European nations, when Africa comes in and try to say, hey, us and our brothers, our American brothers, we were all victimized by the slave trade. Yeah, we all together on this. We want to talk to y'all and come together as a big old global diaspora, a big Black diaspora, to talk to you about repairing slavery and reparations. And all the European nations have to do is dust off those old trade agreements, and that's going to be their political escape hatch. That's going to be their escape hatch. If reparations get globalized, the European governments can say, wait a minute, we made treaties, we made trade deals, and we made payments to those African kingdoms, to those African rulers, to those African brokers during that period. So if you're claiming a global reparations debt, go ask them where the money went. That's the trap. You understand? They can pull out those historic receipts and then they'll use that to muddy the waters. Not because it morally clears Europe, it doesn't, but politically it gives them a talking point to dodge accountability. They can say, we already paid the Africans back then. We already paid them. So what do you want from us? We gave them whatever they did with the money. That's on them. So you need to go holler at those Africans who we already paid. You understand? Then we back at square goddamn one. Dude, I'm telling you that's a finesse. We don't need them African nations at all in the conversation of reparations. That muddies it up. I'm telling you that shit muddies it all up. It muddies it up. All they're going to do is pivot back to them and dust off them damn agreements. That's why these Africans running around here lying about they didn't sell nobody. That's horse crap. Dude, no. There's y'all still got the slave dungeons sitting up in there in your homelands. What slave dungeons? What slave dungeons? What are you talking about, nigga? I have nothing. Like they just lie through their damn teeth with the proof sitting right there. You know? Yeah, they sold people and got paid. They were getting rent paid to have those slave castles and slave dungeons on the coast of Africa. They got paid for that, family. Damn. Yeah, they'll lie now, but hell, liars lie. So we got to be on top of our game. Don't let these people shame us, man. This is what the shaming shit comes, because now us standing on FBA business, man, I'm telling you how powerful this is, man. These people are scrambling and they're trying to pivot and finesse, man. Yeah, they're selling people over there now, real shit. But listen, Foundational Black American Reparations, it has to be focused because our injury was created and enforced by American law. We're not asking America to pay us because we're generically black or genetically black. We're saying you're going to pay us because this government created. Hold on. I love TikTok Shop. We're saying they got to break bread because this government created, protected, and profited from a domestic racial caste system, slavery, black code, Jim Crow, redlining, and we were the victims of that, and they owe. You understand? They took our labor and became very wealthy with it. So we're not going to let them globalize the claim so they can later on and go take that up with Africa now. We're not doing that. Man, now let's get some family in here. We got a lot of folks in here. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all raise your hand. I love TikTok Shop. Ladies and gentlemen. Man, the Burna Boy mom. Oh yeah, I saw that on BT. I talked about that. Yeah, I talked about how she was like, yeah, we're African first and all that shit. Man, get out of here with that. Man. All right, but yeah, we never should use the term African American ever again. All right. Let me see who we got. Raise those hands. Oh, let's get Brother Dreddy Pendergrass. I ain't seen Dreddy in a minute. What's up, Brother Dreddy? Brother Dreddy.
What's good, player? What's good?
I'm good, brother. How are you doing, sir?
I can't call it big dog. I'm just out here in Western North Carolina, baby, chilling. You know how we do.
Oh, yeah, all day. What's going on with you?
I think the hardest realization or the hardest bar, I think you said it earlier, was that the biggest thing with delineation is us looking at them next and saying, hey, don't you owe us some paper too?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's why they trying to be in with us. They like, yo, we got to be in with these dudes because we owe them a bag too.
Oh, yeah. Real shit. They're trying to get in front of it. Thank you, brother. Yeah, they want to get in front of it because, yeah, they see the world is watching this reparations thing. They're watching and they see how much traction we're getting with it. And they know when we get focused on something, it's going to happen. We ain't letting tethers come in and dissipate the energy. That's why delineation was so important, because it's so important. Anytime we start talking about reparations, all of a sudden some peppercorn head tether will come up here and we don't know where they're from. They're like, hey, what we trying to get reparations for? We don't need nothing. We don't need no reparation. We don't need nothing. We're not letting that happen no more. Oh, no. Those days are over. When they come around talking that talk, hey, man, where are you from? Where's your family from? You know? No. We're making everybody accountable, and people are not used to that, ladies and gentlemen. You guys, our lineage, you're starting to make all of these shady figures and shady characters accountable for all the little shady stuff that they do and have been doing. And they don't like it. You understand? Because the name of the game is for them to destiny swap and come around us and then blend in and then erase us. It's literally tethering, just like the movie Us. That's what the movie Us was about, tetherers. You tethering on to the people above ground and destiny swapping with them. Y'all remember was it last night or the night before? We had the Haitians on there and the dude got offended because I recognized that he looked Haitian. Notice that how these people, when you recognize that they're from Africa or the Caribbean and you acknowledge it, they get offended. Yeah, the dude was mad because I recognized he was Haitian. What is this shit? What is this? What is this insult? Yeah, the both of them got offended. Okay, where y'all from? We're from Haiti, nigga. Oh, so I was right. They despise the fact that they can't blend in like that. And let me tell you something, y'all never really blended in, to be honest. Let me explain something to some of the non-FBA folks. A lot of you are not blending in like you think you are. A lot of these foundational Black Americans out here know that you're from somewhere else, and nobody says anything because it's not a big deal. Do y'all understand that? Just an FYI. Just an FYI. A lot of the FBA family, they know you're not from here. They just don't say nothing. They don't say nothing to you because it's not a bad thing. Okay, this is guy, he looks foreign. Okay. Like sometimes we say, hey man, did you see this brother? The brother left his car keys on here. Oh yeah, the guy, yeah, he kind of looked, the brother, he kind of looked like he was Haitian or something. Oh yeah, the brother, the guy, did he kind of look like he was probably Kenyan or something? That's how we talk. We know that you're not from, we can tell in a lot of cases. Yeah, we can kind of tell. You understand? Yeah. That's how we talk. We know. Damn. That's not a bad thing. We can tell. That's just how we talk, right? Yeah. Old girl came in. Yeah, she looked like she might have been Caribbean or something. But yeah, I saw her. Yeah. Go find her and give her keys back. Especially if you're East African. You're like, oh yeah, we know. Oh, we know. Yeah, we know. And I'm out here in Atlanta right now. I'm at the airport. Dude, I can tell everybody where they're from. I can look at people. Dude, I done seen heads, flip-flops, crooked wig. Dude, we can tell. Shit. No disrespect. I'm in Atlanta. I can tell. Even the dude, when I checked in my hotel, it was a lady who had she had certain nails on her hands and she had a mask on, like a little, the mask. I don't even want to say the word mask, but she had a mask on. I can tell she was like Caribbean and she started talking, hello, welcome. Oh, there you go. You can tell, man. Certain shit you can just tell. Certain ways you can tell. Yeah, and at my hotel and a lot of these hotels downtown, the East Africans got the parking game on lock down here. Where my Atlanta people? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Why is all the parking attendants East African? I'm in Atlanta. Everybody they look like Tweety Bird. Everybody parking cars, working as parking attendants is East African in Atlanta right now. They monopolize this shit. Dude, we can tell. Man, we can tell. No disrespect, we can tell. Man. No disrespect whatsoever. Oh, man. Oh, yes. I ordered some food. What was that place I ordered from? It was good as hell, too. And I think the dude drank my drink. ordered a lemonade. I got some turkey wing. Oh, they were so damn good. What was the name of this place? Hold on, let me give y'all the name of this place. Sweet, what was they called? Hold on one second. I'm gonna find y'all the name of this place. It was so damn good. Hold. Okay, can y'all hear me? There. It was a Southern Queens. It was a restaurant I ordered some food from called Southern Queens. Good as hell down here in Atlanta. Good as hell. Y'all heard about Southern Queens? This shit was delicious. I got some turkey wings, some black eyed peas, some candy yam. Good as hell. And they supposed to bring me a lemonade, and the dude didn't have my lemonade. I think his ass, dude. I'm like, brother, where's my lemonade? I went out to his car. Here's your food. I said, where's my lemonade? They did not give you lemonade, and there's a big empty cup sitting up on his damn, the big ass empty cup sitting on his the cup holder. I'm like, I'm looking at it, and he's trying to not make eye contact. I'm like, this musty nigga just drank my, man. No drink. They did not have drink. They did not have it. And a big ass empty cup is in his cup holder. I'm like, man, dude, come on, man. Dude. What's with these damn foreigners in the South finessing people's food, man? Good Lord. Damn, man. They got me. At least he brought the main meal. The one in Texas, when I was in Texas, this motherfucker just finessed my whole meal. I didn't get nothing. He finessed the whole meal out of my ass. At least this one just finessed me out the drink. When in Houston, this food just, he acted like he didn't get the food. And I'm calling the restaurant. They're like, yo, we gave the food to this dude in a white car. We gave the food. I'm calling him. What food? I didn't get the food. I didn't get that. I'm hearing him sucking on the damn turkey wing. I didn't see it. I don't know what the food is, nigga. I don't know. And I got his ass fired. They ended up firing his ass. Man. Good grief. All right, let me get some of the family in here. I ain't gonna be on here too long because I had a long fight. I really didn't rest. I didn't rest too much last night. And I slept a little bit on my plane. Today was cold as hell. But hey, I see these tellers down in the South, they will eat your shit. They will eat your stuff. Let me see. All right. So FBA Princess, respect. All right, raise your hand. Shout out to the Cancers. Yes, indeed. Shout out to the Cancers. I'm a Cancer. All right, let's get Mr. Marshall. Mr. Marshall, what's up, Mr. Marshall? Mr. Marshall?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Mr. Marshall? How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm chilling, man. FBA all day, bro.
Yes, sir.
Long time fan, man. Been rocking since Hidden Colors 2, bro.
Love it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I had a quick question though, because you refreshed my memory on the kickback the community had on the firefighters up in was it New Jersey or New York?
Oh, it's all over the country. Oh yeah. It was all over the country. Yeah, the kickback was, and thank you for the call, brother. Over in Birmingham, when they had the Children's March down there by 4th Avenue, the fire department went out there and used water hoses on them damn kids. And the Black community did not take kindly to that. The Black community did not like that at all. And when those images of them using those water hoses, those fire departments, because the police were already brutal, then the fire department got in on it. The Black community said, okay, we're going to get our lick back for that. So all over the country, fire departments and firefighters, white ones, started getting sniped. They would call in sometimes a fake fire or whatever. They would call the fire department in, and the fire department show up, and there's brothers on the roofs waiting on them, sniping them. This happened in Jersey. This happened in Chicago. I think it happened in Philly. This happened in a few places. And it got to the point where they had to start covering the cabs of fire trucks. Fire trucks used to pretty much be like convertibles. The top was, they had a convertible top, so you just hop out and just go fight a fire. After so many people started sniping damn firemen for that slick shit they did, they had to cover up the fire trucks. You understand? Yeah, the Black community wasn't playing games back then, man. They were not playing games whatsoever.
Electric root work. Electric root work. Electric root work. Electric root Electric root work.
Millions of New York apartments now have frozen rents. Look at this.
New York. The Independent Rent Guidelines Board just froze the rent. That's more than 2 million niggas in a rent-stabilized apartment. Your rent's going to be frozen next year.
From the top of a
Listen
balcony
to
to down by the stage, rent-stabilized New Yorkers erupted in celebration. For the first time ever, the Rent Guidelines Board voted to freeze rents on both 1- and 2-year leases. A historic
gonna be a
decision
nightmare.
that means more than 1 million New Yorkers living in rent-stabilized apartments won't pay $1 more in rent for the next 2 years. All but one board member voted in favor of the measure, with Mayor Zohran Mamdani calling it a historic victory for New Yorkers.
It means everything. It means that our voices were heard, finally.
Bronx tenant Ann Maiden says she can finally breathe again.
But landlords called the whole process a sham.
A sham?
Just hours before the vote, Christina Smith, a member of the board who represented landlords, resigned from her post, accusing the panel of ignoring data because it was required to deliver a freeze. Building owners say the decision means there will be less investment in maintenance and repairs, ultimately hurting renters.
So the renters
We have to lay
lose.
off some of the supers. Only choice. It's a business. People don't get it.
I'm so proud of people my age and young people getting together and forming coalitions.
But they don't understand. This just doomed New York City's supply of apartments. There will now be less apartments for multiple reasons. And here's the biggest one.
I feel like I'm standing in a time capsule from the 70s. This is a one-bedroom apartment in the Bronx that rents for $811 a month.
Okay.
That's if the landlord were to actually put it up for rent. This is a rent-stabilized apartment, but look around. The landlord says there is so much work that has to be done here to bring it up to code that it doesn't make financial sense to rent it out.
The owner is deciding to lose less money by just keeping it vacant.
Chipped and peeling lead paint, an outdated bathroom, and that red carpet, far from luxurious.
Not exactly the red carpet people want to walk into.
Kenny Burgos is the CEO of the New York Apartment Association and advocates on behalf of landlords who own rent-stabilized apartments, like this one in Mount Eden. It's been vacant since the last tenant moved out around 2021.
And now its rent is frozen forever. So the laws in New York were already so bad. This place, which is pretty big, was being lived in by no one. And now that's definitely going to remain the case. But wait till you hear why.
Why is this apartment still vacant so many years later?
Because the law today says that when the tenant moves out, you still, of course, before law and after, you would have to upgrade and renovate this unit and bring it up to the current housing standard of 2026. The difference is now the law says we don't really care what you spend. you cannot change the rent from the previous tenants.
A
So
2019
it just sits
change to
there.
the state's rent laws got rid of the 20% vacancy bonus, where landlords could hike rents for new tenants.
It's really a crisis.
Yeah.
Assemblywoman Linda Rosenthal, chair of the Housing Committee, voted for that bill.
We found that with the 20% vacancy bonus, it was an incentive for landlords to harass tenants out. Finally, we righted the scales. Landlords didn't like that, and what they said immediately after we passed it was, we're going to keep apartments off the market.
But that's reality. Reality says if your $800 apartment costs $100,000 to fix up and you can only charge $800 a month for it, you're not going to dump $100,000 into a losing investment. It's a business.
What do you say to that?
I say, what do they then say to landlords who have already gone bankrupt, who've already been in foreclosure?
Something definitely wrong here. The tug of war between landlords and tenants advocates leaves lifelong New Yorkers like Troy Williams caught in limbo.
I live in a tier 2 shelter right now, and that's why I have a voucher now, you know. And I'm really trying to, get back to where I was this time 2 years ago.
So just how many rent-stabilized apartments are sitting empty with low rents that need extensive
Good
repairs?
question.
Well, we actually just got an answer from the city's Department of Housing Preservation and Development. A survey found just under 2,500 units that have been vacant for a year or more, needing extensive repairs with rents below $1,000. Of course, these are units sitting empty when so many are desperate for an affordable place to live.
And that's just the units they know about. When this law passed back in 2019 that capped all these rents and said no more rent increases on the stabilized apartments when somebody moves out, even if you renovate, you know what landlords started doing? If they had a stabilized apartment right here, and then next to it they had a free market apartment, when both were empty, guess what they did? They combined them and made the free market apartment much larger and jacked up the rent on the whole thing. So a lot of these apartments, when this law was passed, vanished and are never coming back. But it gets even worse because all the people celebrating, they don't understand where this is going to lead them.
It's just cosplaying fairness. This isn't real fairness.
Oh.
Jan Lee, whose family has owned this Chinatown building for nearly a century, is crying foul, accusing the Rent Guidelines Board of freezing rent, despite mounds of data he says shows rising costs for landlords.
They're not even hiding the bias anymore. The mayor had campaigned on a rent freeze. He appoints 75% of the board, and now he's got his hand on the scale.
Just hours before Thursday's meeting, drama unfolded when Christina Smith, a member of the board who represented landlords, resigned from her post, accusing the process of being broken and unjust.
Which it is.
But it did little to sway the result. As the Rent Guidelines Board voted 7-1 in an historic first to approve a 0% increase on both 1- and 2-year leases.
So here's the thing you got to understand. In order for this to work, you can freeze the rents, sure. But what about freezing the taxes that the landlord pays? What about freezing the landlord's insurance, which goes up every single year? What about freezing the landlord's utility costs, which in New York are some of the highest in the entire country? Remember, these landlords, they have to pay for hot water, cold water, and heat, and all that stuff's going up. Meanwhile, rents are frozen. It does not make sense to rent these apartments out anymore. It makes sense to instead keep them off the market forever because you're losing money renting them to people.
Renters say the measure was necessary as they struggle to combat inflation and cuts to social services.
What about the landlord's inflation?
Do so much to really affect my life in a good way.
I feel very good because in New York, that's one of the biggest problems that we have. Rent is high and we really needed it stabilized.
Mayor Mamdani, who campaigned on freezing the rent, insisted the board's decision would be fair and impartial.
Okay, well, he appointed every single person on the board, but check this out. The $800 apartment we saw, if the rent were to go up 2% instead of 0, it would have been a $16 a month increase, which means the people cheering are happy about saving $20. Like, this is not even enough money to get yourself a Big Mac meal at a McDonald's in New York City. You can't even do that. So what are people saving? There is no savings here. On a $2,000 apartment, you're saving $40 a month. Like, is that money? Yeah, it is. But that kind of money doesn't go very far in New York. Things are already so expensive, already so overpriced here. This doesn't actually help. But what it does is hurt. And maybe that's why the mayor is so excited about this.
Will ultimately hurt.
Yep.
If we keep eroding one side of the equation, something's got to give, and the people in those buildings are going to suffer. So there has to be some kind of fairness and recognition of the math.
Landlords are always saying, like, it's wonderful. I know we want to have decent rent, but at the same time, landlords like we also have to maintain the building, and we have taxes, and we have all that stuff. So there are two sides to this story.
Absolutely.
Building's
There's
gonna
definitely
collapse.
a very valid discussion that's happening in New York City, which is can landlords absorb this rent freeze for 2 years or even longer? And there's going to have to be some compromises that are made behind the scenes on how landlords are going to maintain those costs. Okay.
Yeah,
How do renters
compromises.
know if they live
That
in a
means
stabilized
firing
apartment? How can
people.
they-
This is no longer just a city that is a playground for the rich. This is a city for the working people who make it run, and we are making it run for us. And
But the rent's still too
joy
high for
being
most people.
here.
And it's now
After
going to,
so much
it's
fighting,
frozen. It's
after
going to stay
years
that
of
way.
struggling to figure out how we're going to make ends meet.
Yeah.
For years, landlords have run the city, and this is like a new era of tenant power. We have a rent-free
Tenant
mayor.
power.
Hundreds of people came out
A
and
rent-free
testified,
mayor.
thousands online. Like, landlords' days are over. Tenants are in power now.
Landlords'
and
days are over.
It feels amazing.
Landlords who say they are struggling with rising costs like fuel and insurance, though, lambasting the decision.
Listen to
The
this.
whole process is such a farce. We're going to have to cut back. We'll have to lay off people. We'll have to lay off some of the supers. Only choice. It's a business. People don't get it. This is a business. It's not a choice that you think this is for free.
So rents just got frozen. So people who already have an $800 apartment can always have an $800 apartment instead of an $810 apartment next year. And what that means is the person who cleans the building just got fired. Because you know what? There's not enough money around to pay him anymore. Now the building stinks. Now it's going to start falling apart. What a disaster.
Freezing your rent. Mayor Mamdani made it a signature issue in his campaign, then followed through on his pledge to appoint half a dozen members of the 9-member board.
Buildings with rent-stabilized apartments saw their revenue
So he
increase by
appointed
more than
everyone on the
6% last
board.
year.
But while the outcome seemed like a foregone conclusion, it did not come without drama.
It was rigged.
This morning, Christina Smith, a board member appointed to represent landlords, abruptly resigned, claiming the mayor stacked the deck. The mayor, for his part, in a statement tonight, calling it a historic victory for tenants, adding, "This is the relief that working people across our city deserve."
Except for the working people who used to work on the buildings and now can't because they just lost their jobs. And look, as somebody that used to live in a rent-stabilized apartment in New York City, in the exact same neighborhood where the mayor of New York himself used to live, Astoria, Queens, I can tell you that having one of these apartments, it might sound good at first, but it's actually a trap. It totally messes up your ability to stay upwardly mobile in New York, because if you get into one of these places, my rent at the time was $1,800 a month. We got in, the increases were minimal. But when it came time for us to move into something else, all of the other rents had gone up astronomically outside of this stabilized place. So in order to jump to a bigger apartment, to an actual 2-bedroom, because our family was growing, we had to pay double the rent. We were not prepared for that. It was a massive shock. In fact, the rent was more than double. It was $4,500 a month for the 2-bedroom we found after paying $1,800 a month. So people get trapped in these things and they can't move. And now, yes, the rents are frozen on these apartments, but here's what that's going to do. That's going to mean that the people who have them have even less of a reason to move. And if people aren't moving out of the places where they live, new people who do not have an apartment yet cannot move in to New York City. And when you have zero turnover, the rent on the tiny number of apartments that still exist is just going to go through the roof. It's going to go higher and higher. New York City is already breaking records for how high the rents are here on these market rate apartments. And if people can't find a place to live because nobody's willing to move out and no one has the ability to be upwardly mobile, that is essentially a tax on people that live in New York City, a hidden tax. Because if you want to leave, you're going to have to pay double the amount of rent. People cannot afford that. When it's time to move out or when it's time to get a bigger place, people either have to vanish or forego opportunities in life just to stay in a place that was built hundreds of years ago and is falling apart. What a nightmare. And what this basically means is the only way to stay in New York City now is to get a rent-stabilized apartment and to literally do nothing other than live there. Don't move in with other people. Don't get married. Don't have a family. Don't have a bunch of kids, because you're not going to be able to fit.
The Democrats have a problem on their hands now that, Obama and Mamdani, they're true leaders. Neither of them can run for president in 2028.
Well, Mamdani was here, as you know, twice.
And he's a very nice guy. He's a charming guy,
Yeah.
good-looking guy. We talk, but you can't raise taxes on people when you force them to leave your state or your city, and they're leaving and they're going to Florida. Most of them are going down to Palm Beach and Miami.
And that's the other end of this that nobody's talking about. So you've got these frozen rents. Yes, if you can get an apartment with frozen rent, you might be sitting pretty until the building you're sitting in ends up collapsing around you and you have to move out and you become homeless anyways. But the few people who end up earning enough money to move out of that apartment and pay much more for something else, if their life expands, well, they're going to get hit extra hard by all of the new taxes that are coming, which means they're going to have to move out, or they're going to have to stay and pay exorbitant amounts of money to live in a city that essentially hates them and doesn't want to see people being upwardly mobile. And this is a massive problem because this frozen rent could really hurt the job market in New York City in ways that nobody's talking about either. Because let's say that there are very few available apartments. Well, how do you expand your business in New York City? How does a company like JP Morgan bring in a whole bunch of people and build a new office and bring in a ton of jobs? You can't do that because there aren't places for people to live. And every single time buildings get built in New York right now, because rents are so expensive, most of the places that get built, what are they? They're one bedrooms, they're studio apartments. You might find a couple of two bedrooms. It was very hard for us to find the 3-bedroom apartment that we just moved out of because there are so few of these. And nobody wants to admit that what that means is if you have only studios and 1-bedroom apartments, and those are the entry-level apartments that are on the market that people can move into for $3,000-$4,000 a month, it's either that or it's a bedroom somewhere where you have a roommate. What that means is the only people that can come into New York and even get established or start doing that are people who have no other entanglements. These are going to be single people, people who most likely just graduated college, people who are starting out in the workforce potentially. That means that if you start your company in New York or you want to expand your business in New York, you can really only expand entry-level positions. It's going to be a lot harder to bring in people who have talent and are already successful because perhaps those people have more entanglements in life. Perhaps they have a bunch of kids. Perhaps they have a big family. Perhaps they want to have more than just a shoebox somewhere, and shoeboxes are all that's available. It's going to be hard to attract top talent. Entry-level talent, yes, but top talent, no. And that's going to mean that companies that really want to do something and really want to accomplish something and want to pay people lots of money to come here, well, they're not going to be able to do that in New York because there's going to be nowhere for those people to live. It's not like we're going to have a whole bunch of rent-stabilized apartments popping up. Now, if anything, we're going to have even fewer of them. And nobody wants to admit that what this just did was basically give 2 million people a handout at the expense of everybody else who lives in this city. How is this any different than vote buying? If you're the mayor and you tell 2 million people that they're not going to get a rent increase if they elect you, why would they vote for somebody who doesn't tell them that? The only way that somebody in the mayoral election that brought the city, Mayor Mamdani, could have won would be to out Mamdani. Mamdani wants to freeze your rent. It's already too high. If you elect me, I won't freeze it. I'll bring it down. I'll pay you to live in this city, which is the only fair way to do this because this city's been stealing from you. These landlords are stealing from you, freezing the rent. That just means they're going to keep doing it. I'm going to bring it down. Only problem is that attitude would have got somebody elected who might be even worse. This is crazy. New York's housing situation is just going to get worse after this rent freeze. And here's what's going to happen. You're going to have people that have frozen rent. And for a few years before the building they're living in collapses, they're going to say, you know what, this is great. Mayor Mamdani froze my rent, saved me all kinds of money. But then you're going to have people that don't live in a rent-stabilized apartment. These are going to be people that live in a free market apartment, and they're going to say, hey, what about us? Hey, Mr. Mayor Mamdani, what about us? We want a rent freeze too. And then the skids will be greased for the city council to introduce citywide rent control, freezing the rent for all apartments in New York City. You see, that's what's next on the table here. City-wide frozen rent. 0 rent increases for anyone. And then wait till you see what a disaster we got on our hands here. Thank you for watching. See you in the next video.
Man, now speaking of white tea privilege, have y'all been seeing this stuff that they're doing with Caitlin Clark from the WNBA? Have y'all seen this? Boy, speaking of the white tea supremacists, boy, they're doing a lot of whining about Caitlin Clark because, she's been getting caught up in a couple of rough plays, which is that's what happens. That's the sport. The alt-right types are whining about, oh God, they're beating up on her. God, they're assaulting her because she's white. They're just jealous because she's white and she's so much better than them. Look at what they're doing to Caitlyn. Oh, they're really going overboard on this Caitlyn stuff. They're trying to coddle her. They done made some fake AI videos of the sisters beating her up on the court. A lot of the videos that you're seeing are fake. There was a play where there was one sister, forgot what the sister's name was, but the sister, for like a second, she was, Caitlyn fell down and the sister fell on top of her, and it looked like the sister's fist was on her neck for like a second. And the white tea supremacists made it seem like the woman got strangled out on the court. I mean, they're crying. Oh God, you see this? Someone has to do something. They're just abusing Caitlyn because they're so jealous. They're abusing her. Something has to be done. Listen, dude, all of this stuff about they're targeting her because she's so white and so good. If y'all don't stop, you know what? They're really mad that basketball has rules and white supremacy can't rewrite them in real time. I want y'all to understand something. See, on a basketball court, and this is the problem that the white supremacists have with sports. In basketball and in any other sports, the rules are already written before the game starts, okay? The clock is the clock. The foul count is the foul count. An out-of-bounds line is an out-of-bounds line. The replay is the replay. And that's what bothers the alt-right types. They're used to a society where the white supremacists and whiteness, you can bend the interpretation of events after the fact. You understand? Just like with the brother Carmelo, with that case. We all know that that kid got bullied and attacked. But they are, after the fact, they can bend it and make him the aggressor and make it seem like he did a premeditated murder. See, that's why I'm white and I say so. You can do that outside of the sports arena. Inside of sports, you can't do I'm white and I say so. You understand? There's set rules that has to be abided by. You understand? Inside of a game, you just can't say she's white, therefore every hard foul against her is racism. No. Basketball has to be judged as basketball. They want Caitlyn protected from normal basketball physicalities. Not just dirty plays, because nobody's playing dirty against her. They're playing rough. If somebody commits a dirty play, you call a foul. You upgrade it. If you suspend them if it's a flagrant or whatever. But these people aren't stopping there. They want every bump, every hard screen, every trap, every loose ball scramble, every chest up defense possession. Everything is a civil rights violation against this woman. Now, she's Martin Luther Cream. She's the white Martin Luther King. Everything is a violation of her damn civil rights if you let these fools tell it. You understand? They're trying their best to smuggle some white tea privilege into the rules of the game. You understand? And them studs are letting her have it. They're treating her like every other player. Them studs are giving her the business just like any other player. You understand? And because she's a white tea woman, you're never supposed to rough up a white tea woman. You see? Yeah, she's Martin Luther Cream. She's Talcum X. Yeah, she is Talcum X. They're trying to make her a civil rights icon because she's getting roughed up on the basketball court. Get the hell out of here. See, the real frustration is that she has to compete under the same physical conditions as everybody else. Look, great players gets targeted. They get targeted. Great players get trapped. Great players get bumped. Great players get tested. Caitlyn ain't above no damn body. Talcum X ain't above nobody. They want to extend some kind of privilege because she white, like she ain't supposed to get touched. Nigga, Jordan got fouled. Shaq got fouled. Kobe got punched. Somebody socked Kobe in the damn face. You ain't above rough plays because you white tee. You ain't above nothing. Allen Iverson got hit. Steph Curry got grabbed and chased all over the court. Hell. You know what I'm saying? But when Caitlyn, you bump against her, all of a sudden you got to have a damn press conference and a damn civil rights law for her. Like somebody committed a hate crime. The way they talking, they sound like they want hate crime charges against some of the WNBA players. See, sports exposes why Black people often dominate when the rules are fixed and the field is visible. See, that's why sports has always made white supremacists uncomfortable. See, in everyday society, see, the white supremacists, they rely on hidden hands, moving the goalposts, subjective standards, gatekeeping, arbitrary, I'm white, not say so authority. In sports, you got a scoreboard, you got film, you got statistics, you got a shot clock, you got standardized rules. So you just can't privilege yourself into a play. You understand? You can't deny somebody crossed the finish line when the whole stadium saw it. That's why it was, who was that who fought this boxer one time? Was it Larry Holmes? It was either Larry Holmes or Joe Frazier. He was about to fight this white fighter, and he said an infamous line that I'll never forget. It was either Joe Frazier or Larry Holmes, either one of those two. I'm leaning towards Larry Holmes, but he was about to fight this white fighter, and Larry Holmes, I'm thinking it's Holmes, he knew he was going to whoop on him, and he said, listen, when I get you in that ring and whoop you, you can't call the police now. When I get you in that ring, you can't call the police. He knew what it was. I think it was it Larry Holmes? Yeah. You can't call the police now. When that bell rang, it's up. You understand? Because they understand outside the ring, then you use your white tee privilege. That's why a lot of Black athletes, they try to punish them out the ring because of what they can't do in the ring. Just like Jack Johnson, him whooping on them white boxers for those many years, they tried to punish him outside the ring. Ali, same way, they punished him outside the ring. Mike Tyson, they punished him outside the ring. Floyd Mayweather punished him outside the ring. You see? Was it Larry Holmes and Jerry Cooney? It was Larry Holmes and Jerry Cooney. Yeah, he told him, you can't call the police now when I whoop on you. You see? So that's the thing, man. You can't sit here and try to do race plays. If one person is aggressive, another person. See, they try to do this thing, outside of sports. White supremacy, they work through flexible rules. You see, if a person is Black, well, he's aggressive. If a person is white, well, he's passionate. If a Black person is playing hard and outside the court, they call him dangerous. Oh, he's dangerous. A white player plays aggressive. Well, he's competitive. You understand? Man. But what they want to do, they want to create a special racial protection package for Caitlyn damn Clark. That's what they want to do. They keep asking, how can we stop this from happening to Caitlyn? What you really mean? The league already has a rule for fouls. They have a rule for flagrants. They have suspensions. They have reviews. They have player safety. So if you want constant enforcement, okay, you want something else. You wanted Caitlyn to be treated like the only player in the league that can't be guarded physically. Then you're trying to ask for a separate rule book. You're trying to get some damn privilege. Yeah? And they're trying to turn the Black women into villains for playing competitive basketball. They're competitive with everybody on the court. They try to radicalize or racialize Black women's competitiveness. When Black women, they play hard, they're jealous. Oh, they're just jealous of her whiteness. They're not jealous of that woman. You got some beautiful sisters who are WNBA players. Caitlyn looks like Herman damn Munster. Ain't nobody jealous of her. Nobody jealous of her. Stop all that. And another thing, y'all want to talk about somebody fouling and all that and somebody playing dirty because they're trying to make it seem like the Black women players are just playing dirty. They're not playing dirty. She's just getting hard checks, just like they hard check everybody. I don't want to hear them from no damn white supremacists talking about somebody playing dirty or whatever when y'all got Grayson Allen, that white boy who's been playing dirty for years. He was playing dirty since he was playing at Duke. Grayson Allen, his name is synonymous with dirty plays. That's the dirtiest player in the damn league. Y'all know about Grayson Allen. That dude has a reputation for the dirtiest plays. He be tripping people up, elbowing people, kneeing people. Man, he fouled Alex Caruso. He fractured somebody's wrist on a dude, and then got a 1-game suspension. They let Grayson Allen get away with a whole bunch of shit. They let Grayson Allen get away with schmurder on the damn court. You understand? I don't want to hear nothing about no rough plays. They treated his rough plays just like a player discipline issue. You understand? Man. He just got traded? Who did he get traded to? Man. Who did he get traded to? But yeah, Grayson he's dirty as hell, man. But the thing is, man, you know, the real agenda, they want to use Caitlin Clark as a racial weapon against Black women's league. See, these alt-rights, they weren't even supporting the WNBA like that before Caitlin. And really, Angel Reese was really the one who got things popping for it. But they weren't uplifting women's basketball. They weren't studying the history of the league. They were not celebrating none of the athletes. They found a great white hope they could use as a battering ram against the Black women. So it's not even about Caitlin Clark. Those white men don't even give a damn about Caitlin Clark like that. But she's a symbol of whiteness, so they can use that to badger the Black women. So she's used as a symbol. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to turn normal sports conflict into a racial morality play where the white player is always innocent and the Black women are always guilty. You understand? So yeah, the sister, I think her name was Alyssa Thomas, who did the foul. If it's a foul, it's a foul. But all of that stuff where they're trying to criminalize competitiveness and, oh God, Caitlin, oh God, why are you doing this to poor white Caitlin? Oh God. This is abuse, those big masculine she-bins. Oh, God. Yeah. This is just them trying to get off their damn anti-Black racism. That's it. The hell out of here. Lord. Let me get, family, y'all raise your hand. Let me get you in here. Let me get you in here, fam. Yeah, foul is a damn foul. All right. Let me see. Yeah. Raise your hand, family. Let me talk to the family. Y'all raise your hands. Everybody raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. Raise your hand. Let me talk to the family. Let me get some random folks in here. All right. Let me see. I'm going to just look at the request queue. Who is Just Mex? I'm going to just get some random people in here. Just Mex. Speaking of Crystal, I might go to Crystal tonight. Give me a damn Crystal burger. Just Mex. What's up, Just Mex? Hold on. Let me see who we got. All right. Who's it? Auntie Nanny. Let me see. South African Citizens Production. Okay. South African Citizens Podcast. What's up, South African? All right, waiting on the people's thing. There you go, South African. South African. South African citizen. Okay, brother, what were you doing over there? Sound like he's frying up some damn hyena hush puppies. All right, let me see who else we got. All right, let's get Vibrant. Y'all raise your hand, family. Y'all raise your hands so I can know who wants to get in here. Vibrant. Yo, Vibrant. All right, Vibrant ain't saying nothing. Okay. Let me see who we got. Let's get FBA Nola in the building. FBA Nola. What's up, Nola? FBA Nola.
Hey, how you doing? Good evening,
Hey,
sir.
Hey, dear. Love the locks. Love the locks. Love the hair. What's going on with you?
Thank you. Thank you. I want to go back to when you were talking about the YT supremacists having a fetish for the men, for our men.
Yeah.
You know, every time there's an interaction, I notice that they kind of like being overpowered by our guys. Why do you walk up to a grown man and provoke them? And then when they get hands laid on them, they're kind of like cool with it. It is kind of weird. I was thinking about that today when I saw Mr. Lang getting mushed by a black man, basically getting overpowered.
Yeah.
And I'll drop down from here.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you come to LA, you know what it is. LA has a reputation. You know what it is. You know what you're gonna get. So if you come out to LA trying to antagonize black people, you want your ass whooped. I'm sorry. You want your ass whooped on. Because you know that's gonna come. And that's what happened. Jake was getting slapped on, socked on. And I'm like, wait a minute, this dude might like this shit. He might be getting off on this. You know what I'm saying? This dude just might, this might be like a little fetish for him. You know? Because again, when you dealing with the alpha males, foundational Black American men, you know, that makes these guys feel inferior. That's why they're so fixated on us all day. You sit up whining about black people all day. You got all this privilege. You got a whole society that bends over for you, but you whining about black men all damn day. Yeah, that's low-key flirting. Yeah? That's like with Chud. All these transgenders coming out talking about they done stuff to Chud. And they done, you know, they had pictures of Chud in like a little dress and a little dress like a fairy and all this stuff. So yeah, Dr. Welsing talked about this, how there's a self-deprecating thing with the YT supremacists when it comes to black males. I really want y'all to study my sister's book, The ISIS Papers. She talked about how subconsciously sports have it's designed in a way to show the subconscious insecurities of the white supremacists. How certain balls that are brown or black or colored are large and certain white balls are very small. I want y'all to think about this. She broke down how games involving large brown balls involve holding the balls close to your body and putting them in a white net or white hole or a white field goal. This is deep how she broke this down. It's deep how she broke it down. Listen to what I'm saying. How in football, a brown ball is held close to the body and the objective is to get it over a white field goal, which represents the legs of the white woman. That's what she said. Then in basketball, another brown ball that's held close to the body, the objective is to get it in a white net, which is representative of the white woman's orifice, for lack of a better term. Where she talked about small white balls, it's about hitting them away from your body, like golf, ping pong, baseball. You're using a phallic symbol like a golf club or bat or racket to knock those small white balls away from your body. It's deep how she broke this thing down, man. It's very deep how she broke it down. Y'all read her book. It's deep, man. Yeah, she broke this thing down heavy. And she was talking about how games like golf for a long time which is about self-deprecating, and they wouldn't let black men in golf for a long time. And then Tiger Woods broke that damn color barrier to a certain degree. And look at what they're doing to Tiger now. They're punishing him through legalities because he was dominating golf, a sport that was really set up for white males. He dominated the sports, and then he started smashing all them white women. Or he's smashing all these white, hockey too. Right. It's deep. It's very, very deep. You know? Bowling, a big black ball knocking down a bunch of white pins. Yeah. It's deep. And then she talked about pool. How pool, you know, you got all of these different colors, and the white ball is the dominant ball. The white ball dominates the whole pool table. The pool table is green, represents the earth. You understand? It's deep, man. Man. Read here, the 8 ball is last. The 8 ball is the most dangerous ball. The 8 ball. The black ball. Yeah, this comes from the subconscious mind. Also, she broke down bullfighting in Spain. She broke down the whole thing with the bullfighting and the running of the bulls because of the black Moors who were in Spain. Spain was dominated by black men. They ran the Moors out, and to celebrate that accomplishment of the Reconquista, they created a subconscious fetish of running out black bulls. They get a black bull and they dress in white in Spain. And I've been over there. I've been to a bullfighting arena in Spain when I was over there. So when they do the running of the bulls, everybody dresses in white and they run a bull all around the city, killing it, unaliving it. I love TikTok Shop. So that's symbolic of them running the black Moors out of Spain to keep the racial purity there, because Spain had the first blood quantum laws for racial purity. A lot of folks don't know that. I talk about that in my book. We love TikTok Shop. Who said Moors were Arabs? Oh, H, hop on H, because you trolling very hard in the room. H, you want to hop on? H, you're trolling for attention. H, hop on. You got no followers, so we're watching you. H, hop on. H, hop on. Yeah, you're not going to troll in the chat room. You're not going to do that now. H, you're not going to troll in the chat room, sir. You got 3 seconds to get on, and we're going to block you. We're going to block you permanently because, yeah, this is the troll page. H, you got to get out of here. Yeah, Nikki, block H, please. Thank you, dear. Yeah, you're not going to do that. All right. Man. Let me see. Jesus Christ, you love to come up? All right, who was you? Jesus Christ, reincarnated. All right. All right, Jesus Christ, hop on. We got something to say? What's up, bro? All right, we're waiting on you, Jesus Christ, reincarnated, to hop on in. All right, hop on in, sir. What's going on, man?
Hey, how's it going? Great to see you.
Yes,
Great to
indeed.
meet you.
Now, what city are you in, and what's your ethnic background?
Ethnic background is Black American, and the city I'm in is Conyers. I'm in Conyers, Georgia.
Georgia. Now, you got a low-key accent, brother. Where's your family from?
My family's from Memphis. Memphis,
Really?
Arkansas.
Really? Okay.
You ever heard Gangsta Boo? If you listen to how Gangsta Boo talks, I talk similar to her.
Okay. All right. So what's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, I have questions on the strategy for the tethers. Like, what's the real strategy for getting them up out here?
We've already done it. That's delineation. We've delineated. So yeah, now we've neutralized a lot of people coming in trying to undermine us. So we've already done that. That's why they're so mad. So people got to come to the table with respect at this point. No cosplaying, no undermining, because we're identifying people. So they just got to come to the table with respect now. So that's pretty much it. So what do you do out there in Conyers, by the way, brother?
I'm here on Conyers because I just kind of moved away from Atlanta. Atlanta was kind of getting crazy. I don't know if you've heard of Atlanta, but Atlanta, there's a lot of unaliving going on. So it's been going a little crazy. So
yes,
moving around.
There it is, my man. I thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. All right. Wow, I don't know. That don't sound like a Memphis accent, but okay. All right. All right. Yeah, let me see who else we got. Y'all cold-blooded in the chat room, man. You guys are a cold piece, man. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands. Y'all raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody said he ain't from Memphis. Oh no, that don't sound like no Memphis accent. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. That don't really sound like a Memphis accent, but it's okay. All right, I'm not gonna even press it. I won't press it. All right. What's up? Did I speak about? Yeah, I've been speaking about the TPS status for a minute. I've been talking about it. All right.
Electric root work. Electric root work. Electric root work. Electric root work. Electric root work.
Police say he assaulted a security guard at a nightclub in Houston. Now, according to reports, Boosie, whose real name is Torrance Hatch, is accused of hitting the security guard in the head with a glass hookah. Investigators say it happened when the security guard refused to allow one of Boosie's female friends to use the restroom as the club was closing at 2 a.m. The report says as the woman was escorted out of the club, she dropped her belongings, and when the guard tried to pick him up, he was hit from behind with a hookah. The guard told police he saw Boosie holding the broken hookah, and records show the guard needed 8 staples in his head.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and I did want to make sure I came through with the update with this latest news surrounding Boosie from the other day after it broke into the headlines that his federal probation officer had put in a motion to have him violated and sent to prison. Now, I put that clip right there in the beginning trying to get people caught up on, if you didn't know already, what had happened out here in H-Town where he was booked on Memorial Day for a club hosting in an event. And this aggravated assault case came up a couple weeks ago where he did have to make an appearance in court. They did give him a warrant. Now, at that time, Boosie said he had spoke with his probation officer and everything was all good, said that it was supposed to be straight and things. But yesterday, it hit everywhere after that paperwork got filed. And he responded and said this: just talked to my PO and he found the email for me to travel to Houston. He said it was at the bottom of the paper under the flights and he overlooked it. He also said he would not count this as a violation. I've had over 50 shows since being on papers, and I went through the right process to notify my PO on every show. And yes, I had marijuana in my system when I got on papers. Every test after that shows that I'm drug-free. I get tested all the time, and I'm always crystal clean. I'm not stupid. My probation officer has been fair to me throughout this process. It's the people over him who have problems with me. They asked him to ask me would I sign a piece of paper saying, can he record our conversations? And I said, hell no. I will not sit back and let these people drag me. I've had several hours of community service completed. I've been doing great on federal probation. Me and my attorneys are working to get this other case dismissed. And here's the proof of my email to travel to Houston. Now, he put up a clip of him showing that he's showing the probation officer the club bookings and events that he can go to. And I keep it all the way 1,000 with Boosie right here. This is a part of the process because I'm going to be real with you. When you own probation, they pretty much is controlling your freedom. Boosie knows this already. He is somebody who has done time, and you could say, hey, I'm working with them. They're not going to violate me. When you say it's the people that over him that want to violate me, they do have it. Even in this document right here, you catch a new case, they can violate you for that. If they don't come with the paperwork, if you don't come with the proper proof that they approved you to be at that event, that's true as well. They can violate you for that, but then they can come through and say, well, man, We just want to violate you because you ain't supposed to be around this person or you wasn't supposed to be around that. They can find any reason to violate you. That's why certain times they be like, you really on papers. You was 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Now, this federal gun case that Boosie caught, he got those charges to a situation where he was able to get time served for the ankle monitor. Then probation is what he is on right now. This is the federal level. This is not the state level. But anytime they file these motions, the news is going to break. People can get the news of it. People is paying attention to the documents moving around in the courtroom. Now, Boosie say that they got a good understanding, say that it's the people up top over this situation right here. It's still one of the things, bro. You was 1 foot in and 1 foot out, and none of us make the rules. That game is not about what's fair and not fair. Now, when it comes to the actual aggravated assault that Boosie caught out here in H-Town in that video, I can't put the whole clip up here because somebody get hit with the bottle in this YouTube. I don't want to chance it and stuff like that. But I didn't see Boosie throw it. He's standing there when the bottle gets thrown. They claim he had the hookah bottle in his hand. I didn't see it at all. I didn't see him throw it. I didn't see him hit nobody. Seemed like he around some people and the altercation breaks out, but I didn't see him do it. Now, Boosie and his lawyer did come in and went to court out here in Houston and explained their side of it and said that, hey, Boosie is innocent. This is going to come to the full understanding and don't pass judgment on it.
The state, they allege that Mr. Hatch hit someone in the head with a hookah bottle, a security guard at this club dome.
And what's the charge?
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. He's doing good. So we plan to vigorously defend him and investigate the case and see where we are. We believe he was defending another person. And so we want to be able to show the state that and hopefully get this case dismissed. We have a new court date of September 15th. I just would ask everyone to reserve judgment and let this case play out.
Found out about the warrant a couple of days ago. I contacted my PO. I let them know what was going on. I'm all right, though, man. It's just life. Life be lifing, bro. Life be lifing, man. But, you know, God got me, bro. So. I'm all right, man.
And I'll just say this, man. Once you caught up in this system, you caught up in this program, bro, you really is always walking on thin ice. It ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And Boosie is a part of the rap trap now because this is how he make money. Going to clubs, going to concerts, making appearances, being in studios, video shoots. And now you own papers, and every time you go out to do your job, which is a legal job, which is a taxpaying job, which this is what he do for a living, he's supposed to be able to go do this. But that's the rap trap side of the game that's out of your hand because you own these papers and you going into these elements and environments. Well, hey, fam, I get paid 20, 30,000, whatever to come here, 15, whatever they threw me for this appearance. This appearance can still get me into some trouble where my probation officers can violate me. They can send me back to jail. They can send me to federal prison at this point because this is a federal probationary situation that he's in currently right now. One slip up and they'll get you up out of here. So, hey, yo, Kaseko be saying, man, shout out to that boy because he always kept it real about the rap trap where you can really get caught up in these situations and it come with the game of being a rapper once you get into trouble. It can be hard to get out of it. You know, our people used to tell us that back in the day. Trouble is easy to get in and it's hard to get out of. And my people used to always say, man, watch what you get on your record because you never know what it can follow you in the future. But people make mistakes. You learn from them. I don't feel like if you make a mistake early on or you do something wrong, I'm just talking in general now, just in general, it's supposed to follow you for your whole life if you didn't clean your act up and got it together. But once you own them papers, we already know how I go, bro. They gonna watch you. They looking to catch you messing up, and they looking to put you in a part of them capital C's. Controversy, chaos, conflict, confusion, and confrontation to be a part of the conversation and keep the algorithm in rotation. And we added crashing out in that situation. We'll keep y'all updated on it. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming. 1,000 for shit show. Stay on.
Stop. Hey, security. Handle that.
West Alert Center, I'm Rob Krieger. Baton Rouge rapper Lil Boosie.
Say the incident started when a security guard refused to let one of Boosie's friends use the restroom after the club closed.
Alex, none of this is messy.
I mean,
I gave Act a heads up on some stuff.
Yeah.
And now this stuff is coming to a head. And I think it's going to get worse.
It looks like it.
I think it's
and I tried to give him a heads up too, and he knows I did. And
George, why the f you wearing a Lakers hoodie? You should have had on a Toronto Raptors hoodie. What type of team member are you? What type of team player are you when you wearing the ops favorite basketball team? Me and I can have the conversation publicly if you want to. Because I want to know. I got
it should happen right here.
I got questions. I want to know about this stuff. I ain't seen none of y'all talking about this yet. Stop deflecting from this stuff. I want to know about these headlines that the Wall Street Journal and Inverse,
you and Charlotte,
and everybody else is talking about.
Please, because this is, come on.
No,
come on, man.
Listen, I have none whatsoever. Then there was another one. I saw some other, this is some other paperwork. I don't know what the is. But once again, I just want to know. I want to know about this. I'm going to read these two headlines again and then we can pay some bills and move on. But InverseWire.com says, pay no attention to the grand wizard behind the curtain. 5 lawsuits say the bets were rigged, the screams were bought, and even the chat losing its mind was a hire inside the machine that manufactures Drake. Grand Wizard is mentioned in that. George Wynn. Act, I want to hear you talk about that. And the Wall Street Journal article is, they looked like they were getting rich on Poly Market, but none of it was real. The prediction market has flooded social media with deceptive videos paid by paid creators, according to a Wall Street Journal investigation. Drake and Aiden Ross declined to comment for that article, as they should. And Shorty keep asking to date. She trying to finesse Poly Market for bread. Talk about me, don't talk about Rock Nation. Address y'all. Don't try to deflect and say Rock Nation is paying people to do X, Y, Z. This ain't got nothing to do with nobody. This is investigations that people have been doing on you and your team.
We should have hit Act.
George.
We could have had Act come right before you leave.
Nah. I need this.
I need the worldwide nigga that
I need the nigga that to sit with this for 10 days. Okay. All right. While I'm minding my business on an island somewhere. Okay. And then when I come back, I'll catch up on everything that the worldwide nigga net's been talking about.
Charlamagne been like trying to all right, let's find the next way to, kind of become like a bigger commentator and a bigger figure. And it's politics. Like Charlamagne's a political nigga. You get what I'm saying? But he wouldn't be saying nothing to me if it was I was like super pro-Democrat. But because I'm not super pro-Democrat, that's why he came with his thing that he had no proof of. I'm like, yo, come on, bro. Come on. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, the craziest thing too, when I started hearing even Charlamagne talk about, Charlamagne talk about like steak. I'm like, yo, bro, this is what I'm saying. Charlamagne got like, yo, let's sit down. We got to do it on both our platforms. Let's sit down and really talk about it all. Because I want to look Charlamagne in his eyes and say, nigga, how you got so much in opinion about steak or what you think steak is doing or what you think crypto gambling is or whatever you think it is. But you showed up there for Jay-Z when he was about to get a bid for the casino in Times Square. You gave a speech on his behalf, nigga. I'm listening to this new podcast. Charlamagne's like, yo, this is influencing the kids. Nigga, you tried to get a casino in the middle of Times Square. Bruh, stop it, bro. We gonna have to, bro, I'm telling you, I'm looking at him like, yo, it was music to my ears when Charlamagne said, nah, Act, we gotta talk about it. Nigga, I've been trying to talk about it. You don't gotta, I want to talk publicly because I don't have no secrets with nobody. Imagine me giving a steak speech. Yo, hey, listen, yo, Charlamagne gave a speech, gang. Now he's over here talking about, the kids is getting influenced by gambling, by streamers. What about the radio personality giving speeches at the town hall meeting? What is Jay-Z doing to get my nigga Charlotte moving like this?
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and I brought it inside the whip right quick. One of my neighbors over there was getting some work done with their saw machine, and that outside microphone gonna pick all that extra noise up, and I ain't feel like going inside the crib and setting up. That's a little process stuff, so we'll do it in the whip on the fly. Y'all know how we get down. We got to keep the show rolling. As I had a link in the description where you can watch the clips at the beginning and full from Charlamagne Brilliant Idiots podcast that's been circulating where he is now saying academics. After I get off of vacation, we can sit down and talk about this face to face. I want to talk about the paperwork and documents of the lawsuit that you and your team is mentioned in with how y'all was doing things with state. Botting this crypto stuff, and they say that y'all was running schemes and plays and finessing the audience. When you look at the lawsuit accusations are what they are. They innocent until proven guilty on those, and it is not a criminal charge. It's a civil lawsuit by somebody that was using the website. And you know how they do those. They get people to come in and say, well, hey, they got me with this, they got me with that, or whatever. He said, let's address that. Well, Academics responded on his stream, and I think he on vacation right now, to my understanding. And I just seen some photos with him with Dirty Daphne. That's a whole nother different story in itself already. But hey, he said, well, hey, yo, we can talk about it for sure, but it's several layers to this. And I want to make this clear. Multiple things can be corrected once. Certain things can be corrected, certain things can be incorrect. I don't like to just combine everything in one conversation. And certain people, when they talk about stuff, they want to win the argument. They don't want to really just address what's factual or what's not. I'm talking to win the argument and beat you. I'm not talking to beat nobody. I want to come on here and talk to people directly. Charlamagne watches this show and Academics does. So I'm going to talk to them as well as I'm talking to y'all. It's several layers to this right here. Is Charlamagne a Democrat? And does he advocate for the Democratic side? Of course.